Hello, Don't Get Seen. I see you again. Every time. How you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. Gonna play some Hytale all day today. Well, at least for 3 hours. We're going to start a subathon today. So I could be on all day. The last subathon we did lasted 13 hours, so no idea what's going to happen. Could be anywhere from 3 to 13 hours, something like that. Doing alright, glad you're well. Glad to hear it, dude. How you doing, LexMex, as well? Yeah, I'm doing alright. I just got stream ready today. I'm done all my meal prep for the day, so I'm not going to go hungry. Had a shower, washed my hair, shaved my face. Did some chores, so did my washing, cleaned up the kitchen, and that's about it. Now I'm here, ready to put in some time into Hytale. Subathon time. Yeah, I've been wanting to do a subathon for Hytale for a while, but today's the first time I actually managed to remember that I wanted to do that early enough to execute on the idea. Okay, so saying all that, let's make sure the stream is running Hytale properly. Just gotta make sure it's capturing the right window. That should be working. Hey Nadarim, hello, hello. Welcome. How you doing, Nadarim? How's the streaming been going? How's work been going? How are you? Doing alright, man. I've just been trying to, I've really been trying to, up the amount of hours I'm doing on streams and upload more videos and stuff. Get into a better routine. Make sure I'm looking after myself, that kind of stuff. I'm making some progress with everything, so I'm feeling good about it. How have you been doing, man? And we had a really crazy subathon last Saturday. It was it lasted for 13 hours. We had some crazy people join the stream. We had Gilly's Armrest, and then Moftopia was already here, and they were both just like throwing out bits and subs and stuff. It was pretty insane. Can't believe how the subathon went last Saturday. Yeah, we came back for stream yesterday with World of Warcraft. Unfortunately, I didn't know that with this new World of Warcraft update, the Burning Crusade, that I'd have to redo all my add-ons. So the stream last night was just me like doing my add-ons. But next World of Warcraft stream is going to be really, really hype, I think. So it's a nice game to stream, World of Warcraft. It's a good stream game. Anyway, we're about to do ads. I'll see you gamers in a minute. I'll go and get my coffee and get settled here. Get settled in. It could be a long stream. Who knows? Who knows how it's gonna go? Complete unknown. Nadarim says, I'm alright, stressed out though. Too many things I have to do and need to do now. Replace upgrade cooling unit. I'm not tech savvy, and to send my PC away, no courier will protect my PC. 4K's worth of PC stuff, so I'm trying to see if I can drive my PC to Cyberpower, who are 9 hours round trip possible twice. Damn, dude. That's a lot, man. But, I mean, life gets like this sometimes. The best thing you can do, Nadarim, is just get through things one day at a time. Like, each day, tick something off the list. So you say you need to do your cooling unit, you just gotta, like, one day, just get it done. And then that'll be one thing off your mind, you'll feel a lot better. And then the PC as well. One day, you just gotta send it, get that sorted out, and... they should be able to fix it, man. Oh, wait. Upgrade your cooling unit. You mean on your PC? Okay, I see. On your PC. Well, Nadarim, I thought you meant cooling unit like in your house, then the PC was a separate thing. But, I think you can do it yourself, man. You might not be tech savvy, but, watch a couple of YouTube videos on how to do it, and I think you can do it yourself. It's not like too difficult. It's a good skill to have. I have faith you can do it, man. But if not, get it down to, you know, cyber power. And damn, that's a long trip though, 9 hours. I barely replaced the RAM with thermal paste. So, cooling unit, do you mean like the whole... Do you have like water cooling? Do you have water cooling? Is it like the pump that's gone? Because in future, a good thing to do is don't get water cooling, because water cooling is more complicated. Air coolers are pretty easy, to be honest. Like, that's why I go air coolers. It's just like, they're easier, they last longer, less problems. They still work just fine. A big old tower air cooler. I don't know, I don't need my CPU to be that cold. I think it's a liquid cooler. Yeah, those are trouble, man, those are trouble. I go for air just because it's easier to maintain. I'm the kind of guy, I don't like to maintain things. Well, I like to do something once and then not have to deal with it for a long time, so that's why I like air cooling. Air cooling, just slap it on there, it lasts for ages. Barely any maintenance. Maybe once every 5 to 10 years you have to change the thermal paste. And then it's easier with air cooling to do that anyway. Don't have to worry about water leaks. Yeah, I mean, water cooling is cool, and if you want to get into the hobby, it's pretty fun to do water cooling. It's just that I don't have that much interest in the hobby of water cooling right now. So I'm going air cooling. I'm more interested in, like, making videos, streaming and that. I don't want to look after my... I don't want to have to, like, baby my equipment too much. Not that I wouldn't enjoy running a water cooling loop. I would enjoy it, but... got other things I want to focus on right now. Yeah, man, they'll be able to sort it out, no problem, I reckon, so don't worry too much about it. They'll look after your kit. If they break anything, they're liable, so... maybe they'll replace it with something better. Maybe you'll get a come up, maybe they'll break it and they'll have to give you something better. Yeah, I hope you can get it sorted out, man. Okay, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do my go lives, so let's do that quickly. I'll put like another 3 minutes on the timer. Oh man, the overclockers can't fix it? That's lame. What's the point of overclockers then? They don't fix PCs anymore? I think they used to. I think they've probably changed their policies. Maybe the money's not in it. Rather just sell parts at slightly inflated prices. The nice thing about overclockers though, they send you the sweeties when you buy things from them. Little bag of sweeties. It does seem to increase customer satisfaction at quite a low cost. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. It's a good idea to do that, isn't it? Oh yeah, get my sweeties. You bought like an £1,000 graphics card, but you're more excited about the Tang Fastics that they include. Hooray! They gave me sweeties. The problem is, if they forget to put them in, you feel really jilted. Just like, what? Where are my sweeties? I thought I was going to get sweeties with this graphics card. They forgot once to give me the sweets. And it made me sad. Made me sad. I should have tweeted about it. I probably would have got sent like a whole party box or something. There you go, now I've done my go lives. Sometimes I get too wrapped up in chat while I'm going live and I forget to do the things I'm supposed to do. Well, let's settle in, gamers. This could be a long one, who knows? The last one was crazy long. 13 hours, I couldn't believe it. Okay, did I post in the right channel? I feel like this is one of those days where I posted in the wrong channel, let's see. No, I posted in the right channel. Good. Good afternoon, Tengu. How are you doing? It's time to go live. Hello. You did Chibis? Oh, hell yeah. I did the Chibis during a very boring company call. Nice. Worked from home today. Epic. Let's go. Who else is working from home, apart from me and Tengu? To be honest, right, being a streamer, it's actually more of a flex if you're not working from home. If I'm working, like... Because then you're doing the IRL thing, you know? Like, you know the things that big streamers do where they go IRL? Because they can afford to leave the house, they can afford, like, public transport, or at least maybe Ubers, or to get... Maybe they drive a car. They can afford to leave the house. Yeah, it's more of a flex if you're working away from home when you're streaming, I guess. But yeah, I'm working from home today. Because my streaming setup is kind of statically stuck in my house. Or in my mum's house, I should say. Well, I guess I don't work from home. I work from someone else's home. My mum's home. I don't have my own home. Okay, here we go. What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best place in the entire world to watch some Hytale gameplay today. That's right. We might be hightailing all day today because we're doing a subathon. That timer up there, starting 3 hours on the clock. This is a hard mode subathon. Hard mode subathon meaning any subathon where I start with less than 4 hours on the clock. And there we go, let's start it. Boom. The subathon has commenced. No idea how long we'll be playing Hytale today, gamers. This is an uncapped subathon. It could go forever. It could go just for 3 hours. I'll at least be here, though, for about 3 hours. Damn, my headphones were turned up really loud just then. I was wondering, like, why does everything seem extremely loud? Well, I found the culprit. It was my volume slider. Okay, gamers, let's see if the game shows up. It does. Is it working properly? Hooray, it is. Love that. Love it when it's working properly. Okay, so let's go on servers and join my secret special server that you can join yourselves because it's a community server. But to join it, you have to first join the Discord and go to the roles guide section. You'll know everything you need to know about joining our server from the roles guide section. Hey, Tabahi Gaming. Tabahi Gaming. Hi, bro. Hey, bro. We're playing. We've logged in. Hooray. I think I'm going to take a seat. I've had my desk in standing mode all morning. And my legs are kind of tired now. My legs are tired. I'm losing blood flow to my brain. My head's too high up off the ground. Let's get my heart closer to the ground. There we go. That's better. I'm wearing some uncomfy pants, I've just realized, for sitting down. I'm wearing some, like, walking trousers. Kind of made of, like, sports fabrics and stuff. And they're not so comfy when you sit down. They're comfy when you're walking around, but... Okay, I'm settling in nicely here. So the key to a healthy long subathon is to settle in nicely before you start. So let's make sure I'm settled in nicely. Do you play daily or often? I play, like, all the time. Do you mean this game specifically? This game I play pretty often. But we haven't played for a little while. The last time we played was probably Friday. Okay, let's get the beautiful natural sounds of Hytale blasting. Okay, we're in. Let's go. Well, I'm going to straight away kill this skeleton because he's right there. He has valuable linen and bone fragments on him. Nice. And I've got to think about what I want to do in this game today. Really, I want to be going... exploring more of the, what do you call them? The Badlands, I called them. I don't think it's called the Badlands, but there are these fiery... There's this fiery area that we were exploring last time. And I want to go back there and get some adamantite. Because adamantite seems good. And yeah, we'll see if any friends join us today. Right now it's just me in the server. We might get more friends though, as we go. Bro, what's your name? I go by Koroku of KorokuGaming. Welcome. Just arrived home, says Vanavi. It's 5:40 here, nice. How are you today? I'm good, I'm good. I'm good, I'm settling in for hopefully a decently lengthy subathon of Hytale today. Tier up, you say? Yeah, tier up to adamantite is what I would like to do. I'm right now wearing a mix of thorium and iron, but I've got some adamantite now, and I think it's time. I think it's time to get even stronger, and then start building my house, which I've been kind of neglecting for a while. It's a bit of a dump, isn't it, this house? It's nice so that at night we can see the sky through the ceiling that is kind of broken. Yeah, that's nice. That's the nice part. The bad part is everything else. I want to build a more clever house. Oh, someone did something super clever in this game. Oh, yeah. I remember what it was. Yeah, I might add. I've got to make some YouTube shorts, like really going in deep on the mechanics of this game, because there's some cool stuff that Minecraft doesn't have that I've realized recently. We might talk about that later today. I'm preparing for this, says Leather. Nice. I have all you need, leather and everything. Nice. What's my real name? My real name is Callum. C-A-L-L-U-M. If you... who's asking? Why do you need to know? But yeah, Koroku, you're right, Koroku is also my real name. True. I go by Koroku more often than my birth given name. Gasps law, says Tastenku. Yeah, I go by Henry Cavill more than my real name. That's true as well. And Superman. I get called those more than my real name. Okay, anyway, we got gumbough log. We got a lot of these. I remember that from... we cut down the big gumbough tree. Let's put these away, because that's too much wood to... Why did I need wood? I needed wood for something, so... that's why I went and cut down that big old tree. Oh no, I needed dry logs for to upgrade the farmer's workbench, and I think I've already done that, haven't I? Let's double check. Yeah, we're upgrading some workbenches. Hey, we got a new horse! We got a new horse! It's alive! Hooray! We got a new horse! Someone gifted us a new horse. The horse died last time. Unless, like... yeah, it definitely died, right? I think I remember killing the horse by accident. Okay, so now we need potatoes, onions, goldenwood log. Well, did we not plant any potatoes? No, we didn't yet, did we? Yeah, because we only just got the farmer's upgrade. Well, it's time... we should do some farming then to start. Turn over those potatoes before we go and get the adamantite. That's probably a good idea. Oh, I've just realized, like, I'm looking at that blank space in the top left corner of this stream, and I'm like, doesn't something usually go there? Yeah, it does. These usually go there. The tipping reminders. Well, let's put those back on. There you go. Daily bits and sub goals are back up. I was wondering what was missing from the stream there. There we go. I was like, why would I put, like, a lot of space above the timer there? It looks wrong. Did you restart the server? I indeed did, yes. I restarted it today. Updated it, restarted it. Where are you from, says Tabahi. I'm from England. I'm from England. Land of the free. Not really. Land of the not free, apparently. According to the internet, we are not free at all these days. The internet thinks we're committing L's all the time now. L England. Okay, so what am I doing here? I want to be planting potatoes. Can I buy potatoes? I think I can. There's a potato. Let's craft all. I press the all button. I can only craft 10? Holy crap. How can I only craft 10 potatoes? Is that for real? I can only craft 10 potatoes? Those are expensive then. Oh crap, we can't plant them here because of the forever wheat. We might have to come up with a new patch of potato. You know what, for now I'll just use this farm. But later we're going to have to move where the potatoes are grown. For now I'll just grow them here. We're only growing 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Vanavi says, come with me, I want to show you something. Vanavi's just joined the server. After I do my potatoes, dude, I'll come with you. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I got these potatoes to plant. It's very important. It's funny how the potatoes don't come in a seed bag like the other things. They don't come in a seed bag. You literally plant a potato. So to get a potato, you plant a potato. It's kind of weird. You'd think you'd plant like a, I don't know, like a potato seed or something, a spud or something. Like a little baby one. But these look like pretty big potatoes. They're just kind of sprouty potatoes. Anyway. Do we really not have any one of those life thingies here? We don't, but we could sell some bits, couldn't we? We could turn some bits into the life force, like turn the wheat into the life force and craft more potatoes. I might do that, actually. There you go, now we've got 86 of these. We can plant like 8 more potatoes. What's it need as well? Onions. It needs potatoes and onions? Are you kidding me? It needs 60 goddamn potatoes! Okay, we gotta go crazy on the potatoes then. Yeah, we need more potatoes for sure. We need 60. It's gonna take a few tries. I don't know where all our Essence of Life went. I guess I must have used it all. Probably to get the upgrade. Get the farm upgrade. That's not a potato. Which one of these is different, gamers? Oh, it's probably the light. There we go, 8 more of these things. Beautiful. Look, they're already sprouting nicely. It looks like I have to re-water all of this wheat as well. Do you want to help me water, Vanavi? Watering is such a pain in this game, you know? It's a lot of work. Bears, he's saying. Oh, are you fighting bears? You know what? I don't really like the watering, I've decided. At first I liked it, but now that I've played the game a bit more, I prefer it if it was just like Minecraft. And I just like put the water nearby and don't have to worry about watering. Because I'm bored of watering now. It was fun for a little bit. No, it's not fun anymore. Take me away from the watering, please. There we go. Whoa! That one really liked the water. Fantastic. Okay, I think that's all watered now. I think it's all watered. Nice, these might need water though. I'm from Uganda. Hello from Uganda. That's quite far away. How is it there today? How's Uganda today? We've got a broken iron pickaxe. I should probably repair that. No, we should probably make some repair kits. Okay, what is it you want to show me, Vanavi? Where's Vanavi? What is it you want to show me, dude? It's like Stardew Valley 1x1. Yeah, but in Stardew Valley you can upgrade the watering can. Then it's like not 1x1. So this game, it just needs water. It needs watering can upgrades like in Stardew. Then I'll like it. But right now there's only one watering can as far as I know, and it's not very good. There needs to be watering can upgrades immediately. I'm from Uganda, but my father's American, says Tebahi. Oh, cool. Did you end up moving to the dev branch of Hytale? No, not yet, but there was an update like just today for the standard branch. I don't know what they added. Probably just some patches of some kind. But no, I haven't moved to the pre-patching yet. Probably do it like next week. I didn't have time today. Oh wait, like where are we going? I should have checked my map before I just went down this mine. Hang on. Let me get a torch out. There we go. Ow, my face. Ow, 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 ow. I'm hitting my face down these stairs. Where are you taking me, dude? Run. Run straight. Ooh. Where does this go? Navi's been building a some kind of channel tunnel. How far does this go, man? How far does this go? Should have brought a horse down here. That'd be kind of cool, actually, like an underground tunnel with... Oh my goodness. What's this place? Where are we going? We're crossing the desert. Wait, does this go even further? This is a super long tunnel. Have you had lunch? Yeah, I've had lunch. I had some yogurt with berries, kiwi fruit, walnuts, and... So, something I've started doing with that meal is adding honey. Because I'm just like, screw it, I don't care, I'm going to add honey because it just makes it taste way better. And maybe it's some extra sugar in the diet, but... if it's going to kill me, it kills me. It's just so much nicer with honey in. Like, it turns it from like a kind of meal that's a bit hard to get down to a meal that's delicious, so... With some honey as well. Just a change I've started recently is adding honey into that meal. Just to make it sweeter and more satisfying, I guess. To eat. Because part of dieting is actually like... what's the word where you... Oh, like adherence, I guess. So part of a good diet is adherence. Like, will you actually stick to the diet? And I think adding this honey is going to help me stick to the diet long term. Even if it makes it slightly less healthy because it's extra sugars or whatever. Honey and Greek yogurt is super good, especially with granola-y stuff. Oh yeah, I gotta agree there. Yeah, that's delicious. No granola-y stuff in mine, but I do have walnuts. Oh my god, how far does this tunnel go, Vanavi? Where are we going? I grab my coffee with my other free hand. As I run down the longest tunnel I've ever seen. In any video game ever. I think this is the longest tunnel I've ever ran down in any video game ever. If you can think of any longer tunnels than this, please let me know, gamers. Vanavi, how did you build this? Did this take like days of your life? Like, this is a lot. This is a very long tunnel. Nice coffee cup. Thank you. It says, it's incognito. It says, I love tea. But it's coffee. Oh, it is a really nice coffee cup. I tried to buy a new one of these recently because I like it so much, but they don't make them anymore. I got this one from John Lewis years and years ago, and I was like, this is the best mug I've ever had. I want another one. Guess what? They don't exist anymore. But maybe if I go to the John Lewis website, I'll find some other big old mug that will be good. So, unfortunately, I had to order... You know what I had to order today? Tweezers. Tweezers. Because my girlfriend broke my tweezers the other day by... You know how sometimes people need a tool, so they just grab something to use? She used my tweezers and just bent them out of shape, so now they don't work anymore. And I was like, that's kind of annoying. So I ordered some more. But the brand I have is like a good brand of tweezers. They've lasted years and years. They're called Tweezerman tweezers. So they were like 15 quid to replace. Bloody hell. John Lewis, blast from the past, says Nadarine. Why, you don't go to John Lewis ever? Yeah, I don't either, really. Occasionally I'll use John... Like, John Lewis is somewhere I'll buy from super occasionally, because occasionally you're doing online shopping, and you find that John Lewis has the thing at a good deal for some reason, then you just use John Lewis. So that's how I got that mug. Because I was probably already doing a John Lewis order for something that was on deal, and then I was like, I'll add a mug on as well, because that mug looks pretty good. Good tweezers cost that much? They do, yeah. They actually do. Like, I've got to say, I wouldn't buy another brand than Tweezerman tweezers, because it's the first tweezers I ever used where they kind of worked. And I was like, oh, I didn't know tweezers could work properly. I thought they were all a bit shit. No, it turns out if you buy good tweezers, they do actually tweeze. But then again, they'll stop working if you use them for, you know, trying to open a can or something. Like, I can't remember what... I can't remember what my girlfriend was trying to use them for, but it broke them immediately. it broke them, and I was like, oh no, why did you use my tweezers to do this? Well, that was a long tunnel. And it... Oh my goodness, it takes us to the Badlands? That's so useful, actually. It's so useful. Although I do have a portal that comes here. It's a lot faster. But, I guess, there is a portal limit on the game, so manual, bridges are still useful because of the portal limit. Are you going to make a minecart, Venavi? You know this game has minecarts. Are you going to make a minecart that goes here? You could make a minecart, dude. You want to put... Should we put some minecart tracks on? That'd be pretty cool. Oh, John Lewis in-store is what I mean. Oh yeah, I don't really go John Lewis in-store. I mean, I have been in there before. Probably the last time was like 5 years ago. I would never think to visit them online. Well, I just use like... If I use like... If I'm just Googling to buy something, sometimes their online store has the best price for some certain items. Like if I'm buying like a Nintendo Switch or something, they might have something like that. They often have like Nintendo Switch... Like if a new games console comes out, John Lewis will have them. So they're useful sometimes. But John Lewis is kind of like a shop for rich people, really. So it's not really my sort of shop. You go there when you have loads of money and they just have a lot of nice things there. That costs a lot of money, basically. And they have good, like, warranty. You can buy, like, warranties on everything if you're worried about things breaking. I never heard of the store. Is it only in UK? Oh yeah, it's a UK thing for sure. It's a UK shop. John Lewis. It's like a posh shop where they sell appliances and clothes and lots of stuff. It's usually higher quality stuff. They don't really do like low quality stuff at John Lewis. So yeah, it's usually where you go when you need stuff and you have a decent amount of money. Too bougie for me. Mm-hmm. You know what they're good for? Like bed sheets. Because like bed sheets, I don't really think people should cheap out on like bed sheets. Because that's where you sleep every night. It's kind of nice to have bed sheets that last, that are hard wearing and actually feel nice against your skin kind of thing. Yeah, they're good for bed sheets. Yeah, they're really good for bed sheets. Although they still don't do the side of my bed, because my bed is a small double, which no one does sheets for of the right size, which is really annoying, by the way. I would recommend none of you ever buy a small double bed. Because a double bed's only a bit bigger, but at least you'll be able to buy sheets for it. Yeah, I can never find the right sheets for my bed. No one sells them. No one sells small double. It's a nightmare. And small double is actually a really convenient size of bed, because often you have a room that's a bit small, so you can't... You're like, well, a double's a bit too much, and the small double... But then no one wants a single bed. You don't want a single bed. Then you go small double, and then you're like, ah, shit, no one makes sheets for these flicking beds. Hello! Thanks for lurking, Ultra. Hey, lurking. Hey, lurking? I mean, hey, Ultra. Hey, little lurker. Heal. Yeah, I'm trying to do that, but I've realized I have no food. Oh, yes, I do. I have food. Wait, I didn't bake any bread today. We need to bake bread on the Hytale to stay alive. There's my bread. I've got 19, actually. That'll do me. Let's eat a bit of bread. Oh, yeah. Look at that health regen. The bread is a pretty high-tier item, I think. Oh, thanks for the cooked wild meat. You shouldn't be eating wild meat, Vanavi. You should get on the proper food. Should get on the proper food, mate. Do we have a portal nearby? I think we do. Oh, I actually can't see... This Badlands is really big. I can't see the rest of it. Like, there's a whole area down here I haven't been. Well, I have been, but it's... That's where my portal is, down here, so I don't know where it is. If that makes sense. That looked crazy on the map, by the way. You can see Vanavi's... Look, you can see it from space, just like the Great Wall of China, which, by the way, you can't see from space. It's a wives' tale, an old wives' tale. Did you know you can't see the Great Wall of China from space unless you use, like, a telescope? Because if you think about it, it's not very wide, is it? It's only as wide as, like, a road, the Great Wall of China, so how would you see it from space? If you can't see roads from space? Think about it. It doesn't really make any sense. Like, they lied to us at school. At school they said, you can see the Great Wall of China from space. Yeah, maybe if you use a frickin' telescope, but you can't just see it. You can't just see that, the thing. But you can see Vanavi's bridge from space. Check that out. In Hytale. That's awesome. Yeah, I really like the map in this game, but I hope they make the map better so it saves the past places you've seen before, you know? I would like it to keep saving the areas you visited, so it gets, like, bigger. Right now it only shows a radius around you, which isn't the best. Vanavi, I think I got a portal out of here, dude, because I don't have the stuff I need to explore this place. So I'm gonna, if I can, I'm gonna portal out of here. I might not be able to, because I think other people have been putting portals down recently. Oh no, I can, cool. Let's go back home. Whee! Awesome. Oh yeah, you're coming back as well? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I need to, like, sort myself out before I go out there. That place is dangerous. I need a thorium sword for that place, I've realised, haven't I? I need a thorium sword for sure. Let's see if I can make a thorium sword. Or some kind... Oh, adamantite sword! Oh, I can't do that yet, because I need, What do I need? I need Essence of Ice, which I don't know where to get that. I need the Outland... Oh, we have Essence of the Void, though. I think I got that from killing those voidy things. When the Outlanders rejected the flame and split from their brethren, they turned instead towards the colder regions and the fragile strength. I think we've got to go to the ice place to find these. We've got to go to the ice place, and we've got to fight things at night time. Hey, Vanavi, I think we've got to upgrade this, Oh, I can make the thorium sword, though. And I can make the cobalt one. Has someone upgraded? Oh, but I need shadow weave scraps, which I don't know where to get those from. Outlanders. Okay, so I think that's must be in the icy place as well, right? Yeah, Outlanders must be in cold places, so to make the cobalt sword I need shadow weave. But I can make the thorium one, so that's what we'll do, because that's the best thing we can do. I think we've got to go to the cold place before we go to the hot place, Vanavi, because we need things from the cold place now to upgrade our stuff. So I think, instead of going to this place with the adamantite, we should go to the cold regions, because we're getting adamantite, but we can't do anything with it. Look, I've got all this adamantite. I could make a mace if I had level 3 anvil, but I don't have level 3 anvil, because for level 3 anvil, we need Essence of Ice, which I think is only in the icy place, so we got to go to the icy place. That's our next place. We've been to the desert, that's where we got thorium. Now we go to the icy place, and we get these bits. And we did already get some adamantite, but we'll use that for later, I guess. Well, anyway, let's see if I can upgrade my chest piece then to thorium. Because that would be useful, I guess. I can. Okay, Vanavi, you want to be wearing thorium? You want a thorium weapon? Maybe even a thorium bow. Oh, I look so good now. Maybe even a thorium bow if you can, Vanavi. Oh yeah, look at me. Just look at me. I'm gorgeous. I'm gorgeous. Also with the sword, I look even better. Oh yeah, now look at me. Oh, look at that sword. Thorium! I have achieved thorium! Except for my bow. I think we need a new bow. Hello, Memilela Papa! Redeemed yoga. Okay, let's do some yoga stretches on my neck. That would actually be really nice. So, I'm going to teach you all a stretch here, gamers. Let's do it. So, this is really good. If you ever get pain, like, in your chest bones, like your ribs in the front, this is actually really common. You want to do this stretch. So that's called costochondritis. It's just inflammation in your rib cage. Are you a content creator of Hytale? Yes, I am. A content creator of Hytale. I'm official. Use code KorokuGaming at checkout, by the way, if you like this game. If you would like this game. Or if you'd like to upgrade your copy, you can use my curator code. Purchasing anything from their official website. That's hytale.com. Use code KorokuGaming at checkout. That's KOROKU at checkout. Yeah, anyway, yoga stretch. So what you do is you hold down one side of your... What's this bone called again? Your collarbone. So you kind of push down here, a bit of pressure, and then you lean away from that collarbone, and back, kind of like just away from it, like you're pulling away from the collarbone. And that will stretch the front of your neck here. Hold that for like 20 seconds. And the other side. So switch hands, go the other side. Yeah, that was nice, actually. Yeah. Okay, and then just some neck circles, and then we're done. Thank you for the yoga redemption. I hope you enjoyed the yoga. So yeah, that stretch is really good if you suffer from costochondritis or any kind of like pains in your kind of sternum bone, which are quite common from like poor posture. Thank you for that, Meme Lele Papa. Meme Lele Papa. Oh, bed sheets and towels from John Yellis. Yeah, towels as well. You want to get cotton towels. Like, there are certain places where I like to spend money. It's the places where I use the thing every day. So if I use towel every day to dry myself, so I'm getting 100% cotton, and it's going to be a decent quality towel. It's going to last a long time. Same with bed sheets. I want those, you know, 100% cotton, you know, decent quality bed sheets that aren't just like paper thin. And as well as that, yeah, beds. I like to spend a bit of money on a bed that's like a mattress that's not like a piece of crap. Shoes as well. I like to spend a decent amount of money on like shoes that aren't just going to fall apart in a month. Yeah, things I use every day, I guess. Underwear. Got to get that high quality underwear. Gaming PC, because obviously I'm using that every day. Got to be a high quality gaming PC. Keyboard and mouse. Monitor. Microphone. Hello. Hello. Yeah, that's where I really... That's where I like to spend money. Things that actually make life better. I don't like spending money on things I don't use every day or don't need. That's about it. I guess I would like to spend... I haven't really had disposable income like this for a long time, but... I guess I would spend money on, like, experiences or learning. To, like, better oneself or, like, experience new things. Like, I would put money into that if I had but I don't have disposable for that at the moment. So I don't really do that very much. Apart from, of course, new games to play on stream. You know? I guess that counts as new experiences and stuff. I do look at a lot of educational content on, like, YouTube, like, free stuff, though. To better myself, so... It's not like I'm, not like I'm hard up for finding educational content. I mean, if you want to learn something, the internet is fantastic for that. You don't really need to spend much money at all. Apart from on the device you're using to access it and the internet connection, I guess. That's another thing I will spend money on, like a good internet connection, because I need... A good internet connection really helps me out. Bad internet connection is a nightmare for me. Gotta get that gigabit, baby. Yeah, I don't know why I'm talking about where I like to spend money. Oh yeah, because of John Lewis. Yeah, John Lewis. Yeah, so John Lewis is good to get certain things that you maybe use every day and you want to invest a bit of money into for the quality. Like bed sheets and towels, as Nazarim said. I totally agree. Can we sleep, Vanavi? And make sure you're all geared up with thorium. Oh wait, actually, instead of sleeping, I've got to make sure I've got a thorium bow. Happy to spend money on things that'll cost less in the long run, says Ultra, like energy efficiency A-rated. Oh yeah, that's kind of exactly what I'm talking about. So you end up saving money anyway on these things by buying the better thing. So on towels, you buy the high quality towel, then what do you get? Well, first of all, every day it's nicer to dry yourself. As long as you own this towel. Secondly, they seem to last way longer. So you end up saving money on them in the long run anyway. Because you have a towel 30 years later that still dries you. So yeah, you do... So that's exactly what I'm talking about. I'm talking about things where you spend a bit more to start with, but then it makes your life better every day you own it, and then also it lasts longer and you it pays for itself later. It's like those like if you get a good washing machine, the good washing machines last for way longer than a cheap washing machine. A good washing machine might last like 20 years. A cheap washing machine lasts like a year and breaks down and you keep having to repair it and it's a pain in the ass and it doesn't wash your clothes properly. It's that kind of thing, you know? So, I agree with that spending philosophy. But there is a point where it starts to be a trap for rich people where there's a point where spending more money on something, you get less and less back at a point. So it's like buying an ultra-luxury car when you could just have bought a Tesla. You know, like the Tesla's like a used Tesla, maybe 30 grand, but then the Rolls-Royce is like £1 million. And it's like, well, the Tesla's pretty freaking nice for 30 grand. I don't know why you're spending more, but... Yeah, so that's where they trap rich people. Where they're like, ooh, but this one is slightly, more luxurious, only £1 million more. And the super rich person is like, whatever, £1 million, and they buy it, and they basically be... Rich people, I think, get scammed sometimes. The ultra-rich, I mean. They get scammed. I think they get scammed sometimes. By going for these ultra premium things that you don't really get much back for them, for the money. Lex says our landlord told us we'd get fiberglass by... Oh, ultra fiber? Like optic fiber, sorry. Internet? Optical internet? By May 2023, now it's 2026, and we're still with 5G SIM card and router. Oh, Lex, I'm so sorry, dude. Does the stream run okay, at least? Oh, man, I wouldn't be able to deal with that. For me, right, if wherever I live, I'm like, I need to make sure I can get the connection I want, because, well, obviously, I need to for what I do on the internet, because, I literally can't do what I do without gigabit internet, pretty much. Or, I guess, like, I could do it with 500 meg, but where there's 500, there's also gigabit, so may as well get gigabit. But yeah, about 500 up and down would be good. For what I'm doing, that'd be fine. Like, if I could get 500 up and down, and it was less money, I'd probably go for that. If that was an option. But usually it's just gigabit or shit. It's shit or gigabit right now. That's kind of the state of internet in the UK. Like, there's Virgin, which is kind of in between. Like, Virgin usually is kind of shit, because they have great download speeds, but they kind of always... The router they give you, it always messed up, and it's hard to do what you want with it, like in terms of IP configuration, so that's annoying for me. And then secondly, their upload speeds are poopy. And also, a lot of the time, your internet drops out for a few days, and they're just like, just how it is. So I don't like that about Virgin. But often, that's the best you can get in the UK is Virgin. Like a lot of houses, the best internet connection you can get is Virgin. Now, I'm kind of like, I hate Virgin so much, because they have really anti-consumer practices. Always anti-consumer practices with how they sell you their internet, how they... don't let you cancel very easily. It's so horrible trying to get off Virgin. Or it's quite easy if you're a new customer to Virgin. It's quite easy to sign up. If you're an older customer, they just treat you like garbage. So I really want to stay away from Virgin. Right now I'm on like Hey Broadband, which has been really good actually. We did have a problem for about 6 months where the internet connection had a fault. Eventually they sorted it out, but that was a bit of a nightmare sorting it out. But now, knock on wood, this internet connection is the best I've ever had, so... Shout out to Hey Broadband, it's gigabit up and down. Well, it's actually 900 megabits up and down, so slightly less than a gigabit. But it's been rock solid so far, and much cheaper than Virgin, so... I'm happy with the internet right now. Unfortunately, my mum might have to sell this house, because of the cost of living crisis and everything, we're really struggling right now living here. So we might have to... She might have to sell the family home. So that's a... If she does, I might have to... Well, I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm going to have to somehow make sure wherever we move to has gigabit internet. Yeah. Basically, I'll have to make sure of that. Because otherwise it would be a real pain to try and do all my streaming, uploading to YouTube, and all that without a decent internet connection. Okay, anyway, we got our iron pickaxe. Turnip, let's put that away. I'm trying to make a thorium bow. I got distracted for a sec. So thorium bow, I think I make that at the, well, I don't actually think it is here at the blacksmith's anvil. No, I don't think it is. So it's somewhere else. Oh no, it is here. There it is. Thorium shortbow, and I can craft it. Fantastic. Beautiful. It's funny, there's an iron crossbow that there's not like a higher tier crossbow than that. That's weird. So there's no like thorium crossbow, at least not yet. I'm sure they will add that, but not yet. Interesting. Okay, so I got the thorium bow now. That's fantastic. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. I'm loving it like that. Do you really like it? Is it wicked? We're loving it, loving it, loving it. Do you remember that song? Old people in the chat? Who's old? Potion of dog morphing. Oh yeah, I forgot I had that. I have a weird potion that makes you like... Hey, Crystal! I don't think I'm old enough for that one. Yeah, I don't think you are, Crystal. Ultra remembers it. I thought you would, Ultra. I thought you would. That one was big back in the day. In lots of adverts and everything. LexMex says, I think I have a bit of lag here and there, but it's alright, I got used to it by now, but every time I'm somewhere with faster internet, I get reminded that it could work so much better. Oh yeah, a fast internet connection is glorious to behold, especially if you plug straight in with Ethernet. Oh god dang. God dang, I remember the first time that I plugged myself in to the internet and played World of Warcraft, I was just like, this is the frickin' dream. This is the dream. Yeah, because we always had very spotty Wi-Fi at home for a long time. I think we were pretty early adopters for Wi-Fi in my house, but we had it was just terrible. I remember like B&G Wi-Fi connections, they were so bad, and we were so far... So where the PC was, we were so far from the router that it was never worked very well at all. And yeah, we got DC'd all the time. When we finally got some Ethernet ports set up, it was glorious, basically. Oh my, was it nice to have Ethernet. After going with the terrible Wi-Fi. I mean, good Wi-Fi, though, is pretty good these days. Like, if you're near the router. If you're near the router line of sight, it's pretty good. It's pretty much as good as wired. As long as you've got a decent Wi-Fi adapter. Oh, Vinavi found salt. Nice. Where did you find the salt? Let's catch up with Vinavi's chat, actually. Oh, yeah, gear up and go to Iceland. Yeah, we're going to Iceland, dude. We need to go to Iceland. So we've been to the Ashland, now we're going to Iceland. Is it actually called the Ashland? That's the same as in Valheim. I mean, I've never been to the Ashland in Valheim. Never been there. So now I'm trying to make repair kits. Let's make some of these. Oh, I can make loads. Actually, I can't. I don't have much light leather. Light leather is such a bottleneck in this game. But yeah, let's make as many as we can, because we need to repair some things, such as this thorium pickaxe. And also my, iron pickaxe. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I need to repair those things, don't I? And then I'll keep the rest on me. Cool. So I'm just looking for chests that are empty, so I need to remember that chest always has buckets in it. That's the bucket chest. I can't fit much more in there. Okay, so what do I have on my inventory here? Oh, I got spare torches. Oh, I'm clever. I got a rusty iron shortbow for some reason. Well, that shouldn't... Oh, I got more repair kits here. Nice. Okay, so I'm not out of repair kits. I was just stupid. Rusty iron shortbow. Well, I don't need this. So in fact, I will probably put that in the salvage machine. There we go. You know what? When you salvage, you get the leather back, which is very useful. I gotta start salvaging things more. I forget that's a thing sometimes, the salvaging. Should I bring the shovel with me? You know what? I should, but I should leave it in my backpack. That's clever. Yeah, I love the backpack. The backpack is so cool. Every game should have a backpack. So I think you can upgrade the backpack to be bigger too. Amazing. And I should keep my portals in the backpack too. And that looks like a pretty good inventory. Maybe I'll keep this potion of dog morphing in there too. I should probably take some torches out of my backpack, and we might actually have to craft more torches, to be honest. You know what else I should probably keep in the backpack? Just like the watering can, because sometimes I need that. You know, I'll keep things that I don't always need, like the hoe. Yeah, why not? But then, I guess that is wasted space. Yeah, that's probably wasted space, and I should be saving, really. Yeah, I should take those out, really, because I don't always need this, don't always need this. Shovel I'll keep in there. Shovel I will, because sometimes I'm like, I want a shovel, but I don't have a shovel. And that's quite annoying, so... I think I will keep the shovel, but I'll put away the hoe. Although, I do need to do some hoeing for the potatoes right now, don't I? Let's do some late-night gardening. Need to do some hoeing. Yeah, because we need more potatoes. I just had a thought that potatoes are probably ready. Mature potatoes. How many do we get off each potato? You get 2. Okay, so see, you plant 1 and you get 2. That's how it works. Okay. But then again, to make the potato, you have to make it out of the life essence, right? So I just made 18 potatoes. So the potato farm is coming along. It's coming along. Coming along. I need that watering can back, don't I? Hey, Fi! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How you doing? Hytale music is so peaceful. It is, it is. Hey, Crystal! It only just occurred to me that Crystal's here. Like, I saw you in chat, but now it's just occurred to me you're in the chat, you know what I mean? Like, I saw your messages, but I didn't put one and one together that you're actually here in the chat. That doesn't make any sense, but trust me, my brain was doing something weird there. I was, like, seeing messages, but not... I was not realizing that they're here. I was having, like, object impermanence or something. But now it's fixed now. My brain's working properly. My brain had a bit of problem. My brain had a bit of lag there. I was seeing chat messages from people, but not realizing they were here, basically. It was weird. Hello, hello. Hey, Crystal. Hey, Fi. Confirmed KG is trying to ruin our stream streaks. Yep. Sneaking some streams past you. But this is a subathon. We could be here for a long time, so who knows. I've got encoding today? Nice. That's weird, because... How many viewers do we... Yeah, let's do some math here. How many viewers do we have? I'm starting to think that Twitch gives me viewers if I'm over like 200 subs for the month. Otherwise they don't give... I mean give me encoding. Otherwise they don't give me it. But yeah, they're quite stingy with my stream and encoding. They don't like giving me encoding. They don't like giving me it. But they used to give me encoding for just like 3 viewers back in the day. So nowadays they have higher standards. They're like, you're a piece of garbage if you don't have 1,000 viewers. Which is how other streamers think, by the way. Like, I was watching like an Asmongold clip earlier. And he was talking about Hassan and how Hassan... It's embarrassing when Hassan has less than 10,000 viewers. And I was thinking like... That's embarrassing? Man, he must think I'm a piece of shit. I have nowhere near even 1,000 viewers. But yeah, so less than 10,000 means you've fallen off, apparently. But to me, that's good. To me, 10,000 is really good, so... Yeah, if I had 10,000, I'd be like, woo! Yeah, actually, if I had 10,000, I don't know what I would do. I would definitely... If I had 10,000 viewers, average, I definitely wouldn't have to live with in my mum's house anymore, so that'd be nice. That's what I'm thinking right now. That would be nice. That'd be pretty good. And probably I could be like, hey, Mum, you don't have to sell the house, which would be nice too. Yeah, that's a dream of mine, to be like, Mum, you don't have to sell the house, don't worry. I'll pay your bills this month, let's sort everything out. Yeah, I mean that could happen, I guess. It depends how good we do this year. Maybe I'll save my mum from having to sell the house. That would be epic. I heard Yolin talking about encoding, so I had to show up. Hey, brother, if I had 10k, I would switch up on my day ones and let the money change me. Wait, what? What does that mean, switch up on my day ones? What does that mean? Switch up on my day ones and let the money change me. Oh, do you mean your day one viewers? You would switch up on them? Is that what everyone does? I don't think that's what everyone does streaming. I think streaming-wise, people remember their day ones, always. I think they do. I think the day ones just become like moderators and stuff, don't they? That's what happens. Rooting for you. Thanks, Crystal. Yeah, let's do it, gamers. Let's make it so my mum doesn't have to sell her house this year. Let's go. We have this year to turn things around. Stupid economy. Oh, let's see here. Okay, so... watering can. I lost my watering can, gamers. I think it's in here. There it is. It's here. Don't worry. I got it. Okay, let's get these potatoes done. Then it's time to go to the ice place. I don't know what the ice place is called. It's called like something weird. It's called like it might be called the Outlands. Who knows? Man, Outlands, World of Warcraft, baby. We're gonna be playing World of Warcraft soon. So I've decided to go on a bit of a we're starting a new saga of KorokuGaming. It's called the multiple subathons a week saga. Now, my plan is that for certain games that we really want to be playing a lot of, so for example, Hytale, Valheim, and now as well maybe World of Warcraft. Those are my 3 at the moment. We're going to do subathons for those games every week, I think. Or as much as I can fit in, and then the rest of the week will be dedicated to like other games. like that we're doing other playthroughs for, such as Metroid Prime 4 I've got to finish. We've got to finish Hollow Knight, those types of things, Zelda. So that's how we'll run it, I think. I think like 3 subathons a week, I could do it. I think I can do it. So there's going to be different games for each subathon, of course. So Hytale, Valheim, World of Warcraft. Because otherwise I don't know how I'm going to play these games enough to actually, like, get the most out of them, you know? Oh, it means abandoning all your morals for money, says Robert, is what you mean. Oh, so if you started getting 10,000 viewers, you would abandon all your morals for money and become like Hassan? Hassan Piker? Yeah, I'm just... to be honest, I don't know much about the those streamers. I just know he was shocking his dog for sure, though. That's not a good personality trait if you're shocking your dog. That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. Who would shock their dog? That's a red flag for sure. That's a red flag for sure. I couldn't imagine putting a shock collar on anything. Anyone. Hey, always Soren, how you doing? It was a trend thing I saw on Insta, says Brad, talking about how you're going to betray your day one friends that believed in you the moment you get a little bit of money. Well, the good thing about me is that no one really believed in me, so I won't have to switch up on anyone. Because no one believed in me at all. The only people that believed in me were in chat. Like, no one in my real life believed in me. That I could do anything on Twitch or YouTube. They're all like, you're an idiot, what are you doing? Get a real job. But yeah, some people that believed in me are people like that I met online, really. Those are the only people. And then I guess maybe 1 or 2 of some friends that I was on WhatsApp with. Like, some of my oldest friends thought it was cool. They were like, hell yeah, dude, keep trying. But not very many people. Shots fired. I don't like him much either, but I'm OG hater. I disliked him before that. Well, with Hassan, I haven't seen too much of his content, but the content I have seen of him, he gives me bad vibes. Remember I was talking about the other day, like, some people give me bad feelings? Like, I'm like, there's something not quite right. Like, Hassan gives me that. I think part of it is he's a very hypocritical guy. There's a lot of hypocrisy around him. Like, he says one thing, does another thing, you know what I mean? Like, the rules don't apply to him kind of thing. Like, he is the kind of guy who he really wants to... He wants to make his platform as big as possible to share his... Like, he has ideas that he thinks are right, and he wants to spread his ideas. That's the whole point of his platform kind of thing. And that gives me a bad vibe anyway. Like, why? That's kind of a weird agenda, you know? Like, his whole thing is I want to get as big as possible to spread these political ideas that I have. Which to me is just... maybe it's just because I'm not a political guy in general, but that, to me, gives me bad feelings. Gives me bad feelings. It's pure evil to put a shock collar on your dog. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, there are different mindsets around it. Like, some professional dog trainers think they're usable in certain instances and stuff. Personally, I just can't imagine putting a shock collar on an animal. Asmongold is just as bad. I think Asmongold is pretty entertaining. I mean, I think he has some dark views on things, I think. But overall, though, I think Asmongold seems like a decent enough person that's nice to his friends, and he's just vibing. He's not like he doesn't really care about things much. I don't think he's a political streamer, but I don't think he's really politically minded. Him. So he gels with me a bit better than Hassan does, because I can relate more to Asmongold, basically. Basically. Yeah, a lot of things Asmongold... Yeah, but the thing with Asmon, the reason Asmon doesn't rub me the wrong way is because Asmon has things I don't... Asmon has views I don't agree with, but he's alright with that other people will disagree with him. Hassan is not alright with that. If you disagree with Hassan, he will attack you, and he's like, you're an idiot. Like, that's the thing that I don't like. So Asmon, he'll have his own views, and I think it's fine for people to have their own views and talk about them and all that thing. And the bad thing is when you don't let other people have their views. And you're so and you're so kind of like limited in your thinking that you'll never change your opinion. It's like a fight. Whereas I think with Asman, like if he learns new information, he can actually change his opinion about things. That's what I think anyway. After watching, I've watched a bit of both of their contents. I probably watch more Asman because I think he's just more entertaining than Hassan. Hassan's not really entertaining. It's more like watching a car wreck, watching his. Hey, Mr. Clippit. But the reason I'm interested in one of the reasons I'm interested in Asmon as a character is because he's extremely successful doing what he does, and he does something very similar to me. So it'd be very silly of me not to pay attention to what he's done and how he runs his channel, because he's extremely successful, that guy, and he does a very similar thing to me, which is go live, play some games, talk about things. We pretty much do the same thing, me and Asmon. But he's much more successful. So that's why I keep up with him, because I'm trying to figure out like what exactly is so appealing about him. And maybe I can. And he's got a pretty good work ethic. He goes live a lot. He uploads a lot. So I'm quite inspired by what he's built. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But by the way, sometimes I watch things. It doesn't mean I agree with everything they say or that I'm brainwashed by them. Like, I'll watch things that I don't agree with. I'll watch things that I do find that I agree more with. But it's like, when you watch like a movie, say I watch American Psycho. Yeah, right. I think American Psycho is a great movie. It doesn't mean that I kind of like empathize and relate to Christian Bale in American Psycho, who just goes around killing everyone. That's the same kind of thing when I watch Asmongold. I'm just being kind of entertained. I find his views entertaining because his mind works very differently from how my mind works. And I like watching sometimes people where their mind works in a different way. This is the same. I watch this guy called Alex Hormozy, who's this business guru online. And I like watching his videos because his mind works so differently to mine. So he thinks around topics in different ways, and then I kind of run that through my mind, and I kind of get like inspired, or I think of a different way. Find a different way of thinking about something that might help me in a way. And yeah, I like watching a variety of content from different people. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. And I think it's a mistake that if someone watches something that you don't like, it's a mistake to then judge that person for watching it, because they might be watching it and getting value from something that you're not realizing, and they're not watching it just because. Like, for example, I watch a bit of Asmongold. It doesn't mean I'm going to stop taking showers and start not cleaning my room and washing myself with a razor blade. I'm not going to do that stuff because I don't really agree with that stuff. But I think it's pretty entertaining that he does that, you know? He's a bit of a character. I think we're going to head down a rabbit hole with this topic. Oh, we certainly can do if you want to. But I think soon I'm going to go out into the ice lands on this game and get some cobalt and what's that fabrics? The shadowy fabric or something. We need to find some of that stuff. I can't support someone that used a dead rat as an alarm clock. Well, I guess so. I mean, yeah, I guess he did use a dead rat as an alarm clock, but using a dead rat as an alarm clock is quite good for the environment. Think about it. You're not using an alarm clock. It's all these bits and pieces. Like it goes in a landfill when it at the end of its life. Dead rat. Very good for the environment to use a dead rat as an alarm clock. Maybe he's just eco-conscious. Think about it. But yeah, that's one of his fabled stories. He used a dead rat as an alarm clock. Well, Asmon's had a pretty interesting, and he hasn't had a normal life, basically. When he explains why he is when he explains why he is how he is, it makes a lot of sense. Like, you can see how you would turn out like Asmongold when he explains his life. So, I don't like reaction streams. I think it's lazy, says blah. It depends. It depends. I mean, I don't think reaction streams are lazy. I think there's more interesting content you can make, though. But yeah, he is mainly a reaction streamer. He reacts to like politics, though. I think it's pretty hard to react to politics. But then again, I'm just not politically minded, so it'd be hard for me to react to politics. I think it depends if the reactor adds something to it, said Ultra. Exactly. So for example, if we're going to talk about content creators, someone like Sniper Wolf, she doesn't really add much to the, sorry Sniper Wolf, but I don't really think you add much to the videos you're watching. Apart from being in the corner. Like, maybe people do find something in it, obviously, but I don't know what it is. Whereas, if you have interesting ideas about a topic, or if you have, you know, if you know a lot about the topic, and then you can react in a certain way. Like, if you're watching, like, an expert Navy SEAL react to the new game in which you're a Navy SEAL, and he's commenting on, like... Then he's reacting, but he's reacting with experience, and he can give you another layer to what you're seeing. So I think, like, reaction videos sometimes are not lazy at all, and they're very interesting. But a lot of React content is lazy, you are right about that. Nothing wrong with seeking different opinions from your own. Yeah, the things I tend to watch are like, I mean, all of it's different opinions from my own, really. That's what I enjoy, running people's software through my head and seeing how they think, and just understanding how they think, I guess, is interesting to me. I still enjoy some of his videos, says Crystal. Oh, do you mean Asmon? I think he's surprisingly more decent than a lot of folk out there. See, that's my opinion too. I think Asmon, as a human being, is just okay. He's fine. He's he doesn't seem too bad. I mean, he has some pretty hardcore views on certain things, but if you're talking about people that are out there in the world, he doesn't seem too bad. He doesn't seem too bad. His friends love him. His family loves him. He's a lot of people love him. He's quite real. He's quite real, and that can be grating to people. He really does give his opinion with no F's given. And if you're doing that, some people are going to hate you. It's just how it goes. Yeah, I don't have terribly bad feelings towards creators, content creators like Asmongold. Isn't all content creation just creators' reactions and opinions? It is. But it seems like low effort content, but it's not always. A lot of effort can go into it. I especially dislike when they watch the whole thing on live and repost it uncut on YouTube. Yeah. So they just repost the entire thing uncut completely. That is a bit time wasty, isn't it? I mean, I tend to, if I re-upload, if I do a reaction video, I'm doing editing usually. Have I posted any reactions uncut on YouTube? I don't think I have ever done that. The only thing I might do is if a stream doesn't work. Like, for example, the latest subathon, it got taken off YouTube because I was watching some videos near the end of the thing. I was watching George Carlin, some Wanda Shows and stuff. Just watching videos with chat, and the YouTube really didn't like that, and they took down my stream. And so I re-uploaded it pretty much uncut. I mean, I did actually cut... So I can't help but cut things out. So when I've got the thing in the video... When I've got the video there, if I see any long pauses where I'm like, okay, chat, I'm just going... And then there's a pause there, then I cut that out every time. So I can't help myself but cut that out, because I don't really like wasting people's time if I can help it, you know? I don't like wasting people's time. So if I'm uploading a video to YouTube, I do usually cut it at least a little bit. When I see someone just nod and pull facial expressions while watching someone else's content. Oh yeah, to be honest, Nadarim, yeah, I know what you mean, and I don't like that either. But I always skip past those videos. So if I'm doom scrolling and something comes up where, you know, when it's just someone in the bottom doing this, like... Those are the worst, dude. And a lot of the time, those guys do so well. A lot of the time, they're doing so well. Like these React people that just go like... And it's just like a Jordan Peterson clip, or like just some other guy like talking, or some other thing happening, and they're just there like agreeing with it or going like, yeah, those are terrible. Those are terrible. I forgot about that type of video. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I mean, if you're doing React content, I think you've at least got to add your own something to it, you know? You've at least got to, like, justify you being in the video. Which is, like, isn't the most easy thing to do, but it's also not the most difficult thing to do either. Just to justify your existence in the video. You know? That's what you got to do with React. Editing takes a huge amount of time. It does, dude. But the thing is, Bruh's a really fast editor. Like, if Bruh saw how long it took some of us to edit our videos, you know, but Bruh's extremely fast, so he wouldn't have that problem. Like, he's actually got a talent. He's very fast. You're not fast at editing? I think you're fast. When I used to give you those videos to do, you'd do it in like a day or two, dude. Pretty fast turnaround. Nadareem is a British streamer with a singular brain cell who enjoys first-time game playthroughs, chatting about life and pop culture, and the occasional multiplayer session. They're often live and on Fridays and Saturdays and seem to have a penchant for Star Wars and quizzes. Yeah, thanks for shouting out Nadareem. Fimorph is lurking and lurking again. Brubba says, the person that made the video put in work, so I think they should have their work rewarded instead of people watching their content on someone else's channel. Very, very true, Brubba, very true. Especially if you're a big React, it becomes more of a problem if you're a big React channel. Like if you're a really big React channel, and then the content you're watching gets less views than your video where you're watching it, then that does become a little bit of a grey area, doesn't it? I think different rules apply if you're like a smaller channel that is reacting to something much bigger than you, you know? But if you're someone that kind of, React channels that literally like, they find videos that don't have very many views, and then they make it big on their channel, and then the views don't always make it back to the original channel. So that is true, yeah. Example, cutting out the part where you go off to make a whiskey sour. Yeah, so Ultra, I would cut that out if I were re-editing a live. But what I do now, though, because it's too time-intensive, what I used to do for a while is I would do a stream, then I would edit it and upload to YouTube. I can't actually do that. There just isn't enough time in the day. I've realized it's very inefficient. So now I just do the live stream and leave it, and it's up on YouTube for people to watch. I don't even cut the beginning and end because even that takes too much time. Like going back to a stream on YouTube and taking out that, you know, the start where I'm starting up stream. I used to, for a while, I would go back to the video and cut that part out and cut out, you know, cut out bits and pieces. But it takes like hours to do that. So I just thought at some point, I can't do this right now. Maybe later, if I have a team, I can get some people on this. But I basically can't do it. So I just leave the stream completely unedited on YouTube. Like just the live is the live. And then my main channel, where I upload the videos, that's where it gets edited. Occasionally I'll cut out the beginnings and end. But it's not a good use of time, really. I took 2 weeks or more with most stuff. Well, it depends what kind of video you're doing. I guess the time it took was short, but I delayed working on vids a lot, says Brubba. Like procrastination? Do you ever wonder if watching Dantic on this stream takes away views from the video? No, it doesn't. Definitely not. Yeah, watching Dantic videos on this channel does not take views away from Dan. At the most, like, maybe 2, but really I think it just gets the word out more about his videos, and he gets millions of views, so. He gets millions of views, and usually my stream is to like 20 people or something at the moment. Do you want to see a crappy game I made for an upcoming Howard tourney? Of course, bro. Show us it. Let's go. But yeah, Dan encourages me to watch. He likes it when I watch his videos on stream. He encourages it. I think that's the right attitude to have. Like, if people are watching my content on their stream or their videos, go for it, dude. Even if they're re-uploading, as long as they're not... So there's a difference between, like... Say if someone's clipping my stream and uploading it to their channels and being like, funny moments of KorokuGaming. I think that's fine. They can do that. I think it's pretty good for exposure, really. Overall, I think it's probably a good thing if people are sharing the stuff. And it's a bit backwards, actually, how some people are in older mindsets, like a scarcity mindset with content, where they think that's really bad. Like, oh, you're stealing my views. But it's like, to be honest, most of the time, it's only a good thing. Most of the time, if people are clipping your stuff and uploading it to their own channels, it's a good thing. Good thing for exposure, and people will go back to your channel and stuff. And it can be bad in certain. There are certain times when it's bad. For example, if they're just taking your video and re-uploading it, that's bad. That's really bad. If they're taking your video, clipping it, and being like, and finding humor in what you're saying or whatever, that's good. I think if people are redistributing while using their own edits, I think that's probably a good thing. There's an ethical way to do reaction content. Oh, totally. There totally is. There's totally an ethical and a non-ethical. I mean, for the most part, the type of the mindset I have about it, I would say, if you want to clip my stuff and edit it and have fun with the streams and stuff that I do, just feel free. Really, I'm pretty relaxed about it. The only time I would crack down on it is if it's literally just re-uploads of my content. Then I would crack down. Or if it's just like, I guess if it's just like, if it's just a really simple clip from my stream with nothing else added, and you're just like literally doing a clips channel without asking me, then I guess I would crack down on that too. Because I do have a clips channel. So if people are just like, I'm going to make a new clips channel, then I would kind of be like, that's a bit weird. But if it's again, it's just transformative. If it's transformative, then it's fine. It just has to be transformative. That's literally the law. If it's not transformative, it's against the law, against like content distribution law and copyright laws. But I think it just hinges on that. Is it transformative content? Vanavi, what are you doing to my farm? I've got to plant these potatoes. Did I just put my thing away? My watering can? This game's pretty awesome, huh? I've seen some people like, some people really go hard on this game. They go ham saying like it's, I've seen it in some of my comments when I've uploaded shorts. They're saying like, this is a slop game, it's just a Minecraft clone. I wouldn't, I mean, do any of you think that at all? Because I don't think that at all. I don't think it at all. I don't think it's a slop at all. I think it's a great take on the sort of Minecraft type genre. I think it's quite unique in what it does. And I think it's only going to diverge itself more and more away from Minecraft as it gets developed more. So I'm quite excited. I'm excited as well for this kind of game to be in the hands of very passionate devs again, instead of just, you know, owned by Microsoft, which is yeah, I think they can do more with this, you know, but Minecraft is a bit... Minecraft feels like they're not taking any risks at all with Minecraft, you know what I mean? It's not that exciting. The development of Minecraft is not that exciting anymore. The development of this game is very exciting to me because you don't know what they're going to do with it. They could go anywhere. And same with that other game, Vintage Story, sorry. Vintage Story is exciting to me as well because it's got a similar situation where the devs are kind of going crazy. Coming up with stuff you wouldn't have thought of before, you know? Coming up with new things. You should have clipped you talking about reactors, just pointing and nodding, then uploading it with... just pointing and nodding. Well, did anyone clip that? I didn't put it... Yeah, I don't know if that's getting... If anyone finds the clip and clips it, I'd be... Do you think it was a good clip? Oh, you're saying you should have... Yeah, that would be funny. So, Ultra, yeah, if you do that, that'd be pretty funny, dude. Yeah, have me talking about the clip at the pointing and nodding, and then just... That could go viral, even. That's a pretty funny idea. Yeah, feel free if you want to do that. Yeah, have yourself... have me talking about that, and then point and nod with you in the corner. The game is a zip file on my Google Drive. Can send you a link if you want. Okay, yeah, let's do it. I'm a bit scared of zip files though. When people send me zip files, I think like, is this gonna like install like a Bitcoin mining software on my PC and take all my, delete all my computer or something? Is it a virus? You can plant stuff underwater. I think you can. Yeah, it's not like Minecraft. So in Minecraft, the water gets rid of the plants. Not in this game right now. Not in this game. You know what this game also have that's interesting? I think I can show you over here, actually. Let me show you this. So I realized this the other day with this game. Check this out. I'm going to put water here. Right. Okay. That's weird that it hasn't flown this way. But look, the water comes out the door. Look, it doesn't do that in Minecraft, does it? It's kind of cool. Look, it can come out the door. Isn't that cool? This game has door physics with the water, and it works with lava too. Check it. Epic, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Minecraft doesn't have that. That was something I realized the other day. Some cool mechanic with this game. I don't know why it's not flowing this way, though. The water should be flowing this way, shouldn't it? That's kind of weird. Yeah, I haven't quite figured out how the water physics works, but it is cool that it flows through doors like that. That's pretty cool. I'm sure we can figure out how to do, like, make some interesting machine using these mechanics. The clip would be those, you discussing those people and me trolling underneath, says Netherine. Yeah, feel free to make that clip if you want. It'd be pretty funny. It's not a zip bomb. I'm not talented enough at coding to make one. Also, I think you'll like the name of the file. Sent you the link in DMs. I need to get some meds because I'm sick at the moment. Oh, sorry about that, bruh. Yeah, I was sick last week. It sucked. Being sick is the worst, isn't it? It completely screwed up my week last week. I'm happy that last week I managed to do that subathon though, but I was sick during that subathon actually. I'm happy that I managed to do that though. It took everything. It took everything to do that. Took all of my powers. To be honest, today, like, I thought I was better yesterday, but I think the first day I've actually been better from my illness last week is today. Today I feel normal. And oh god, it's great to feel normal again. It's great. Now, do I feel like great today? Not exactly, because I didn't get my workout in. Like, if I don't get my workout in, I never feel like super good. I feel pretty okay today. Yeah, if I don't get my workout in, I always feel a bit kind of like stiff, you know what I mean? Like, just feel a bit like... Feel a bit like my body needs some movement, but other than that, I feel great today. I got a question, says Top Mems. Hello. Ask your question, Top Mems. Okay, we planted our potatoes. We should go and get sorted now. So, we've got repair kits. I've got pumpkins that I don't need. Let's put these away. We planted our potatoes. Let's put the potatoes in here. We got enough potatoes now for the upgrade, but now we need to plant onions. And I don't know if I can be bothered to plant the onions. I should probably plant them, but I can't be bothered. You know what? I'm not going to plant them. I'll plant them later. I'll do some more farming later, because I feel like I've spent too long farming today anyway. I've spent too long farming. What is this? Tobinator, thank you so much for the tier 1. Let's go! Thank you so much, Tobinator. Have you still got your streak? Since when am I VIP? Oh, I was doing a VIP run recently. I was un-VIPing some like old hats that haven't been in the stream in a long time. And I was VIPing people that have been showing a lot of support, like you, Tobinator. So yeah, you were an easy VIP choice, actually. You're the first one I thought of, pretty much. I was like, Tobinator definitely deserves a VIP for this streak they've got going on. Oh, 5-month streak? Oh my goodness! On subs? Thank you for the 5 months, dude. And what's your stream streak, though? Have you ever played Hades? Hades looks super good. I've never played it, though. It looks awesome. That game looks great. Did you quit the delivery job? I'm watching the video on my TV, had to look you up. Hey, Top Memes! Did I quit the delivery job? Kinda! So, the status on my delivery job, what happened is... I lost my motorcycle license because I was on a CBT. So a CBT license is one that lasts 2 years, then you have to renew it. The renewal was £150, and I couldn't afford the renewal. So I basically didn't quit the job, but I didn't have enough money to continue working the job. So then I just put everything into the stream, and so far, we've been surviving. So far, we've been doing okay. We've been surviving. In fact, the last, like, couple of months, we've been doing, like, pretty okay. Pretty okay. Like, I've been paying off debt this whole year, and we're getting closer and closer to paying off the debt that I have. Just some credit card debt. Don't worry, I'm not like, it's not terrible, but it's still something I've been dealing with. And yeah, we've been streaming. I haven't been doing a delivery job for about a year now, I think. For about a year, ever since the Dantic video. So basically what happened is, the Dantic video where he donated the £800 about to my bank account. Since then, I basically have not been doing the delivery job. I think I was doing a little bit for a month or two while that was going on, but then I pretty much stopped. And the reason was I needed to renew my license, so I couldn't legally ride my motorcycle. But I also couldn't afford the license, so I was kind of in a catch-22. I was stuck. I was like, well, I can't do the motorcycle. So now I've sold the motorcycle now. I've sold it. I don't do the delivery job, but it's something that I might be doing in future. Because I think it'd be nice on occasionally on a Sunday to go out delivering. I did kind of enjoy it. I like to ride motorcycles, so I might do it in future a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see. I might just do it as like a break from streaming and content creation. It's like a nice kind of like... Because it's kind of nice. It's a nice little side job to do sometimes. It's not nice when you have to do it every day. And you have to do it for a living, because you don't get paid very much doing delivery jobs. I found out. Yeah, it's a really bad pay in the UK. They pay you less than minimum wage, all said and done. But yeah, I did delivery job. I think that I did that delivery job for about 2 years. About 2 years I was doing delivery and streaming on the side. It was very tough, very tough. It was hard to make ends meet. And in the end, I couldn't make them meet, could I? Because I had to sell the bike. But yeah, that's about how it's been going. It's been going okay. I've been trying to make as much content and good content and stream as much as I can. Hello. Hey, thank you so much for the $3. See, it's people like you that make this thing happen, you know? Thank you so much, Top Mems. Yeah, so kind people like you are the reason that I have been able to continue going. Hey, bruh. Yeah, Hades. I have played Hades. No, I haven't played Hades. I would like to at some point. It seems good. I don't know if I'll ever get round to it, but Hades does seem good. And Hades too. I've seen some delivery folk making YouTube videos of their work days and how much they make, says Ultra. Yeah, I sometimes think those are psyops to make you think it's a good idea, because trust me, you're probably not making a lot of money doing deliveries. I mean, you make more if you're delivering in a big city, though. You do, but it's also about it's also more dangerous. It's a very dangerous job doing deliveries. It's very dangerous. So doing deliveries in a city, you're going to make more money, but it's exponentially more risk as well. So you make more money, but it's also more risk. So risk of death goes up a lot because there are a lot more vehicles on the road that can't see. That basically just people don't know how to drive around motorbikes. They can't see you really. They just crash into you. And also in cities, you also have just more violence in general. So people steal your bike or they stab you and things. No, not great. Like delivering in London isn't something I'd recommend really. You do get paid more though if you deliver there in a city. So I've done some city deliveries before. I've delivered in a place called Watford. That was yeah, exponential. It was way more dangerous than delivering in a more rural area, which is where I would normally deliver. But I did get paid more. A lot more stressful too. But still, even then, a lot of the time you're not making, you're only making like minimum wage at most really, doing deliveries, because you've got to maintain the motorcycle, you've got to pay for the insurance. If you're doing everything legally, you're not making that much money. Because if you do everything legally, then you have to keep your bike maintained, got to pay for the insurance, which is bloody expensive for delivery drivers, to be covered properly. You've got to pay for fuel. You've got to pay for the kit. You've got to maintain that kit as well, if you want to be safe on the bike. You probably will crash, and then that's an expensive repair if you crash, which I did quite a few times. Yeah, it's just tough. It's tough. Delivery driving is pretty tough. They seem to put in a lot of hours for not much reward, says Ultra. Yep, that's delivery driving for you. It's a scam for the drivers, which is kind of like, I think Deliveroo, Uber Eats, all these delivery companies, what I don't like about them, I don't think they're very ethical, because they're just not paying the drivers enough. That's it. Just pay the drivers more. If you pay the drivers more, then I think it's a great service. Like, I think these delivery apps and stuff, the service, I think it's a great thing. I think it's a really good idea. What I don't like is that not enough money goes back to the drivers who are risking their lives every day to do this job. It's quite a risky job. And they're not even giving them enough money so that they can maintain their bikes properly, which causes more accidents and stuff. So I just think, just pay the delivery drivers more. If they just paid delivery drivers enough that they could make like make something like 30, just a normal sort of living wage in the UK, which would be like something like maybe 30k a year or something like that. If you're doing it daily, like if you're doing it 9 to 5, whatever, that kind of work rate, 5 days a week, I think they should be making like 30 grand, and then that would be enough to keep their bikes maintained, to live somewhere, that kind of thing. But they just don't pay enough. So that's what I don't like about these delivery companies. I think it's a great idea. I think it's a great service they're giving. A lot of people, they need these delivery apps to survive because, or they're very helpful because maybe they can't walk or they have disabilities or that kind of. Like a lot of the time, I was delivering to people with disabilities, and I think it's a great service for them. But I just wish they paid the drivers more. So I do recommend you tip your drivers too. If you're ever getting Deliveroo, tip them just a small amount. Just like £1. If you live in the UK, if you tip like £1, you're making their day. Because most people don't tip. And £1 really does make a big difference. If you're doing like 20 deliveries in a day, if everyone tips £1, you're getting like an extra 20 quid, which is huge for a delivery driver. I thought you lived in London. Yeah, I live near London. I live outside London though. I live outside London, but it's just a short train ride to get in there. Do you get the full money when people tip on the delivery app? Yes, you do. You do. Yeah, if you tip on Deliveroo or Uber or Just Eat, they will get the full amount of the tip. Spot on, need a decent pay at least. Yeah, I just wish they just paid just a normal amount. I don't know. It's just so... Because what they do, right, they get around paying minimum wage by having these weird rules where... because they basically... When you're a delivery driver, you're self-employed. That's how they get around paying you a living wage. So you're self-employed, so then therefore they don't have to pay you minimum wage. They pay you per job, but the amount they give you per job is nothing. So someone could do a massive order, like a £50 takeaway order, and the driver's getting paid like 3 quid for like half an hour of work or something. It's so stupid. And it's like they just give... I wish they just gave more money to the drivers because they're making a lot of money. So these delivery companies, like... They're making a lot of money off the orders because if you've seen how much it is to get delivery on these apps, it's quite expensive. It's a premium thing, and it should be a premium thing, but I just think the drivers should be paid more, that's all. I think that's the part where the ethics break down with these delivery companies, is that they're just not paying the drivers enough. And if they did pay the drivers enough, then it would be fine. We also have a problem with... basically, people are working illegally under Deliveroo and Uber Eats and stuff. They've cracked down on it. They did crack down on it recently, and there's probably a lot less of them on the road now, but basically people are migrating illegally and working illegally on these apps, and what happens, it's predatory, so basically someone will get lots of Deliveroo accounts or whatever, or Uber Eats accounts, and what they will do is they will sell the account to someone, and they're like, you work this, and I'll give you like 30% of the money, or something. So you get these people that are here illegally, working these delivery routes, and they're only getting like maybe half the money, and they're giving the rest of their money to whoever owns the account. So someone opens these accounts under aliases or their own names, and then they kind of what's the word where you sell it off? They basically like sell the accounts to illegal workers, and then they work for them, and it's a huge thing that was happening. I think it is still happening, but it's they cracked down on it recently, but still it's and what that does is dilute the delivery market for other drivers that are here legitimately doing the work, so that's a big problem too. Yeah, just a lot of problems with the way the delivery app market is. That's why a lot of the time... Yeah, Uber pimping, exactly. So that's why a lot of the time you get someone who comes to the door and they don't speak English or anything. They don't speak English, they don't read English, and they're trying to deliver you some pizzas, and they're just kind of pointing at their phone for you to enter the code. That's why you get a lot of that happening in the UK. A lot of the time it's people here working illegally. Yeah, it's like Uber. Exactly, Rubber Bro. It's Uber pimping, basically. So you have someone who owns all these different accounts, and they subcontract people to use their accounts to deliver stuff. And it's very dodgy. Very dodgy. But they were making a lot of money doing that. Ultra says, every time I tip the delivery driver, I get bad service. I don't like you can't tip after rather than before the food arrives. Really? You think that you're tipping people and then they're deliberately giving you bad service? That sucks, dude. I would always... So when I was doing delivery, I would always do my best. And then if I got tipped, then I'd be happy. But I would always just do my best with the delivery. Yeah, pretty much. I think I was a pretty good delivery driver. People seem pretty happy with my deliveries. Subletting deliveries. Yeah, they would sublet their accounts. They sublet their Deliveroo accounts or Uber Eats accounts to people illegally and get them to work here. I mean, they probably get... It's probably human trafficking too. They probably get them into the country in the first place. So they get them into the country illegally, then they get them to work for them illegally. And they make a lot of money, and it's terrible. It's just a terrible thing to do, isn't it, really? It's human trafficking is what it is. Oh yeah, we needed wood for the furnace. I was wondering why I had so much wood. That's why I cut down the gumbaub tree. But yeah, I hope that was an eye-opening look into the state of delivery apps in this country, at least, UK. I can't speak for other countries. I think it's actually kind of like... I think the same thing happens everywhere. I think it's quite bad in the US because you guys have more of a tipping culture, and so basically, if you're not tipping, the drivers are making even less. And it's pretty bad over here. I think it's even worse in the US, I've heard. Hello, Astro. Ultra says, my last order, the delivery driver sat in his car and expected me to come out and collect the food. Oh, those are the worst, dude. So entitled. He messaged me to say he's outside, so I'm like, hey, deliver the food then. Yeah, that's the worst, dude. No, I would always come straight to your door. And if I couldn't find the door, I'd just ring you up. Like, delivery... Being a delivery driver is, not the hardest job. It's not the hardest job. It's pretty much common sense, really, but, some people are even screwing that up, it seems. Pretty much common sense. I mean, I would have problems occasionally. Like, I've had problems before where the restaurant would include, like, soda in the delivery and wouldn't tell me. And then I would deliver and then it would, like, jostle around in my bag a bit and all the soda would spill everywhere. It happened with McDonald's a couple of times. But you just gotta get very careful and make sure that nothing can spill at all. But it's a bit difficult sometimes. Depending on how they pack it. So I've had deliveries before where it spilled, like the drink spilled and ruined the delivery, and I was like, I'm so sorry. They didn't tell me about there was soda in this bag, and it's gone everywhere. So I've had some problems before, but none of them were too bad, and I think they get a refund if a delivery comes like that. So yeah, I mean, you do occasionally have situations like that if you're doing deliveries. It's just going to happen eventually. It's like being a waiter. Eventually you're going to drop someone's plate on the floor. It's going to be embarrassing. That kind of thing did happen occasionally. But maybe once every, like, a few hundred deliveries that would happen. So pretty good track record, really. Most of the time it was pretty smooth. Also, I did have other problems where I, like, couldn't find the house. Like, sometimes people have very hard houses to find. Especially in the UK. We have weird numbering sometimes on our streets here. Like, sometimes the numbering does not make sense. Like, it's like, number 1 house, number 3... And then it's like number 79, and then you're like, wait, where's number 5? Like, our street numbering is actually really difficult sometimes. It's so difficult to... And some people just have weird, wacky houses where, like, to get to their front door, you have to, like, cross a farm or something, and it's weird. And then you lose service, and then when you've lost signal... Hey, thank you so much, Lex for the 1,000 biddies, let's go! Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. Hey, what was that message that just came up? I couldn't... Oh, gotta go have fun, everyone. See you, Lex Max. Thanks you so much for being here today. Thank you for the biddies, dude. Thanks for leaving with a splash. I appreciate that. What was I just talking about? Oh, yeah, so people's weird houses when you're delivering stuff. Yeah, in the UK, we have very strange, old-fashioned streets where the street numbering is crazy, and the entrances to their house don't make any sense, and you got to find them. Yeah, that could get pretty tricky somehow. Sometimes, sorry. Hard to find people's places sometimes. Yeah, and then sometimes, right, you have these delivering in more rural areas, you'll lose service, and when you lose service on these delivery apps, they don't work. So it's very hard to deliver someone some food when you can't press the delivered button because you have no service. Now that can be a huge problem. That's happened a few times, and when that happens, you're just like, what am I supposed to do? I can't do this order. So yeah, then you have to call support, and support isn't great for these apps either. You might be waiting for 15 minutes for the support person to pick up or message you back, and by that time you're just losing money because obviously you're outside, you're on the road, you've wasted half an hour trying to get in contact with support while you can't deliver the order you're supposed to deliver. So yeah, honestly, it's a nightmare sometimes, but yeah, that job can become a nightmare. Like, that job is pretty smooth normally, like delivering stuff. Usually it's a case of you go to the restaurant, you accept the order, bing, bing, accept the order, get the food, and you go to the thing, you deliver it, here's your food, put the code in, boom, done, right? That's usually how it goes. Then you accept the next order. That's usually how it goes, like 80% of the time. Then 20% of the time, it doesn't work properly, and it's a nightmare. And you can waste an entire day almost just with these nightmare situations, and you've made like no money. I've had those days before where like you were out all day, you made like 10 quid because it was just nightmare order after nightmare order after nightmare order. So yeah, that does happen. So it's quite frustrating sometimes delivery driving. And then you can just have a nightmare for some other reason. Like I had one nightmare where I was delivering an order and then my tire just exploded on my bike. And then I was just stranded and I was like, how am I gonna, and it was a massive order of KFC. And I was like, I've had like a accident, and the nearest petrol station to kind of fix my bike up or at least get the tire pumped up again was like a long way away. I had to walk it all the way back, and I also had like no phone service, so I couldn't even call anyone. And then as soon as I got phone service, I had to call them and be like, hey, I can't deliver this order because my bike is broken. So yeah, that and then of course I made like no money that day because I had to repair my bike, and which was expensive, get new tires and all that, and also I spent most of the day walking my bike to the nearest station. So yeah, I've had some real nightmare days doing delivery drivings. I've also had some pretty nice days where I make like 100 quid. And I'm like, hey, I actually made like 100 quid today. It was a lot of work, and I was out for 12 hours, but I made like 100 quid. And then if I account for the fuel, I guess I made like 80 quid. And then if I account for the wear on my bike, probably I made like 70 quid. But still, I made like 70 quid in 12 hours. Hey, that's something. So I did have some pretty good days sometimes. And sometimes it was just a nice day to be out on the bike. Like, I do enjoy riding a motorbike. And sometimes it would just be a nice day to ride a motorbike around doing deliveries. And it'd be nice sometimes, but bit of a nightmare job. Not a good way to get a paycheck. It's probably the worst way to get a paycheck. And one of the worst ways to get a paycheck in the UK is doing delivery driving. For sure. One of the worst ways. So I wouldn't recommend it if you're trying to make money. Definitely wouldn't recommend it if you're trying to make money. Definitely not. The countryside is a nightmare for that stuff with connection. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is. Definitely. Yeah, thank you again, LexMex. I really appreciate that. Thanks for increasing the subathon. We're at 1 hour 38 now. On the subathon timer. Just going to catch up with chat, see if I missed anything, and then we're going to continue. We want to go to the Iceland right now. Iceland. Cheap labour bosses don't want to pay min wage, not all, but some do. Yeah, so I really don't like the attitude with these delivery companies where it's like a race to the bottom. They're trying to pay the delivery drivers as little as possible because they're trying to increase the profits as much as possible at the expense of the drivers. I think you've really got to look after your bottom line. I think that's a much more sustainable business model, is where you look after your bottom line. You look after the drivers doing the work. That's what I would love to see from these companies. I would just love to see them looking after their bottom line just a little bit more. Just make sure the drivers are being compensated fairly. That's all I would like to see. Other than that, though, like, I think these delivery apps are a great idea. I just think the way they're running them is horrible. I think the way they're running them is horrible. It's extremely hard to make a profit doing that line of work, and I think that drivers should be in profit at the end of the year, you know? I think it should be a legitimate job. Maybe not the highest paid job in the world, but it should be legitimate. Like, you should be able to survive, you know? And that's, they make it extremely difficult for delivery drivers to just survive doing it full time, which I think is disgusting. Especially when you consider that it's a dangerous job. I mean, you pretty much have to run a scooter or a motorcycle to make ends meet, and I think that is the right vehicle for the job. Like, if you're doing a delivery job with food, it should be on a motorcycle. That makes a lot of sense, right? But it does also mean that it comes with some extra, you know, danger. And I think they should be compensated for the danger that they put themselves in every day doing the line of work. It's just like if you go to one of those offshore oil rigs and you work there, they actually compensate you pretty well. There are people working offshore oil rigs, because it's very dangerous, right? But there are people working offshore oil rigs where they get paid like, they get paid like 100,000 for 3 months of work, you know? $100,000. And they maybe work like 6 months out of the year, maybe get $200,000, and then they have the rest of the year off. And that's what, you should be compensated for dangerous work, I think, because look, your life is the most valuable thing there is, so... yeah, I think it's shameful that the delivery drivers aren't being paid a bit more, because it is quite a dangerous line of work. And there is quite a lot of money in it. I mean, like I said, they charge a lot for those delivery apps. They charge every item of food is always marked up on the delivery apps, and then that you pay for delivery too. So it's not like the money isn't being created. It is. It's just not enough of it is going to the driver. The cut is too harsh. Okay, so anyway, that's my rant on delivery driving over, I think. Pretty much. But I hope for some of you found that eye-opening. Yeah, thank you for the dono, Lexmax. Depending on who you ask, my home has like 3 or 4 different addresses, says Ultra. Yeah, actually mine does too. Mine has like 3 different ones for some reason. Tire explosion is the worst thing. Yeah, that rear tire exploded one time when I was doing a delivery. That was bad. But thought you meant a push bike? No, it's a motorcycle. But the thing is, right, the reason my tire exploded was because even though I was working the delivery job pretty much full time, I was not making enough money to safely maintain my motorcycle. So I needed to replace that tire. I knew I did. I had needed to replace that tire for like a month or 2, but I just couldn't afford the tire repair. So I was working to afford my tire repair, but I was riding on a sketchy-ass tire. And that's the thing I'm talking about. Like, they don't pay you enough for you to maintain your own vehicle properly, which is dangerous. So I was riding on a pretty bald rear tire, and I knew it was not good. But I just couldn't... I didn't have the money. If you don't have the money, you don't have the money. Do you know what I mean? I just didn't have the money to replace it right now. I was really hoping I could do that shift, and then maybe I'd have the money. But then the shift, I couldn't complete because my tire just exploded. Then I was like, shit, now I, you know... Probably had to go in debt that month, pay off credit card to get my tire repaired. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare! Yeah, delivery jobs are a nightmare, honestly. But you do learn things, I guess. I learned valuable lessons doing the delivery job. Doing it. Valuable life lessons. Okay, gamers, I think it's finally time for us to leave here. I'm like one of those streams where they're like, I'm gonna explode the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna do it, gamers. I'm gonna put this elastic band on this melon, it's gonna explode. Have you seen those streams? They're so frustrating. But that's what I feel like I'm doing today, because I keep saying, like, I'm gonna go to the ice place now, and then just like... And then I'm like, wait, I should probably do the potatoes. But now I'm going. Wait, I should probably rant about delivery jobs, but now I'm going. But now I think we are going. I just need to, I should probably make these potatoes into, actually, no, I shouldn't make these, I need these potatoes, hang on. Let's put these potatoes up here. I need these for the upgrade, don't I? Oh, no, I don't. I've got loads more. Yeah, we don't need them. Okay, yeah, I've got way too many potatoes. We need more onions. I can take these potatoes and turn them into skewers, then. I was just thinking, like, I need more skewers. I've only got 8 left. So the skewers are the type of food I'm eating at the moment. Mushroom skewer, we can make 20... The fruit skewer, meat skewer, vegetable skewer. Oh, yeah, these. We'll make 10. Yeah, I'm making some veggie skewers. We'll make like 25 so we can just go out with those. And then we don't really need more bread. But we could make some because I do have wheat, but I think I'll make that later because I have like 17 bread left. I don't need more than that right now. If you look after your workers will look after you. Yeah, higher productivity. Exactly, Lee. That's what I believe as well. I think it's true. I think that's actually true, but people get so short-sighted and they're just interested in like immediate gains, like with shareholders or whatever, that they forget the long term completely and they don't look after their workers and they just create a terrible situation with their company, really. Like, I think a lot of the time people shoot themselves in the foot with these short-sighted ideas about how to run their company or whatever. And all they do is go around destroying companies for short-term gains, short-term profits, and then they leave and they fail upwards. It's like there's a load of these CEOs that do this, I think. I think there are a lot of CEOs that they get in charge of a company, they get a lot of short-term profits by, like, you know, screwing over their bottom line, and it's like screwing over their workers, extracting all the profits, and then, oh, look, record profits, but then they kind of, like, go to another business, and then they've kind of screwed up this one. So they screwed up this business by doing that, and then they move to, and they fail upwards. Like, they're actually making the companies that they work for, like, worse, but they're just, like, getting richer and richer and richer. And, yeah, I don't like it when I see that. Does anyone else see that happening, or am I imagining things? I think there are a lot of CEOs that fail upwards in that way. They just kind of like... They kind of like ravage a company and they get... Well, their buddies really rich. They get rich. The CEOs get a lot of money. But the company itself kind of is worse for it. It's worse off in the long run. Okay, anyway. Iron hoe. Let's put this away. Yeah, my thought is, I like things to have strong foundations, good infrastructure. I like the bottom line to be taken care of. Like, that's the way I would run a business if I was running a business, you know? I think that's much better. Then you're literally like, you're making the world a better place in that way, because you employ people, the employees are happy. They feel like they're being valued, because they are being valued. They put in more work because they feel like they're being valued, they're contributing. And they want to contribute because they feel looked after, you know? And that's the kind of environment I would like to build if I were building a business. And I kind of am building a business. Right now it's just... I'm really the only employee right now, I guess, but... One day I'd like to be able to, you know... have editors and that, I guess. Have some more employees, I guess, but... For now, pretty much just me. But I think I am going to get some emote art done soon. I'll probably pay for some emotes, because we don't have enough emotes on Twitch. So I'm probably looking to hire some artists soon. I've reached out to a few emote artists for some, like, paid work to be done. I think that's going to be cool. Be nice to have some custom emotes on this channel. Thank you for redeeming Hydrate. I've got some coffee here. Let's go. So last time I had 2 cups of coffee on stream, I had a moment where I had to remove my headphones because I felt very overstimulated by the caffeine. But this time I've made the smart decision of using these headphones, which add less pressure to my head, so I won't get as overstimulated. I've learned from my mistake. But yeah, I just find, like, I think, like, businesses can be very exploitative. That's what I think we should just avoid as people, right? We shouldn't... If you're running a business, just avoid making it exploitative. I don't like it when these people at the top make things horrible for the people below them. They don't pay them enough, and it's just all to extract more profit for them. And it's, I find it pretty disgusting, to be honest. I don't like it. It's so greedy. It's so greedy, because they could just be living a lifestyle with maybe half the amount that they make, and they could have, you know, redistribute it amongst their employees, and then everyone's winning, you know? I don't know what, yeah, and I think it's a very greedy kind of... I don't like to see that going on, you know? I don't like to see that going on. There's a certain amount of money people pay themselves where it's like, why do you need that much? That's quite a lot. My money might be better going to some other people's paychecks that work on your factory floor, you know? Do some good to the world. For the world. So, I have got ADHD real bad today. Have you guys noticed? Like, in this video game? Snap out of it! Come on! Focus! I shouldn't slap myself. I always regret slapping myself when I do that. I don't like that. Shook me dome there. Shook me head. Shouldn't slap myself. Okay, so inventory-wise, are we ready to go? We got the vegetable skewers, we got bread, we got water, we got iron hatchet. I'm feeling like I should have things here in these spaces. Oh yeah, torch. And I guess it's useful to switch between pickaxes when I don't need the thorium one. So I don't waste my pickaxe. And then, is that it? Are we good? I think we're kind of good to go. I mean, it would be good to have more ladders though. I only have 100 ladders. So let's get some more ladders. Lee says, I watched a documentary on Cadbury. Now he did look after his staff. And that was 100 years ago. Yeah, so Cadbury's, by the way, was incredible. The reason Cadbury's became so popular is because it was an incredibly run business. Nowadays, though, what are they doing with Cadbury's? Extracting. Okay, they're extracting based on the brand recognition, which was built up over a long time of the business being run extremely well by someone who really cared about chocolate. Okay? That's how it got so popular. Now what they're ravaging Cadbury's right now. They're releasing poor quality chocolate, in my opinion. I have strong opinions on Cadbury's because I think Cadbury's has really gone downhill. I think the chocolate has gone down in quality. It got acquired by some US company. They've made the chocolate horrible compared to how it used to be. It's not as good. They keep coming up with these formulations which are just cheaper versions, cheaper ways to make chocolate, and they're charging loads of money for them. So I feel like Cadbury is one of these businesses that's being ravaged. Cadbury's is being ravaged by demons. By, like, greedy demons. Okay? That's what's happening with Cadbury's. But Cadbury's, they built up a lot of goodwill with the people because they used to sell fairly priced, high-quality chocolate that was affordable for many. It was a beautiful brand of chocolate. They would come up with nice formulations and everyone loved it. And yeah, that's why they built up so much brand recognition and became a household name. Nowadays, though, I would say they're a household name. That household name is being ravaged by the new leadership. And yeah, I don't think they're a good chocolate brand anymore, to be honest. I don't think Cadbury's is what it used to be. I don't think it's as good. Also, they used to have such good adverts for Cadbury's. Do you remember those adverts? Those adverts were great. With the monkey playing the drums and the... Yeah, they're good advertisements. I'm trying for the life of me to build a ladder. I forget how to do it in this game. I've remembered now. There we go. Put it in here and then the ladder, crude ladders. I'll make loads of crude ladders. Well, I did make a load. How many did I make? Well, let's make more, actually. Hell yeah. Okay. It's crude ladder time, baby. Yeah, I'll keep the nice ladders at home. Oh, shit. I did the wrong... I meant to make ladders. There we go. We still made them. Okay, yeah. We'll take loads of ladders with us. I think the ladders are really useful, so I'll take lots of those. Torches... We've got enough, I think. I think we're good to go now. I just worry, in this game it really sucks when you under-prepare, because you're kind of out there and you're like, damn, I don't have the things I need, and then you have to go back home. So I'm trying to avoid that, but I'm being super OCD. It's like I'm packing for a holiday. It's like I'm packing for a holiday and I'm worried, like, have I got my toothbrush? Have I got my, have I packed enough underwear? Or maybe I haven't packed enough socks. Like, it's that kind of anxiety I'm having right now. But I think we're all packed. I think we are all packed and we're ready. Yeah, we're packed, Okay, let's go then. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I don't think I really am. Capitalism is all about money first, says Lee. I think where capitalism is great up to a point, I think the problem is when it becomes all about, like, the shareholder... These big companies where it becomes all about making shareholders happy, and then you get the problem, because no longer is competition serving the common man or serving the people, basically. It's now just serving a small amount of people who have stocks in the company. And they're coming out with shite, and we're all suffering for it. Because they have, a lot of these companies basically have monopolies, and then they start just serving out shite to make shareholders happy and screwing us over. And that's where there's a problem, I think. That's where there's a problem. And it comes down to leadership a lot of the time, because some of these companies, like, for example, a good one, one that has pretty goodwill with the people is probably like Valve. So Valve is run by, I think the CEO is Lord Gabe Newell. He just, like, he runs a pretty ethical gaming store. He does take a pretty high cut off the game sales, I guess. But overall, he has pretty goodwill with the people, because he doesn't run the company like a complete asshole. And he actually cares about gaming. So basically it just comes down to, does the CEO care about what they're doing? Like, care about delivering? And also it's privately owned. Oh, that's a good point. Valve is privately owned. It's not a public company. So it's not, there's no shareholders involved, really. Apart from whoever owns the company. So they don't have to make shareholders happy. It's not a stock you can buy. You can't buy Valve stock. I think as soon as you can start buying stock, there eventually becomes a problem. So maybe we've got to just change, just no more buying stocks. No more buying stocks of things. Everything. But yeah, it really does come down to the people running the show, doesn't it? It comes down to the people. Is your CEO an asshole? If he is, it's going to be a shitty, horrible company. Does your CEO have a heart? Do they care about what they're doing, right? Do they have a higher mission than just making shareholders happy? Then you're probably going to have a pretty well-run company. I can't say Valve is that great. Hey man, have you seen all the other ones? I think they're pretty good. They make good products. They make good products. Like, we love the Steam Deck. I think, like, no one wants to... Have you... they have a monopoly because... Like, there are lots of other game stores. There are lots of other online game stores, but Steam has a monopoly because they just work... Their one works the best. Pretty much. And it hasn't really changed much since since they started it. So they've just been doing a good game store. And they have sales that are pretty damn good on there. Which keeps you invested, you know? Those sales, sometimes I get like sometimes I get it like a AAA game for like £5 or like £3. Amazing value. So yeah, I'm pretty happy, but like you see how Nintendo runs their online store. The sales are like 10% off after like 10 years of the game being out. And they do make good games, bruh. The Valve games are amazing. They make good... So the way to keep goodwill with the people, make good products that we actually like, and do nice things sometimes, like maybe a sale once in a while. Maybe a sale on your games once in a while. Cadbury's awful now. Yeah, I agree, Lee. Cadbury's is terrible chocolate now. It used to be good. It was terrible now. It's bad. Bad chocolate. Hey, Gigaland. With CS2 just being an online gambling ring and Valve not doing anything about it. Oh, is Counter-Strike a gamble? Yeah, Counter-Strike is Counter-Strike is in a weird spot, isn't it? It is like a gambling game with those skins and stuff. They have a monopoly because they were there first. I don't think that's the only reason, bro. I don't think that's the only reason. It's because of how they run the show as well. People don't want to switch off Steam. The other game stores just aren't as good. Hey Gigaland. When was the last game Valve made? Deadlock. That's in early access. That game looks good, man. Have you seen Deadlock? And before that, I think it was like, probably like Half-Life Alyx, which was good. Half-Life Alyx was incredible! They're also making that Valve Decade now. Like, Valve are doing some interesting things now. Deadlock looks really good. It's it's kind of a MOBA shooter. It does look really good. I haven't played it yet. I haven't tried it, but it looks great. They did Half-Life Alyx, but now they're doing some interesting stuff. I'm going in circles here, but they're doing Deadlock and they're making the Valve Decade. They're doing the Steam Machine. These are all very interesting things they're getting into. And then the Steam Deck support has been great. Everyone who's owned a Steam Deck loves the thing. Everyone with a Steam... And the Steam Deck changed everything, like portable PC gaming. was pretty big. So, yeah, I think Valve are doing interesting things. And their quality standard with their games is just magnificent. There's never been a bad Valve game. They've all been fantastic. So I'm a big fan of the games they make, at least. And the hardware, that I guess. The Valve Index was awesome too, when they got into the VR stuff. See, I'm a pretty big fan of Valve products, to be honest. I mean, I like all of them that they've done. The Steam controller even was great, and the new Steam controller looks fantastic. The new Steam controller for the Steam machine. God damn, that looks good. I might get one of those. I might get one of those Steam controllers. What's everyone going to do with the whole Discord thing, says Gigalad? I'm so reliant on Discord. I'm so locked into Discord that I'm going to give them my frickin' face. Basically. I'm going to do the Face ID thing. I don't know about you guys, but if I have to, I'll do it. The thing is, right, so Discord, they're making you do Face ID for mature servers. I don't think I'm in any mature servers, so I don't think it will affect me, right? Because my server is not an 18 server. My server is, it's not for minors, but it's also not for, like, it's not for young kids, but it's also not for, just for, you know, 18 plus. So I don't know if do you think it will affect our server? The KorokuGaming one? Because we don't allow anything that's not allowed on Twitch. And I think Twitch is like 13 plus, right? So I think our server is technically like 13 plus for KorokuGaming. So I don't know if we will be subject to this Face ID thing. But basically, Discord, for those that don't know, are rolling out, or at least planning to roll out, Face ID to enter. I think the idea is to enter any mature rated Discord server. You have to have Face ID for Discord now. And you know what I was thinking the other day about this change? Does it really protect kids? I'm thinking, like, I don't think it does. I don't think this Face ID thing protects kids at all, because kids will find a way around it. Kids are smart, okay? We've always had, like, we've always had limits like this, and kids have always got around them every single time. Okay, whenever there's a limit, a kid will find a way around it. They're smarter than people give them credit for. Like, kids are not idiots. Remember when it was like, you must be 18 to enter the website. What's your date of birth? And what did we all do? We just set our date of birth to whatever we frickin' wanted to get into the site. And they're going to find a way around Face ID. You know what they're going to do? They're going to make a character in, like, Unreal Engine, a face, and they're just going to scan the face and somehow make it like a fake ID or whatever. They're going to get in. So there's that. But there's also, like, does it protect the kids if... say if you're trying to protect a kid from being groomed, like predation. Aren't you making it easier for a kid to be predated if they don't have... If they don't have the 18, like, verified 18 status, you know what I mean? Like, if there's someone that hasn't done the Face ID, then that's an indicator that they're a child, and then that's an indicator for the predators to then go after them. Because the predators now know that they're a child, you know what I mean? So I'm thinking, like, is this actually a good thing? Because maybe it's a good... Maybe kids are partly protected because they can pretend to be an adult, you know what I mean? So if you're a kid on a server, and like, no one knows what age you are, isn't that better than being on there where everyone does know what age you are? Because the predators are looking for people of a certain age. So I'm thinking this might actually be bad for kids. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. Does anyone, like... Does anyone agree with my logic there? I think it might actually be a bad thing. Because now it makes the kids more... It makes it more obvious when there's a kid online rather than someone else. It's going to have the opposite effect 100%. Yeah, I think it might just make it easier for the predators to find the kids. That's what I'm worried about with these kinds of things. It's like, okay, so you need this to get into here, and then so basically, instead of the kids going onto the servers they would normally go to, now they're limited over here, and then the predators, they go like, ooh, I'm going to go into here, because it's probably easy to pretend to be a kid as a predator. So the kids will now be shuffled into safe servers, and then the predators will go like, ooh, and they'll go to the safe servers and pretend to be children, and they will predate that way. So I don't really think this protects kids at all. I think it's a dumb law or dumb idea that doesn't protect children. But they say that's why they're doing it. They're saying this is to protect kids, but I don't think it does at all. So then what is the actual, like, what is this actually achieving? So that's my mindset. I'm like, I don't think this protects kids. In the UK right now, we've got a porn ban. So right now you have to do, if you want to watch porn, you have to do a Face ID thing in the UK. But there are already loads of websites, apparently, that where you don't need the ID. So basically, they can still watch porn without ID. So what was the point of that? What was the point of that? And I don't think that protects kids either. I think that's just like, we want information about you out of you. And I don't know what they want to do with the information, but I think they just want to be able to... I think if you have more information on people, you have their faces, you have their ID, you have more control or something. I don't know. I just don't understand these laws because they don't actually fix the problem at all. These laws are not made to fix the problem. I don't know why they make them, because they don't fix the problem. Yeah, I don't think that's achieved anything, by the way, that porn ban. I don't think it's achieved anything at all, other than being a nuisance for people that want to watch porn. Now they have to scan their faces in, send it to a porn website. Can't say I agree with you. Says bro. On which point? I'm gonna leave a bunch of Discords because I don't want to give my face to Discord. Yeah, that's valid, Jelly. I mean, hopefully we won't be affected by it on the KorokuGaming server because it's not like an 18+ server, so we shouldn't need Face ID for that one. I'm probably also not going to give my face to Discord. So if any of the servers I'm in are technically 18+, I guess I won't be in them anymore. Because I also don't want to give my face to them unless I have to for my own server. Because I am pretty reliant on Discord. I don't think there's another platform that does the same thing as Discord at all, so... Oh, Love Alex came out 6 years ago. Yeah, they are making... So they're making Deadlock, They're also making some new hardware. So that's what Valve are doing right now. I've heard of nationalization, says Lee, where the workers have more of a say. We had it in the 70s before time, so I'm not sure if it worked before my time. Well, the highest point of kind of life satisfaction was kind of like directly after World War II, like, you know, 60s, 70s, 80s. People were pretty happy back then, like the average person. And it's literally because wealth was just redistributed during those times, I would say, is why they were happier. And people had more rights. Like, there was a big sort of like rights for people kind of movement. And now we've had like the opposite for a while, where rights are sort of getting taken away from the people, and we're getting more and more poor compared to... Basically, wealth inequality is going up, and with it, life dissatisfaction, I reckon, for people. A lot of people work... So in the UK, a lot of people bust their ass all day, every day, and they're hardly making ends meet. And they're working for, you know, corporations, which should be able to pay them well, and they're not. So... There is some stuff going on right now that's pretty hard for people, I would say. And yeah, I hope it just gets better, because I hope it gets better for people. We have had periods of history in the past which have been so bad for the common person, like to the point where we're all just peasants. So there's peasants and the ultra-rich. Like, there have been times where that's been the case. I really hope we're not heading towards that, because it seems like we kind of are. But I hope that the brakes are put on and it doesn't end up like that, basically. Steam is good. I wish they brought back the old retro games for a couple of quid. Do they not do that? Do they not do their old games for like cheap anymore, like the Valve Pack? You just ask your parents to log into the porn site, says Mamela Papa. Do you think they'll do that? Discord just had a break-in. Oh yeah, I heard that. So Discord just had a break-in where they stole a lot of data from Discord. I mean, this happens with nearly every company. It's happened to Sony. It's happened to nearly all of them, where they get data breaches. That happens. So if a data breach now happens and they have your ID, now someone has your identification documents. Oh, hooray! That's good. So yeah, that is a terrible thing with this. Is that so? So Discord, I think, is like a privately owned company, right? they're getting your identification documents, and then if there's a data breach, now someone has your fake ID of you, and they're impersonating you, which is awful. So, yeah. Vanavi says it's a good idea for kids. So you think it's a good idea for them to do Face ID so that the game children play the most from 6 to 10 years? Yeah, Roblox has a big problem, I've heard, with predation. So, there should probably be... You should probably not allowed to play Roblox unless you're under 18. That would... Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, to play Roblox, you have to be under 18-year-old, or you're not allowed. That would be pretty good. They should do that. Have like a reverse law with Roblox, where you're not allowed to play it unless you're a child. That'd be something I could get behind. That would protect the kids. Face ID first, I've heard of it. Well, I've had to do Face ID for lots of things. For Deliveroo, for example, Face ID. To sign up for a Deliveroo account, this is what Deliveroo does. Every once in a while, Deliveroo says... a message comes up, it says we need to confirm this is you delivering, and you have to take off your helmet if you've got a and you have to do this. Yeah, it's scan your face this way, scan your face this way. And it does that every couple of weeks on Deliveroo, so I've had to do Face ID before. I've had to do it to sign up to certain banking apps like Revolut. I've had to do it to sign up to certain cryptocurrency apps as well. For trading crypto, when I was more into that. So I've had to do Face ID loads of times. Thanks, Fi, for clipping that. Yeah, I don't think Face ID does keep kids safe. I think the keeping kids safe thing is a ruse, and I think they're doing it for another reason. I don't think it's to keep kids safe. I think whatever reason they're doing it for is not that. It's for another reason. I don't know what it is, but I don't think it's for that reason. Brubera says, I disagree because the idea of not allowing kids into 18+ servers isn't itself bad. It will be be easy to get around, but still the idea is decent. Also with not NSFW servers, there will still be adults in those. It's not like Discord will be segregated, so I don't think there will be much change for predators trying to find kids. Well, I don't think... I just don't think it's going to be that protective of kids. But maybe you're right that it's good to have some kind of limit, but should it be Face ID? Should it be Face ID? And should companies like Discord be doing this? Like, I get if it's like a government thing, that's different to it being like a private company like Discord just suddenly requiring Face ID, which is kind of sus. But yeah, the thing is, if a kid wants to get into something, they're going to get into it. I think just the idea of kids in general being unsupervised while they're connected to the internet is a bad idea in general. We should be teaching parents... well, parents should know this, it's common sense, but you shouldn't be having your child unattended on the internet. That's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And again, kids should be I'm not sure if they are educated about this, but I think it should be part of the syllabus in schools to really teach kids about the dangers of the internet and teach them about all these hard topics like grooming, how that happens to people, so that they can avoid it happening to them, basically. So that would be good. I'm not sure if that is part of the educational syllabus, but that should definitely be in it, because it's pretty dangerous. I see some stats, says Tobinator, that at least in the US it's as bad as in France at the time of the revolution, says Tobinator. Yeah, do you mean the inequality in wealth? For sure, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is about it is about as bad as the French Revolution. But the thing is, with the French Revolution, it was very different times. Like, people could stand up for themselves a bit better. It's hard to when your military has assault rifles and you know, it's just that you can't. Rising up is a bit different now. Is a bit more difficult than in the French Revolution times. I think it's tick boxing for them to show they're doing something like ID, wherever that works. Or yeah, it's for lip service. So Lee, I agree with you. So they're doing some. They're not fixing the problem. They're not fixing the root of the problem. Which yeah, they're not fixing that. They're just doing something so they can talk about it and act like they're fixing the problem. You're totally right, Lee. That is totally what they're doing. It's political. It's a political move well, look, we're protecting the kids. We're doing this 18 plus thing, and then like not fixing the actual problem. Now, how would they fix the actual problem? I don't know, but there probably is a better way, right? It's probably just more expensive and takes more effort. But they're doing something easy. They're doing something they can implement easily, so then they can say, look, we're doing so much to fix the problem. Yeah, I think you got it right on there. You hit the nail on the head there, Lee. That's why they're doing it. It'd be good if the government didn't outsource the age verification to private companies. But it's much easier to do that. Again, it's easier. Like, we need this done. Who can do it? Oh, you can do it? Yeah, we'll get you to do it. Because then we don't have to do it ourselves. Then we can just say, oh, look, we're doing this. And then really you're outsourcing it. And then that causes data leaks to happen and all kinds of other stuff to happen. Hey, Hornway, how's it going? We're talking about a lot of stuff that's difficult to talk about. We're speculating. We're generalizing. Hey, Hornway. Hornway is your go-to for variety streaming from Fortnite to Souls-likes. They're all about that Viking life, roasting included. Oh, you're playing Valheim, are you? Recently, they've been on a sweat-eliminating spree in various games. You controller? No problem. Join the Great Heathen Army for laughs and mead. Awesome. So you're doing Fortnite and Souls-likes. I thought you did, Hornway, you're doing Arc Raiders, aren't you? Arc Raiders. Oh, wait, Hornway, you are a Viking, right? You look like a Viking. Is that why it's talking about you being a Viking? Are you the guy that looks... You're actually a Viking guy? I think that's you, isn't it? From what I've heard, says, the DC verification is supposed to be entirely contained within the device you're doing it on, and if it goes to Discord, they're supposed to delete the data quickly. And if they actually do it, we see. They never do it, dude. Not even Apple was doing it. Remember the whole Apple scandal? They weren't even doing it, and they were like the biggest, most rich company. Yeah, so there probably will be some data problems, like always. Remember the data breach with Apple devices? Like, that was bad. I still won't give Discord my ID. Yeah, I'm probably not doing it either. I'll only do it if I literally have to. If I don't have to, I won't do it. Sometimes annoying things happen and you just kind of have to, fine, you can have my ID, I have no choice, I guess. So that sometimes happens. Like with my delivery job, when I was delivering, it's like, I guess you can have pictures of my face 20 times a day so that I continue to do my job. I've heard about Discord doing it, but what is the positive for it? It's to protect, I think it's to protect kids is the reason. So, it's to stop kids from going into 18 plus servers and stuff. If the kid is able to bypass it, says Vanavi, he can smell the predators on the internet. I've had enough talks about safety in school and I did it anyway, says blah blah blah. Yeah, I mean, kids are curious, you know. They'll probably bypass any kind of like ID situation, like they'll bypass it, dude. Honestly, kids usually, they are more savvy with, at least my generation, right? We were way more savvy with computers than the older generations. So we could run rings around anything they did. So for example, they would be like, we'll put a block in here so the kids can't tamper with this. Dude, we knew how to get around that in like a second. So I remember at the schools, they always had like certain blocks so we couldn't go on certain websites, we couldn't play certain games. Do you think we would not playing the games? No. Of course not. We got around every single one of the blocks so easily, dude. But to bypass it, you need to be quite mature, says Manavi. I don't think so, dude. I think you can be quite good at getting around blocks and have zero maturity. You just need to be know a bit of tech wizardry, which doesn't... I don't think tech being good at like getting around blocks on PCs is a sign of maturity at all. At my school, the teachers talk about how bad the internet is every year, says Memele Papa. I think they just want to solve the effect, not solve the cause of the problem. Yeah, well, a lot of the cause of the problem, it's... what is the cause of the problem? That's a good point. So, what is the cause of the problem when we're talking about kids' safety? It's parenting, right? We need better parents. Now, how do we get... And you know what? It's probably the parents don't have any... You know what? It probably comes down to the economy, right? There are parents who... they have no money, they're stressed, they're working all the time. They can't look they can't look after their kids. They can't afford childcare. And this kid has free reign on the internet all day because so it probably comes down to just that. Very much. We need better parents. We need better parents. Hey, Stargazer. Yeah, because really it comes down to like kids being left unattended on the internet when they shouldn't be. And I guess the parents not like looking after their kids. That's how it happens. And not educating them as well, I guess, about the dangers. And this and that, and yeah, I guess we need better parents. How do we get better parents? We need to solve this problem at the root cause. We need better parents. Yeah, it's not really, you can't really blame the kids, can you? So what is it? It's the parents, right? Yeah, it's the parents. And I don't think it's right to always blame education for everything, because I mean, like, yeah, sometimes we should just blame the parents, dude. It's not always educate. It's not always just like more funding for education. Well, actually, we do need that, but also it's the parents. Maybe we got to educate people to be better parents. Yeah, we need a parental. Why isn't that's a point actually? In school, why don't we have a parent course of how to be a good parent? That's quite important. Why don't we get taught that? I never had a parental course. You have to figure that shit out on your own, I guess. Yeah, dude, we should definitely have that. Yeah, wait a second. Why don't we have that? Wait a second. Wait a second. Why isn't that a course that we all have to do? A lot of us end up being parents. And it's pretty important that you're a good one. I think. Wait a second. Isn't that weird, though? I guess it's not really that weird. When you realize that the whole point of education is just to make a class of obedient workers for the people that run everything, then it makes a lot of sense why they don't have a parental course. Yeah. Yeah. Now we're spitting some real facts, real shit, real talk. Anyway, let's go to the ice place. There should be parental training at school. Yeah, of course there should be. Of course there should be. If the purpose of school is actually educating us with life skills that will help us and produce a generation of increasingly, you know, better people, you know, more able people, more educated, more able, then of course there should be a parental course at school, and it should be mandatory for high schoolers or whatever. Of course. Why not? I know that you have to pass a test or something if you want a dog or a certain breed of dog in Germany, so why don't you have to do something when you want to have kids? That's very true as well, Terminator. It's like, if to own a dog you need to go through all these things, but to have a kid, it's just like, anyone can have that. Who cares? 4-year-olds can use computers, says Lee. My friend's son at that age. Oh yeah, very, like, honestly, I think a lot of skills don't take that much time or effort to learn, especially if you have a lot of free time. Like if you're like 2 years old, 3 years old, and you have a computer to go on all day, and free reign to go on it, they're going to learn pretty fast. I mean, look how fast they pick up languages, you know? Like, baby picks up a whole language in like, not that long at all. So, they can also pick up a coding language if they wanted. Or some, have you seen those like really young musicians that they're like 8 years old and they can play guitar better than I've ever been able to play it? Yeah, it's just a free time thing. Free time to play the guitar, and you can learn pretty fast. Okay, we gotta actually go to the ice place. Should we go to the ice place? I think we should go to the ice place. We have 58 minutes remaining of the subathon. Is Vanavi still playing? Vanavi's still playing. Let's go. Okay, Vanavi, do you know where the ice place is? I don't know where the ice place is. I mean, I could go north. I think the last ice place I went to was north. Or we could go to the fireplace and check that out. I've made a new portal, haven't I? It's Fayin, I think. Dwizik Island. What's Dwizik Island? I don't know. Someone made this. What's Dwizik Island? Ooh. What is this place? Someone's made an island. with a house. Cool. Phaeon is probably my one that I just used. Yeah, the Phaeon portal. Well, I've got some new weaponry here. I've got thorium gear now. Come to Badlands. I'm in Badlands, dude. But do you know how to get to the? Are you in Badlands? Where's Vanavian? I don't know where he is anymore. Yeah, where are you at? Can I safely destroy the portal, or do you need to come through, Vanavi? Okay, we're now exploring, gamers. It's happening. The hightailing is happening. Let's get logged in. Lee says the UK government wanted to bring in full internet ID. Not sure how far they've got with that. Well, there is ID for like 18 plus websites, but the thing is, it's definitely not on all of them. It's definitely not on all of them, but sugar, I'm on fire. It's not on all of them, so it's not like the kids now have no access to adult content. They still do have access, even if you have no ID. So I guess it's been, they've partially blocked sites with age verification, like Face ID, I guess. ID verified. Online safety bill? Yeah. I think really they're just trying to grab more and more control. Yeah, so basically the powers that be are trying to get more and more control over the public, basically. So they do little bills to get a little bit more control, a little bit more. This is the way I see it. They're just trying to get a little bit more control, a little bit more. So they're passing these, they're trying to pass these bills all the time, like, and they always disguise it as like Online Safety Act or like this will protect people. And they always do that. They've been doing that since forever. They just try and grab more and more control, more and more control. So then they can do what they want, you know? They have more, they can do more. They can do more things. So basically they don't want us to be able to have power. It's the way I see it. And yeah. I mean that's what's happening, isn't it? I think it's always under the guise of protecting people, but really it's just they want to take, they want to have as much control over the internet and what goes onto our computers as possible, really. They don't think we should have any say. I'm going to throw ash and soil off the... Oh, is Vanavi with me? You see the icebergs? I don't know where you are, Vanavi. From here I see the icebergs. I don't know where you are on the map. I don't see you on the map. Yeah, I don't see you. Is there a way I can see you on my compass, maybe? No. You're in the Badlands? Yeah, okay, so you must be, you're in the Badlands, but you're not near me. Because I'm in the Badlands, I didn't see you on the map. Yeah, okay, so I've destroyed the portal, so I'm coming to look for you. Okay, I guess we're in the Badlands, gamers. There's a horse, oh fantastic. Come here, horsey. Also, is this called the Badlands? Like, I don't actually know what this place is called. I've been calling it the Bad... I think it is called the Badlands, isn't it? It just makes me feel like it... It makes me feel like it's not, because that's what it's called in World of Warcraft, right? The Badlands. So then it makes me think, am I just getting confused with World of Warcraft? And then I'm like, is it the Ashlands? And I'm like, no, that's Valheim. Anyway, this biome's pretty cool. It's got, like, loads of different types of creature. You have a portal here. Oh, yeah, further away? Yeah, I do. Oh, you said... Oh, you wanted me to warp there. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, I understand now. So Vanavi's clever, and they want me to just warp straight to them using a portal, which would be smart, I guess. So let's do that. So Badlands portal. There we go. Yep. Awesome, I'm here. What's up, dude? Hey, you don't have thorium armor. What are you doing? You're basically being, like, naked out here. Whale? No, that's a shark, actually. Yeah, we found whales last time we played. It's pretty cool. We found whales. This place is very aesthetic. Yeah, it is. There's a whole burning forest somewhere. There's a whole burning forest. It's so cool. Look. There's a smaller one. There are like these forests that are all... And look at the sky. The sky just... It looks like everything's on fire, basically. The sky's on fire. And there's lots of like burning forests and things like that. It is very cool, to be honest. To be honest with you, it's quite the sight. I've had a pretty good time here. So, where's Vanavi going? Oh, he's going swimming. Vanavi, you know who... You know who I think like Vanavi is in this game? I'm going to break this portal, I think. Because we don't need it here anymore. We can get out through the other. If we need a portal, we can just make a new one. But Vanavia reminds me of like, you know, in Jumanji, there's like the guy that's been out surviving for like 10 years in Jumanji. He's like that guy now. In Hytale, he's like the guy that's been living in Hytale for like 10 years. He knows everything. He's like, follow me. He just starts swimming into the ocean. And I'm like, what the heck, dude? Anyway, I'm trying to look for a horse so I can swim faster. Is there a horse around here? This place does have quite a lot of horses. There's one! Yeah, this place does have a lot of horses. I'm coming with a horse for Navi because they're really fast in the water. It might die though. They tend to drown, these horses. They tend to drown in the water, unfortunately. Whee! But look how fast they go. Woo! Look at this! I think as long as you keep jumping, they survive, but I think because their head goes under the water, you see, I think they start drowning. So you've got to jump occasionally to keep their oxygen topped up, but they go very fast, as you can see. Yeah, this game doesn't have boats right now. It just has very fast swimming horses. I'm catching up to Vanavi now. Damn, oh, look at the sky! That looks so cool when it transitioned from, like, fire sky to, like, nice sky. That looked cool. You would think the ice place is north. Well, there's an ice place south as well as north on our planet, isn't there? South Pole, North Pole. So we're actually going south, and there's a bit of ice over here. Well, there is an ice place north, though. I've been to that one. I've been to the ice place that's north. This place... looks like a bit of ice here, but not much. Haha. Vanavi's so cool. Look at him. Follow me. Just jumps into the ocean, starts swimming. You know what you'll like as well? You'll like in Avatar, you know, the second Avatar movie? You like the fish people. Chevron tang discovered. Wait, what? I just found a creature called a chevron tang. Is that fish? Cool. I found a chevron tang. Nice. A new type of fish. So where are we then? If I'm finding new kinds of fish, like what is this biome? It's a new one, I think. I think it's a coral reef biome. Look. I think this is a coral reef here. Look. We found a coral reef biome. That's cool. It's kind of like shallow waters with lots of different tropical fish. An undead horse can drown? Yep, I'm afraid so. There's an island, just more land. Yeah, this is, this seems like a bit of a different biome here, this thing here. And also this one here with icebergs seems a bit different too. Are these icebergs, or what is this that I'm standing... Wait, are these icebergs? I'm confused. Like, what's this? Is this ice? I think it's ice. Yeah, it's ice. Very slippery. Wee! Wee! Polar bear! Woo! Wait, have I seen a polar bear before? It might be a memory for me. Let's see if I've seen a polar bear before. Oh my god, it's so slippery. Anyway, we got very... we discussed a lot of topics today. That was a good shit game as well done. A lot of current topics. I gave you my 2 cents on them. I think Lee got it right, that they do these things to make it look like they're, like, solving the problem, but really they're just doing basically the minimal they can do, the cheapest thing they can do to make it look like they're solving the problem. With, like, these ID verified things, and also it gives them... These things tend to give the powers that be more and more control. So they just nudge it more towards control. Like a police state kind of situation. Which I don't think is great for the common people, really. I don't think it's great. Oh look, I found a little trilobite guy. That's cute. Hey, you should collect some memories around here, Vanavi. There's good memories around here. So the memories in this game are quite important because the more memories you have, the more stuff you unlock in the crafting. So it's actually really good to find memories. So it's really good to explore new biomes. I think that's a nice thing about this game. You're really rewarded for the exploration. It's a bit like playing those like Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild games where you get rewarded for exploring, finding those shrines and completing them and stuff like that, and finding new armor and finding new stuff, you know. So those are the pufferfish, right? There's quite a bit of gold in this sort of biome. Oh, what's that? Is that sand? Yeah, I think that's sand. I was thinking like, is this like a big block of gold? But I think it's... Oh! What's that? I found a big fishy! I found a big fishy, Vanavi. I found a new type of fish. This game has a lot of different creatures in it, doesn't it? They've already got tons of creatures. A lot of variety. Like, what's this thing? I found something cool. I don't know if I can get to it. There you go, snapjaw. Well, that sounds dangerous. I might back up from that a bit. I found a snapjaw. Big old fish. That's a nice looking fish. Look, there's a shark over there. I don't know if the sharks attack you, but I don't really want to find out, because that would be horrendous to be attacked by a shark in these waters. Those are big sharks too. They're huge. Those hammerheads. Yeah, I've discovered... I've looked at the hammerhead before. So yeah, this is good. We're discovering some new things. So we've looked at that trilobite already. We've looked at these guys, either the pufferfish. Okay, I don't see anything else of note to look at right now. Let's go. From what I understand, says Vincent, the only thing we lose is being able to see not safe for work channels. Otherwise, the other features of not IDing myself seem fine. Yeah, so I'm in the same camp as you, Vincent, in that I don't really look at not safe for work channels, so I don't think this ID thing will actually affect me personally. In terms of, like, I don't think I'll have to send ID. Because I basically don't look at any... Like, I don't look at porn either, to be honest. So that ID thing for porn didn't affect me either. Like, personally, not really affected by it. Didn't have to send ID to anywhere. It is annoying. I think Reddit actually... No, actually, this is one thing. I think Reddit, on a lot of their subreddits, you have to do online ID now for Reddit. And that has actually affected me a couple of times, because some Reddit posts or Reddit things where I've been trying to find information have been marked NSFW, even when it's not really, and then I couldn't get into the Reddit site. So that's affected me, actually. But, yeah, I think some channels are maybe wrongfully or very... Like, they're marked not safe for work on Reddit when it's just, like, some information about something, sometimes. And yeah, so I've been locked out of some Reddit, like I've been Googling something and then I can't get into the Reddit site. So that's happened, so that's affected me in terms of that. But again, I'm not uploading my ID to Reddit. That seems weird. So I haven't, like when that happens, I just kind of go, I guess I can't go on this, like, page, and then I just don't go on it, you know? Yeah, I haven't uploaded my ID to anything yet for this online ID thing. So yeah, so the Discord thing probably won't affect me. I don't think I'm on any NSFW Discords. Unless maybe one of the streamer Discords I'm signed up to, NSFW against my knowledge, I guess. They might be. But as far as I know, no, I'm not really on any. Discord's gonna have ID. Yeah, that's why we've been talking about it, because Discord. Yeah, that's the reason we've been talking about it today. It's because of the, proposed changes to Discord where they're going to require ID to go on not safe for work channels or whatever. They've already... Discord cancelled it, did they? Because there was a lot of backlash, right? There was a lot of backlash, so maybe they just cancelled it due to the backlash, right? So I thought that might happen. I thought they might cancel it because a lot of backlash, like from some of the biggest personalities on the internet. I think most people don't like the idea. I think that because most people share the same kind of similar... They share a sentiment to me that it doesn't really protect kids and it's not worth having to ID everyone for this reason of protecting kids when it doesn't really even do that. It doesn't really achieve that anyway, you know? And there's a huge potential for data breaches and people like... And then there's a huge then potential for forgery and crime because of this, and it's just a bit of a nightmare, really, isn't it? Online ID thingies. So I think that's where the backlash was coming from. It was that kind of idea that it doesn't really do what they're proposing it does, and it just makes it a pain for other people. Yummy, now I'm hungry, says Veracat. Wait, who's eating yummy things? Oh, Stargazer's looking at avocado mayo cucumber salad with salmon. Ooh, wait, you were looking at it, or were you making it? Where'd you find that? Are you out, like, are you out perusing stores and stuff, like looking for a cafe or something? Steam potentially as well, says Approved Bum will have ID verification. Well, it seems like it might just be a law in the UK soon that everything has to do it, so... If it comes to that, it comes to that. It's kind of annoying. Subhouse stream going, it's going well, Hip-Hop. We've been talking about we've been talking about mainly like ID verification on the Discord, that issue. But also, we've been playing a lot of Hytale. What else have we been talking about? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. We had a long... Oh, delivery driving. Yeah. That's kind of how we got onto this as well. We were talking about delivery driving. Because I used to be delivery driving and then I had a few things to say about it. And like companies, CEOs, greed, I guess. It's annoying when companies are super greedy and they don't treat their workers right. That's annoying to me. Hey, we found a frost skeleton fighter. Maybe these have the shadow weave things. Oh, they don't. That's a new enemy though, isn't it? Oh, they do! They have Essence of Ice! We need that! Let's go! We found it, Vanavi. We found a source of Essence of Ice. It's from these skeleton guys, the frozen skeletons. We also just unlocked a memory from fighting these guys. Oh, and this thorium sword does damage, dude. I'm assuming these guys are stronger than normal skeletons, but it doesn't seem that way because we are chopping through them. Like nothing, like tissue paper. Because we now have the thorium sword. And that's the first time pretty much I've used the thorium sword. We need a cave, says Vanavi. Vanavi wants to be a caveman. I kind of agree, that'd be pretty cool. Let's be a caveman. Oh, it looks like I have found the polar bear before. I feel mean killing this then. The thorium sword absolutely slaps the polar bear. Damn, thorium sword is pretty good. Does it do like poison damage or something? Like, what's this thing doing? It doesn't say, so yeah, it doesn't say the stats on the weapons yet, but I'm pretty sure this is handily more strong than my iron sword. Seems like it's doing the most right now. Seems pretty strong. Yeah, I'm just ripping through them like a knife through butter. These enemies. A hot knife through butter, I should say. Is this a new type of snake? No, it's not. It's poison. It's poisoned me. Oh god, that's bad. Did it poison me? Oh no, it didn't actually. It just got me low health. I didn't realize I was so low health. Heal. Thank you for Navi. Hey, MWXE, we only got 40 minutes left of the subathon. Let's go. By the way, gamers, if any of you are enjoying this Hytale gameplay, I'm actually an official Hytale Creator, which means I have a creator code. If you would like to buy the game or upgrade your copy of the game, please consider using code KOROKU at checkout when you buy anything from Hytale.com. So that again is code KOROKU, K-O-R-O-K-U at checkout. It really helps out the stream. It incentivizes me to make more Hytale content. And it really helps out, basically. If you enjoy the gameplay, if you think you would enjoy this game. By the way, I can't really recommend this game enough. It's in early access, but it's a really high-quality early access release. I'm pretty faithful... No, I have faith, sorry, in the devs that they're going to deliver on this game, because they've already delivered really well so far on the early access. It's probably going to be in development for probably like 5 more years, and during that time I hope to see a lot of cool updates come out. So far, I've been pretty happy with the updates. They recently released a flamethrower. I haven't played with that yet, but in the pre-patch they've got a flamethrower now in the game. You can now craft a flamethrower and start burning down forests. It looks very fun. Do you remember me? Yes, I do, MW. I remember you. You're Sandy. Do you have an alter ego called Sandy? Well, I remembered your name, MW, basically, but I don't know if I remember Sandy. Who's Sandy? Approved Bum says, middle building my rig. Boss says, Approved Bum, I will get around to using your code. Middle building my rig, I'll get around to... Oh, I see my Hytale code. Let's go! Thank you so much for using the code, dude. Yeah, so when you use a creator code, basically what happens is 5% of the sale value goes to the creator. It's free of charge for you. It's the same price as it would be normally, but you get to support a creator that you might like or want to support. There are quite a few codes out there. I'm just one of them. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys using the code. A lot of you have used the code so far, by the way. I think about 140 people have used the code. So I've made about $140 off of these, off of it. Because I get about $1 per sale, usually if they get the default version, the standard. So yeah, about at least 100 people or so have used the code. So I really appreciate you guys using that. It really helps out. Really, really helps out. And yeah, I'm totally psyched to make more Hytale content. And more streams like this that I'm doing now. And keep that community server running too. We have a community Hytale server if you'd like to join. Just join the Discord. Details are in there. We can get you signed up to the Hytale server as well. This is our server we're playing on right now. We've got a 24/7 Hytale server. It's more like 23/7 because sometimes it's early access, so sometimes the server stops working. But I get it up pretty quickly if it stops. Yeah, thank you, Approved Bum. That's a funny name, by the way. Approved Bum. My bum is approved. Anyway, Vanavi, like, there aren't very... This is kind of... Is this another different biome? It is, right? It's another biome. It's like Quebec's biome, right? Are those Quebecs? It's Quebec's, but it's autumnal. Autumnal Quebec style. I'm going to see what's down here. Oh, I found a new type of bird. A snowy owl. Hooray. You know, this is a new biome. Look, autumnal Quebec village. I don't think I've seen this one before. I'm going to kill this spider. There might be some memories to discover over here. Because these... Ouchie, what just hurt me? Or is it poison? Yeah, it's poison. I'm poisoned. I'm poisoned! I can counteract the poison by eating a vegetable skewer. And it will heal me over time. Yeah, so Quebec village here. I think these are good guys. Yeah, they're good. They don't attack me unless I attack them. Basically. Hello! They're cute, too. Yeah, these are Quebecs. And there's probably some good loot in their house, or... Well, I don't know, actually. I don't know if there'll be good loot. They do have cool building pieces, though. Yeah, I don't know if the loot will be good now, because we've got, like, thorium stuff now, so I don't know if this loot will be relevant. Last time I was in a Quebec place, they had, like, some armor, like Quebec armor, and it was as good as, like, iron stuff, which was pretty cool early game, but, oh, look, they have rabbit hutches, and oh, that's cute. Well, it's very cute. Like, it'd be nice to build a house and just live with them, to be honest. Wouldn't it be nice to just kind of, like, set up home in a Quebec village and live there? They do have silver here. That's pretty good. Silver. Yeah, the loot's not bad here. Copper, silver, potatoes. Hey, that's pretty good loot, actually. That was pretty good loot in there. Yeah, so it seems like the loot is decent. Maybe the loot levels up with you. I'm not sure, but that was decent for my point of the game now. Potatoes are pretty decent. That's like level 7 farming. Silver ore is always decent. And what was the other thing in there? Mushroom skewers, that's decent loot. Okay, I don't think there's anything else in this Quebec house, place. I don't think there's any other chests or anything, but there we go. Cool. Okay, so I guess we can go back to this snowy area and farm more of those ice essences, because we need more of those essence of ice. I think I need like 30 or something. Let's catch up with chat quickly. Yeah, so... Oh, good luck with the rig, by the way, Approved Bum. That's just... I've just sort of comprehended your sentence there. You're basically saying you're building a PC, right? Middle of the building... in the middle of building your new rig. Nice. Awesome. Congratulations on the PC build. It's expensive to build a PC these days. I wouldn't want to be building a PC these days with the RAM prices and everything. Really sucks how much the prices have gone up recently. But congratulations for getting some parts. Best for the life force from the crops, says Varicat. Oh yeah, if you want the essence, the life essence, then the crops are great. But I want the essence of ice, right? Can we get that from crops? Is that possible? Because I thought the only way was to farm off like ice beings. Maybe you can get this off crops. Maybe there's a transmutation or something. Hey, let's go. 7 stream streak, Stargazer, thank you. Thank you so much for the tier 1, woo! I missed it. Hello, Stargazer. I actually missed that. I didn't realize you subbed. Thank you so much, Stargazer. Sorry, Stargazer, I didn't realize you subbed until just now. Hello, hello. Did we get the... Did that read out? Shouldn't that have done a text-to-speech? Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't work with subs, the text-to-speech. I thought it did, though. Yeah, thank you so much, Stargazer. Really appreciate the support. Really appreciate the tier 1. Kroku's bad friend, he missed... Well, I didn't miss it, did I? I was just late. I just thanked you late. That's like, hey, in 30 minutes isn't too... That's not too bad. Just 30 minutes out. Come on, it's not so bad. Oh, it's snowing here now, look. Snow. This game has snow. Look at that. Wow, that biome over there, is that the fire biome? Oh, the fire biome looks so cool from here. It looks so cool in the distance. Anyway, what kind of bird is that? That looks new, that bird. I'm going to explore this ice place a little more. Oh, that's just what I want. I want to find these skeleton guys. They have essence of ice in them. I'm still missing... we need, like, shadow weave scraps. Scraps, sorry, not sure where to find those. We need to swim again, Kay says Benavi. Okay. Yeah, these guys have a lot of essence of ice. I just got 2 off that guy. There's a little ice village here. Little skeleton ice village. Skeleton ice hideout, or camp, I should say, really. I can hear a wolf or something. Is there a wolf up here? Did I already look through this house? I think I did, actually, didn't I? Yeah, that looks like a new type of bird. I wonder if I can get high enough to check it out. To get the memory. Yeah, we must have looted this place already. Yeah, can I take a look at you, bird? I think you're a new type of bird! I almost fell down. Can I please look at you without having to kill you? And you too. I might have to kill these birds because... Oh! That's not what I wanted! I'm dead. I was trying to jump to that mountain. I forgot to press the jump button. That's a shame. Whoops, I died. I think we can portal back there though. Oh, can we? No, we can't. I think I got rid of the portal. What's the closest portal? I don't think we have one. Where's Jaren? Hey, can you make a portal, Vanavi? Portal me. Can you make a portal? I think Vanavi can save me. Badlands, you're saying? But there isn't a Badlands portal. I destroyed it. I destroyed it! I destroyed the Badlands portal. Because I didn't think I'd need it. Where does this go? Oh, that goes to Badlands. Cool. Okay, I found a Badlands portal. Jaren. Where does Algus go then? Oh, wait, where am I? Oh, that's cute. Oh, this goes to, Wow, look how nice Izzy's house is. Oh my god, it's gorgeous. This is Izzy's house. Look how nice it is. Oh my goodness. I think she's been playing a bit. She's been... Oh my goodness! Is this actually Izzy's house? Look at her garden. What the heck? I think this is Izzy's house. It's so gorgeous. Look at all these plants. Look at all the gardening. Wait, this is actually so nice. Little farm here with pumpkins. Aww. Little frosty tree here too. Little frosty tree. That's very nice. She got piggies! She got little piggies. How cute, little cows. That's cute. Okay, nice. Okay, so this goes to Izzy's house. I'm just going to rename this Izzy's house then, this one. Rename this portal Izzy's house. Oh look, a present too. Open present packet. Oh look, the present has like, works as a chest. That's nice. What's inside the house? Oh, very nice doors. Look at those doors. Crystal doors. Okay, the inside is amazing. Look how well furnished it is. I have looked at this house before, but I think it's been improved. Oh, look at this stained glass here. That's amazing. It's got a room divider. Stack of chests. Yeah, this stack of chests I saw before. It looks like it's been upgraded though. And the attic here looks very nice as well. And take a seat in the attic there. Oh. Wait, why can't I... Can't I go into like third person? I guess maybe I can't. Oh, I can. There you go. As you can see, I'm just having a sit down in the attic. Now a table for... Oh, this would be such a good house in real life, though. I would love this house in real life. This is really nice. It's really nice. It looks like a really nice, cozy house to live in. Looks gorgeous. Anyway, let's leave. Rename this portal. Easy house. There we go. And then go to Jeren, which is, I think, the only portal in the Badlands right now. Then we're going to destroy the portal, because I'm an idiot. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm kind of like... oh, I guess it's... yeah, it's north where my body was, right? Yeah, is that right, Vanavi? Did we swim north? No, south. We swim south, right? Okay, I'm going to have to swim south fast, because I need to recover my items, don't I? It's getting dark. I hope we find a horse. That'd be good. Okay, where's my torch? I can't see anything. Yeah, south Vanavi, cool. Yeah, I hope I found a horse, because otherwise it's such a long swim. And I should put a portal. I should put a portal where we had exploring, just in case we die, right? That'd be a good idea. Keep a portal where we're exploring. I don't see any horses, but it is just very dark, so that's probably why. This place is pretty rich in horses. Usually, oh, it's got wraiths around. That's not good. Yeah, those wraiths are pretty strong. Maybe I can take one now with my, Yeah, it's possible I can take the wraith with my thorium sword. I definitely couldn't with the iron sword. The iron sword was way too weak to take down a wraith, for sure. Okay, yeah, I can see my death box just over there now. Go to my death box. Is that right? Yeah, yeah. Okay, I found the direction of my death box using the compass. Is this adamantite over here? No, it's not. If that was, I was going to take it. Take some adamantite if I can. Well, how am I going to get across this frickin' situation? I'm just going to go in the water then. I don't think I'll find a horse around here. I think it's too dark to find a horse. You can't really see them unless they're in the... You know, it's easy to spot them in the distance usually, but when it's this dark, it's becomes pretty difficult. I'll just jump in the water. Hopefully no sharks down here. Bloody hell. It's scary swimming at night. There could be sharks. This game has sharks. I think the sharks usually swim pretty deep, though. I'm hoping no sharks attack me on this adventure. Izzy's been putting in the hours on the house. It's adorable. Yeah, her house is definitely the best I've seen so far out of all of our builds. Yeah, her house is really nice. I think she's like really showing us what can be achieved in Hytale if you put some time into the building. I mean, it's very well furnished already. And this game is very much early access, so it's great to see that you can do that much with the building already, you know? You can already make a house that kind of clears most houses in Minecraft, to be honest. Like, her house pretty much clears most builds in Minecraft that I've seen. So that's pretty impressive. "24 minutes remain of the subathon." Thank you so much for the support so far, gamers. We've had 1,000 biddies. We had a couple of tier 1s today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Stargazer. Thank you, LexMexLex. Thank you, Tobinator. I really appreciate it. And thank you, Moftopia, for just the other day, for those, your biddies as well. I really appreciate that. Moftopia's been incredibly supportive recently. Wow, it's kind of like... It's a weird feeling just kind of swimming in the darkness, you know, with a torch out. It's a weird feeling. If this game had predators in... If this was Subnautica right now, this would be frickin'... Oh my god, Subnautica is so scary. I'm just having flashbacks to Subnautica and swimming across those, like... No, good diving really deep. With all those, like, scary monsters down there. God damn, I need to revive the Subnautica playthrough soonish, don't I? Before I forget completely how the game works. Because we got pretty far into Subnautica. We got, like, the submarine and everything. It was epic. I didn't even know that game had a submarine. What a game. Yeah, that's a bit of... That's a really high-tier survival game. That one's amazing. So I highly rate Subnautica after playing it recently during a playthrough. We were doing a Subnautica playthrough. I really highly rate that game now after putting some time into it. And I feel like I barely scratched the surface. We did quite a few episodes of that Subnautica playthrough. I still feel like I've hardly scratched the surface of what's possible in that game. The building, the even the story. I feel like we didn't even get that far through the story, really. It's a shame what was going on with the Subnautica. Behind the scenes of Subnautica 2 seems really messy right now. With Crafton and the crafty things they've been doing. Crafton been doing some bad stuff to the Subnautica devs. Subnautica 2 would have been out already if the Subnautica devs got their way. They wanted to release it in early access, but Crafton was blocking them from doing it because then they'd have to pay them money, basically. Crafton offered them a deal. They were like, if you can get this game out in early access by this time, you know, if you can get it all like suitable for early access by this time, we're going to pay you this huge bonus. Then the devs of Subnautica worked really hard to make that happen. They made it happen, but Crafton says, nope, you're not allowed to release it in early access. It's not ready yet. And basically they did that to dangle a carrot in front of the devs, and then the carrot was never really there. So that's basically what Crafton did. It's pretty crafty, pretty awful to do, pretty bad business practices and all that. And then they also fired the devs, didn't they? Didn't they fire them? And then there's a lawsuit going on. I haven't checked up on that lawsuit in a while. I wonder how it's going. I think the devs, I stand by the devs right now. I think they're probably in the right over Crafton. Probably. Most likely. It's usually that way, you know. It's usually that way. But maybe the devs would. Because like Crafton is coming up with like counter lawsuits. Like they're saying all this stuff about the devs, like they were doing this and this and this, and the devs are like denying it, like that didn't happen. They're just trying to like come up with a counter lawsuit against us, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, I mean, I would have liked to play Subnautica 2 in early access. That would have been fun. That would have been nice. Yeah, I haven't checked up on that. Has anyone checked up on the Crafton drama recently? Between Crafton and the Subnautica 2 devs? This is a very high this is a very high mountain. If I fall off this, it's almost certain death. But I can use the bucket trick. That would be quite clever, wouldn't it? I can get down with the bucket. Oh, I'm going to fall. Let's get down with the bucket. Will this be a fail? Let's see. Is that lava? No, it's some kind of glowing mushroom. So my idea is to get down with the bucket. Let's see if this works. Sploosh. What's this? Storm camp. Oh, I need those for something, don't I? I think the bucket has worked for me to get down. That works quite well. Yeah. And then I'll just get more water from somewhere else. Am I almost at my death box? I am. I wonder if my stuff is still there, or if it despawned. Let's see. It might have despawned by this point. It's down there somewhere. Yeah, I think it despawned. Ah! Almost died again. Yeah, I think it despawned my stuff. I don't see my stuff. That's a shame. Yeah, it took me quite a while to get here. So I think the stuff despawns pretty quick. But what's the damage? Do we still have our essences of ice? We lost a few. We lost a few of them. We had more than 6, didn't we? So we lost a few of what we were here for. Bit of a shame. But it's not the end of the world. Bit of a shame. Let's remove that marker. Okay, come here, says Vanavi. Okay. Vanavi is... where's Vanavi at? I don't know where you are, dude. He's saying come here. Oh, you're over there. You're on the Badlands again? Why do you want me to go to the Badlands? I thought we were farming ice parts. We need ice, essences of ice. And we need this other kind of cloth, don't we? Like shadow weave cloth or something. Actually, we need void essences. Yeah, we need void essences and essences of ice. That's what we need. Then we can make the cobalt sword. Iceland is over here. Are you sure? It looks like that's Badland. But I'll take your word for it. Let's go. Okay, we're looking for Icelands. I see ice from my map, says Vanavi. Okay. Let's check it out, gamers. Come. I'm coming. I'm coming. It's getting dark again. Was it morning just then, or has it just been dark this whole time? Did we go through nighttime to morning to then night again? Did we go through a whole cycle? I feel like it's just been dark the whole time. Is it going to be morning soon? Look, a big moon. I'm scared. Imagine if a shark came out right now. This game, ever since I've figured out this game has sharks, I've been kind of more scared of the ocean. I mean, ah! It's pretty scary down there anyway. Was it all it's pretty scary down there. Demonic. I'm trying to find it. I'm going to use ladders to get out of here. Yeah, ladders. Use a trusty ladder, I think. Ah! I'm scared! I can hear bad things! Ah! They're coming for me! Yeah, there is actually a bad guy. Oh god, there's a bad guy up there. God damn. Yeah, that was scary. I was in the dark and something started going, ha! In the darkness. I didn't like that. And actually, I thought I was kind of safe. I thought I had the illusion of safety. It's really hard to place ladders in the dark, I've found. But I do need to place... I should get some water from the water here. Yeah, I need to place these ladders, but they're kind of hard to place in the dark. Maybe I'll just get better at placing them, I guess. Oh, have I done it again? What have I done? Yeah, I'm not very good at placing these, am I? In the dark. I think that's... Yeah, I can't bloody see a thing. Can you guys see anything? I can't see anything. You know what? I'm surprised this game is working right now, because I think I have HDR on my PC turned on. And we had a bug with this game where it wasn't launching with HDR on, so maybe they fixed that bug. Because I'm pretty sure I have HDR turned on. Forgot to turn it off today. Maybe they fixed the HDR bug. Anyway. Okay, we're free. 15 minutes of Subathon remaining. Okay, now it's very dark. We're about in the Badlands. This is a scary spot to be in. I'm looking for Vanavi. He's this way. Okay, Badlands. Dark. Can't see a thing. Could be a wraith at any moment. What's this over here? This blue thing. That looks interesting. What's this? Oh, it's a magma slug. Oh, that's cool. Are you like dangerous? I don't know. Actually, I want to see what you drop is when I kill you. There you go. Fire essence, plant fiber, medium height. They drop a lot of things, those things. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen a magma slug. This game has a very large diversity of creatures. So there's still more creatures I haven't seen in the Badlands, it seems. I just found a magma slug for the first time. I thought it looked a bit weird, whatever that was. I was like, what's that? In the darkness. Turned out to be a new creature. That's kind of cool. Ow! That is a long way to fall. I'm going to eat some of these vegetable skewers. Keep myself topped up on health, though. And I'm just making my way towards Vanavi. It's kind of hard in the dark to make your way across the Badlands because one wrong step and you could be in the lava there. Which is not a good place to be. If you're coming here, make sure to bring a water bucket with you. That saved my life a few times already. If you land in the lava, you can quickly put a water bucket down, and that was scary. I just fell down. You can put a water bucket down, and sometimes that saves your life. Sometimes not, but... There's Vanavi. They're shining in the darkness there. Why are you so shiny, Vanavi? Vanavi's so shiny. Oh, adamantite. Well, I may as well get this adamantite. It's literally right here. That's just easy pickings. There we go. And how do I get up there, Vanavi? I guess I can go up this way. Is this salt? No, it's ash and sand. I still haven't found salt. Hello, Nepik. How are you doing? How are you doing, Nepik? This looks kind of like Minecraft, but it isn't. Yeah, this is Hytale. It's like the new version of Minecraft that's better in every way. No, it's similar to Minecraft in that it's a voxel game and you can mine stuff like this. But other than that, it's very different. It's actually very different to Minecraft. It's got a different feel to it. Yeah, when you're playing it, it feels like a different game for sure. This doesn't feel like playing Minecraft, I've got to say. It really doesn't feel like I'm playing Minecraft. It feels like I'm playing a new game and it's very good. Killing a wraith for the first time. These might have the shadow weave scraps that we're looking for. But they don't. They have essence of fire and nothing else, it seems. Interesting. I thought they would have... Oh, wait. They have cinder cloth scraps. Okay, they have cinder cloth. So not quite shadow weave. So we're still looking for shadow weave. Shadow weave must be in some icy... Oh, there is an icy place here. We found it. We found an icy place. Let's go. Yeah, we're looking for an icy place because we need to farm essences of ice. Damn, dude, the crossbow is pretty... Is that the crossbow you're using? That is pretty powerful, the iron crossbow. Machine gun, but it's not very good for long range. It's a pretty short range weapon, that crossbow. Yeah, it seems to do decent DPS, that one. Even though it's only iron. Hey-oh, says Dracel. Hey, Dracel. What's the goal for you right now in the game? So right now we're trying to find an ice biome. We're right now in the Badlands, which is a dangerous fiery biome, as you can see with all the lava. But we're trying to find an ice biome because we need to upgrade our workbenches to get the next level of a sword. And to do that, we need to go to an ice biome and farm essences of ice. We also need these things called void essences, which drop off enemies in the nighttime. So right now it's nighttime, and that's a good time to also farm those void essences. Although saying that, I don't think the Badlands really has void essences, does it? Oh, I found a poisoned log. I didn't know that was a thing. And drop this in a rusty shield. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, so it doesn't seem like there are much void essences to farm out here. So we might have to go to a different biome to find void essences. But we can get the ice essences just over here. Oh look, there's some kind of like ice village here. Look at that. Maybe we should go over to there. Careful, Vanavi. So we're playing on the KorokuGaming server here. We have an official Hytale server. Also, if you would be interested in trying out this game, we have a creator code. It's code Koroku. So if you want to support the content, support my making of new Hytale content and streams, then please consider using code Koroku at checkout if you purchase Hytale. So that's code KOROKU at checkout. Really helps out. So if you're interested in the game, please consider using my creator code. You can use it at no extra cost, and it helps out the channel. What did he just drop? Some hand pieces. You know, what is that? Ancient steel gauntlets. Hey, hang on. +7. I don't know if those are good, but they seem alright. Ancient steel gauntlets. They're at least as good as iron. Oh, hang on. Projectile resist +4. Physical resist +4. Oh, those are pretty good, dude. Those are pretty good. They're rare. It's a rare drop. So they're probably as good as, like, thorium then, right? Yeah, maybe. I don't think they're quite as good as thorium, but they seem pretty good. Those gauntlets that just dropped there. Never had that drop before. Okay, off we swim then, Vanavi, I guess. Let's go. Whee! Sploosh. Do you think there's new stuff under the ocean now? Can't see any new stuff. It's pretty barren out here. This is a deep-ass ocean, though. God damn. Ooh. Yeah, pretty deep. Yeah, I'll remember it if I buy the game. Thank you so much, Nepic. Yeah, that's the code there. Code Koroku. Also, if you're upgrading your edition of the game, like if you want to get the upgrade packages, you can also use the codes there, so don't forget that as well. There are like 3 different versions of the game. There's Standard, which is just the standard game. There's Supporter Edition, where you can get some extra cosmetics, as well as the base game. And then there's Cursebreaker Edition, where you get even more cosmetics, basically. Are these new fish? No, I think these are old fish. Whoa, the ocean goes really deep in this game. It's basically like mountainous. Mountainous ocean. Yeah, it's a bit like Subnautica, isn't it, the ocean, in this one? There's even some cool fish to find. I think I found that one already, though. Oh, that's a shark! That's not good! I've still not had a shark attack me yet. I don't know if they do attack you. They're pretty spooky. I don't know if they attack you. I haven't had one attack me yet. I think the eels attacked me once, though, didn't they? Didn't the eels attack me? I can't remember exactly. But maybe the fish right now, because this is early access, maybe the fish don't aggro yet. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be fun when those start trying to eat me, basically. Here we are in the icy biome. We're going for this house over here. Well, house, I said, there's some kind of structure over here. I want to see what it is. Might have, like, some cool enemies to kill. Is this game for free? No, this game is paid for. This is Hytale. It's kind of like Minecraft in that you have to purchase the game off their official website. You go to Everfrost. So this is called the Everfrost, the Whisperfrost Frontiers, the Everfrost. Okay, so we're in a new biome now. Penguins! Pinguinos! Wow, this game is huge. It has penguins. So it doesn't look like there's any new things underwater. So one of the objectives of this game is to find memories. You do that by finding new kinds of wildlife and creatures. So these are new wildlife, these penguins. So I've just discovered a new memory there, the penguins. You take the memories back to this hub area. You restore the memories and then you get rewarded with new things you can craft and things like that. It's quite rewarding finding the memories. It's pretty fun too. Yeah, let's see what they drop. They might drop something. They don't seem to drop anything, and that is very sad. That's a very sad death animation. I'm sorry, penguin. Well, I have to make sure. Yeah, they don't seem to drop anything. Also, it's cute how they go underwater. I think they should be swimming when they're underwater, though. It's a bit weird that they just kind of like... Oh no, they're dying. Wait, that shouldn't happen. Penguins are good at swimming. Yeah, they should update the penguins so they swim around underwater. That'd be so cute. If they get... You know, like the axolotls in Minecraft, how they... Are you killing Kowalski? I'm sorry, I killed Kowalski. I killed the little penguin guys. Oh look, a sleeping polar bear, or is it dead? I think it's sleeping. It's sleeping. Now it's awake. Ah! They do a lot of damage, those polar bears. Can you get across the ice? Oh wait, it can't get across. Okay, I thought it was just like standing on the water there, like Jesus polar bear, but... Yeah, I thought it was like a Jesus polar bear for a second. Thought it had water walking buff. No, they can't get across. The polar bear should be able to swim. And the penguin should as well. I hope they add that feature in later. I think the penguin should be like the axolotls in... Oh my goodness, look, a crevasse of... I don't think this game has water breathing yet, but I'm sure they're going to add it in because the underwater areas are quite interesting. I'm not sure if they've got any water breathing in the game yet. But I'm sure they're probably going to add it. Like some water breathing potion. Cool underwater world. Yeah, the underwater places look cool in this one. But there's gold a lot of the time down there too. Anyway, we're exploring this. There's some kind of structure here. Looks almost like ship-like, doesn't it? Let's have a look over here. Some kind of base. I'll have to... Let's just use a ladder. There we go. Look, icy trees. Izzy had one of those in her house. These new kinds of trees. Ice trees. Frosty trees. 5 minutes remaining of the subathon, gamers. If you want to extend the subathon, now's the time to support the channel. Now's the time, gamers. If you want to rain the bits down, rain the subs down, now's your chance. If not, we may be ending the stream in 4 minutes. Nepic just subbed! Let's go! Is that to the YouTube? I don't think that increases the subathon, the YouTube subbing, but thank you. Thank you so much for subbing on the YouTube. Okay, let's keep going. So this place looks kind of cool. We found a new kind of like settlement. I don't know what you call this, hideout. Lumberjack chest. It's a lumberjack's hideout, is it? Small lumberjack chest. Hey, look at this. Iron corn, raw pork. I mean, I've got space in my backpack. I should be transferring... Oh, why am I... There we go. Pick up some of this stuff. What else can we move to the backpack? To be honest, I don't really need wild meat that much. I don't really need the pork, really. I mean, I should be taking the ore. I think the ore's the main thing to take. I kind of have enough food in the game. Like, we're fine on food right now. Like, the way the game's set up, we don't really need the food. We do need the leather, though. Definitely need the leather and the ores. Take the leather instead of this ice, I think. Ice log. That's a new kind of tree. Scrap sword. I mean, don't need the scrap sword either, really. I think Vanavi said something. There are ice trolls here. Oh, ice trolls, really? Nice. That'll be a new memory. There are lots of bones here. That's a bad sign, isn't it? Lots of bones. Got some silver ingots here. That's good. Take that instead of the bits of moss I have. Cool. Really wish I could stay until the end of stream, but I got school in 3 hours, so I got a nap. Hey, Pretzels, we're ending stream in like 2 minutes, it seems, so I think you will hit end of stream. Yeah, you definitely got to get to sleep. Get to sleep, dude. You got to get to sleep if you got school in 3 hours. Get some sleep, get some shut-eye. Thank you for checking out the stream today, by the way. Appreciate you being here. Trork Warrior Pants. Is that good? Yeah, they're pretty good. They're not as good as my Thorium Greaves, though. But that's kind of cool. Finding some pants. Yeah, I would like to see some more variation with the gear, like different stats. Like, I kind of want it. It'd be nice if the gear was a bit like Borderlands, you know, with some cool effects or something. That'd be kind of nice. A bit more variation, but it is cool that we're finding certain bits of gear, like you would in like World of Warcraft, you know, like finding like, ooh, I found some pants here, or I found this here, or that here, a weapon, or yeah, it's nice. I'd like to see a bit more variation though. I'm sure that's coming in updates. Like, it'd be cool if you could go out exploring and find a kick-ass weapon, like, oh my god, I found an epic weapon, whoa. That'd be pretty cool. I think right now you probably can find epic weapons out and about, but I don't know how often it is or how rewarding it is. It seems that the stuff you find isn't quite as good as the crafted stuff you can make so far. Which I think is a little bit of a missed opportunity if they don't have any gear you can find out here that kind of like is better than the stuff you craft, or at least equal. Like right now, thorium is pretty much clearing anything I find out in the wild. Yeah, my thorium gear seems to clear everything. Like we found some blue, we found a blue item like these ones, Ancient Steel Gauntlets. Pretty cool, but I don't think it's as good as my thorium stuff that I made. So that's almost a bit of like a missed opportunity. Like it would have been cool if I just found some kick-ass thing, like kick-ass armor. Good night, Pretzels. Thank you, thank you. Have a good night. Cool. We found, okay, there's some more stuff going on up here. That's nice. So I didn't find an ice troll though, Vanavi. Make sure you don't kill the next one. I want to, oh, there's one. Oh, I found one. That's cool. It's like a troll in World of Warcraft. That's awesome. Is he like trying to throw something at me? I think he's aggroed onto me. Well, this place is so slippery, and certain patches like this patch makes you slide around. It's quite disorientating. Okay, they got some good loot here. I'm going to take these leather. Don't really need... I feel like the scrap sword isn't going to be any of much use to me, so I'll get rid of those. Remember to break their barrels to look for certain things. Sometimes they have good stuff in those barrels. Remember, papa. Time is up. Subathon is over. Gamers, the subathon has come to an end. What time is it? It's about 7. So here's the deal, gamers. We started on hard mode subathon tonight. We started with only 3 hours. We've gone on for 3 hours 40, about there. What do you say to 1 extra hour? 1 extra bonus hour. If you want the extra bonus hour, let me know in chat. I'll put that subathon up to 1 hour bonus. Because we did start on hard mode today. There's not always a bonus in the tank, but today I feel like a bonus is in the tank, especially since we're discovering all sorts of cool things in Hytale right now. So if you want an extra hour on the clock, just say encore. See if we get an encore in the chat. I think that's an encore from Vanavi. He's not saying it, but I think he's saying it in spirit. Bonus is always nice. Smile. Okay, we're doing bonus hour. Let's do bonus hour. Bonus hour, let's go. I gotta pick between 1 hour bonus or 1 hour of sleep now. I think you should probably get some sleep, Pretzel. You can always catch up with the VOD tomorrow. It will be on YouTube, so you can catch up if you want to in the morning while you're getting ready. You can watch the VOD. It will be uploaded to YouTube as soon as this stream ends. So just check the YouTube channel, go to the VOD, the live section, you'll see all the VODs there. Everything's saved. This place is cool. You know what I forgot? That you can climb up these ropes. It would have been easier just to climb these ropes to get up here. I want to kill that troll, but I also got to get his memory. I think we've got to build a bridge over to him. I think we've got to build a bridge to that troll. Unless you've got a better idea, Vanevi. Is the ice log going to be slippery? Is that a new type of whale over there? I just saw a big old fish in the water. It might be a new type of whale. We found... I think we found the sperm whale, right? Is that the one we found? The sperm whale? There could be another type of whale. Maybe it's a blue whale. Looked pretty big. Might have just been another sperm whale. Yeah, I need more blocks. Do we have more blocks? We do. I'm using these poisoned logs. I don't know where I got these ones. Some poison logs. They look pretty cool. I like the block variation in this game. It's very good. Oh, there you go. Chalk Sentry discovered. I found a chalk. That's cool. This game has very nice music while you're out and about adventuring, doesn't it? Oh, whoa, whoa. That's a bit sketchy of me to sprint across that bridge. Wasn't the most safe thing to do. What's Vanavi doing down there? Sliding around. What are you doing down there sliding around, Vanavi? Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, pretty cool. I like the little like watchtowers and bases that the enemies seem to build in this game. They're pretty cool. Let's get some ice so we can get across. Build a bridge of ice. I mean, any other material would be better than ice, I guess, but I'm using ice because it's what I have handy. I should have got this ground here, the cobble. But yeah, anyway, I'm a dangerous guy. Ah, my goodness gracious, I am dangerous. Is this slippery? The ice log isn't slippery. Good to know. I thought but this is going to be slippery. There's going to be a slippery goddamn bridge. Vanavi's climbing. Vanavi's climbing by mining, I think, down there. Are you climbing by mining? He's trying to make some stairs up, I think. Come on, Vanavi. Vanavi, why didn't you just take my bridge, dude? The bridge is... Ah, yay, we made it across. Let's kill the Trork. Do you think I'll be strong enough to kill the Trork? Okay, let's see. Here we go. I feel strong! I need a shield, I think. Let's get the iron shield. Ah, he's pretty weak. I think this sword just kicks ass. Like, the thorium sword is just really strong, I think. Come on then, Trork. Come at me, bruh. What's in here? Not great loot, but some leather. That's pretty good. Maple's pretty good too, I think. I never find maple. Can you come and hit me? That's it. What did he just drop? He dropped like a spear. That's kind of cool. Dropped a spear of some kind. I'm gonna go and grab that and see what it is. This feels very precarious. Stone Trork Spear. Is that strong? Two-handed. I just got 3 of them, weirdly enough. Just got 3 spears from him. Cool! I haven't used a spear in this game, have I? That's new. First time spear. First time for everything, I guess. So this is the spear. How does it work? You can charge it up and then go... Oh! Oh! Cool! Wait, that's kind of cool, dude. Whoops. Can I get the spear back, though? I don't know if I can get it back. I think it disappears. Okay. So the spear can either stab. It can stab, or if you hold down the button, then you throw it. Or you can do a harder stab. So it does harder and harder and harder stabs. But then if you hold it down enough, you throw the spear, and then it becomes a projectile. And I think you lose the spear after that, though. Wait, no you don't. Look, it still says 3. Wait, it still says I have 3. What does that mean? That's weird. Is it like a level 3 spear, maybe? I can just keep throwing them. Look, I can just keep throwing these things. They don't run out. Hey, that's cool, dude. Cool. I just found a cool weapon, the spear. New weapon. Let's go. Need to put a portal in case we die. Says, oh look, more fishies. So if Vanavi thinks we should put a portal, I think we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be just fine, dude. We'll be fine. We're invincible. There's another chest down there. I'm just gonna jump in the water. Wait, do you think I can spearfish the fish? I reckon I think I can. I think the spear just cuts through. It's a long way to come back here, says Vanavi. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's go! Big whale. I think that's a whale I've seen before. Oh, look how deep that goes down there. Bloody hell. Some deep waters out here. Yeah, I think I've seen this whale before. I think that's the sperm whale. Yeah, it looks like it. I don't think I'm going to go up to him. I think that's a whale I've already seen. But yeah, can we spearfish underwater? Is that a thing? Yep, seems like it. Seems like spears are the good thing for water fishing. Pretty low damage though. Pretty low damage, but that works for fishing. Yeah, that's pretty good. Sure. So that's how you do the fishing. You get the spear. Because arrows, right? Arrows don't work in the water. Oh no, the fish drops down into the ocean. Wait, that's not good. It doesn't float. Wait, or is it floating? No, it's not floating, is it? Yeah, it looks like the loot just drops down at the moment. Wait, should I throw it at the whale? Because I can. Oh! Wait, what happens if you kill a whale? That's a good point. What happens if you kill a whale? What do you get? I bet you just get fish. It's swimming away. It's running away. It's a pretty weird weapon, this spear, isn't it? So this is a stone spear, so... Can we make spears, Vanavi? Because I never noticed if we can make spears on the blacksmithing table. You get a bit of fish from the whale, is that true? Yeah, that's just an early access thing. They're going to add something you get. Whales are not fish. Yeah, lots of things give you fish that aren't fish in this game. Fish is like a placeholder thing. You get it from killing crabs too. Crabs aren't fish either. Instead of crab meat, you get fish right now. But it's an early access thing. I mean, Minecraft had a lot of that during development, where they just had like placeholder drops from certain enemies and stuff. Certain creatures. Yeah, here we are in the ice biome. I wonder what kind of tree this is. Is this like a new type of tree? That just has sticks. I don't think that it counts. I think these trees are just kind of like... have frosty leaves, but... What kind of wood is this? It's fir tree. Okay, it's a fir tree. Good to know. Can I have my axe back? Cool, it says fir tree. We might want to portal back just because we have a lot of stuff around in our inventory. I feel like it would be silly. Wow, look how beautiful! Oh my goodness! This is so visually pleasing. Look out over these over this snowy tundra. Minecraft could never look as good as this right now. God damn. A beautiful sight, isn't it, Vanavi? That's right. Yeah, he agrees. Incredible. Yeah, okay, that's a good looking game sometimes. Good looking blocky game. Anyway, let's portal out of here and go home because we have a lot of stuff. We should just probably portal out and put stuff in chests and stuff. Let's go home. KG home. Go. Wait, can I go through? Please? KG home. I go. Awesome. Put away this leather. Actually, I should tan the leather, right? Let's be clever about this. Let's be clever about the leather and tan it. Time to tan it. Tan this leather up. Put away some of this stuff that I found. We found a lot of things, a lot of stuffs. I found a lot of little stuffs. A lot of little things. We need more essences of ice though, for sure. We've got a lot of essences of fire. Everything seems to be on fire in this game. Less things seem to be icy than fiery. There's an abundance of fire, not enough ice. What's this? A tomato? Have I planted a tomato in this game yet? I'm not sure I have. I don't think I've had many tomatoes. I'm going to keep this spear. Seems good. Oh, thank you for the essence of ice for Navi. Navi had a few. I'm surprised you don't have more. Whales are not fish, says Veracat. I agree, they're not fish at all, are they? Mammal, it should drop mammal. It should drop beef, if anything, right? If they're going to put a placeholder, I think the whale should drop beef. I wonder what whale, to be honest, right? I wonder what whale, like, tastes like, you know? People used to eat whale, didn't they? Don't really eat whale anymore. Humans. We humans used to really like killing whales, didn't we? Like a favorite thing to do for a while. And they got it outlawed. Very oily. It's like an oily... What is it, like an oily beef or an oily fish? Or a mix of both. Yeah, so people used to love killing whales because you kill one whale, you can feed an entire village for like 50 years, you know? So it's a pretty... It's what we like to do, you know? Go out there, just kill a whale, bring it home. And feed everyone, get the whale oil, skins, all that kind of stuff. The problem is we overfished them, and then there weren't like any whales left. We over-whaled, sorry, not fished. Whaling is different from fishing, because whales are not fish, as Vericat said. It's meat, but not really beefy, it was just very oily. Have you eaten it before? Have you eaten whale? Have you been eating whales and not telling anyone? Been secretly eating whales? You're still whaling out there? Puffin was meatier, says... Puffin was meatier than whale, really? Did you eat puffin? Have you eaten whales and puffins? Or puffins? Ba-da-boom, bum, ba-da-bum, bum. So, have any of you been up to date with, like, the Fallout... sorry, not Fallout. With the, Oh, you know what? I watched the last episode of Fallout last night. That was pretty good. Yeah, on that note, yeah, I did watch Fallout. It was good. I liked it. But it ends on, like, a... wait for Season 3 type ending, and it's like, damn it! Have to wait for Season 3. Yeah, Fallout was good. Good series so far. Really enjoyed Fallout. I've heard good things about the new Game of Thrones. I've heard good things. I might start watching that. Who knows? Yeah, I've heard good things about that new Game of Thrones show. I've forgotten what it's called. What's it called? I don't know, but it's about someone the Tall. Or something like a Sir Edmund the Tall or something like that. I don't know what his name is, but... It's a story about him, like a prequel type story. It sounds good. But you know how... he's only as tall as me. So he... I should be in the film. Right? Because they didn't even get someone that tall. He's only 6'5", they say. Yeah, the actor is 6'5", but he plays someone the Tall or something. Yeah, has anyone been watching that? I wonder if any of you have been watching that. I don't know if it's super popular yet. I mean, obviously it's pretty popular. It's Game of Thrones, but... Yeah, Sir Duncan the Tall, that's it. Yes, Sir Duncan the Tall. Yeah, so in the books he's 6'11". In the show he's 6'5". So they could have just got me to be that Duncan the Tall. I don't know why they didn't give me a phone call. I would have done it. I would have been Duncan the Tall. But apparently the actor's really good so far. People are saying he's great. Yeah, people are loving Duncan the Tall. Man, he looks so tall in the show, but he's only my height. But I guess all the other actors are really short. So he looks giant. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I guess most actors are like average or below average height or something. So if you're 6'5" in a movie, you look really big. Should I buy Hytale? I like my... But it's weird to think that I'm the same height as that guy, because in all the shots he looks so tall in the show. It's funny to think that if I was in the show, I would look that... You know, it's just funny to think of that. Like, he looks like 6'9" in the show, you know. Compared to everyone else. Never heard of the new Game of Thrones. Yeah, it's brand new. It's brand new. It's a HBO show. What's it called again? I should probably, as the streamer, tell you, like, what this show is called. It's called, A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. It's a new HBO show. It's just started, I think. And people are saying it's really good so far. So it's about Sir Duncan the Tall and his squire, Egg. I like how his squire is called Egg. I like that name. Egg. Come on, Egg. We've got an adventure to go on, Egg. Yeah, I like the name Egg. It's a pretty nice name. Nice name for a squire. Yeah, so it's, yeah, what did I just call it? Something Seven King. To be honest, like, I can't even remember. That name isn't very good for the show, because I've already forgotten the name. Let's try and remember this. A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, it's called. Yeah, that's a pretty forgettable name, isn't it? A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms is what the thing is called. The show. But yeah, apparently it's really good. I might start watching that, maybe. Yeah, A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. About Sir Duncan the Tall and Egg and their adventures. Yeah, it's probably pretty good. Everyone is saying it is. I did really like Game of Thrones season 1 to 4. I thought it was fantastic. Apparently the show got bad after that, so I stopped watching it. I didn't want the show that I thought was great to be bad, so I just didn't watch it past season 4. Yeah, pretty crazy show that was, Game of Thrones, back in the day. That was good. Pretty crazy with season 1 to 4. It was a crazy show. Nothing quite like it at the time. Now there's a lot of shows like it, because a lot of shows were like, let's do Game of Thrones, but not Game of Thrones. Yeah, I feel like a lot of shows did that after Game of Thrones. They were like, remember Game of Thrones? Let's do it, but slightly different. I really enjoyed all of Game of Thrones, the Stargazer. I think it was only the last episode that got lots of criticism. Well, it was apparently, so the other day someone was saying that up to season 5 was good. Now, I stopped watching season 4. So I didn't watch season 5. But the actual reason I stopped watching was because I heard it was going off the books. And in my mind, I was thinking, like, I don't really think I can be bothered to watch a show that where they... Like, because the show was following the books. It was following the narrative of the books. And they had a lot of... they had a lot to draw from the books, right? It's a great series by George R.R. Martin. So once they ran out of book material and they started to write their own story, I was thinking, like, I don't know if I can be bothered to watch that, just because I've been enjoying it so far and it's been off the books. And if there's now no book to go off of, then I don't know if I can be bothered to continue. Because I knew there was going to be a drop in quality. Because there's no way you can keep up the quality if you're taking from such a rich source of material and then suddenly you don't have it anymore. And you just have to go off like general bullet points, you know, from George R.R. Martin of how the story might end up. And yeah, that's pretty much why I stopped watching. It's a shame that the books just hadn't come out yet. Imagine if they had all the books to draw from with that Game of Thrones series. It probably would have been perfect, right? Because the casting was great for that show. I just think, like, the casting and the direction was great. But it's just a shame they ran out of, like, source material and had to come up with something to finish it off. I think it would have been different if they just had the books ready to go. Wasn't every season after second not from the books? No, I think it was after the 4th one. I think the 4th is where they ran out of material, because that's when I stopped watching. When did Game of Thrones run out of book material? I mean, you might be right. Maybe it was. Nope. They ran out of... By the end of season 5, it says they ran out. I thought it was season 4 where they ran out. It says seasons 1 to 4 closely followed the Song of Ice and Fire novels, but then season 5, so I was right, it was around season 5, began adapting and exhausting material from A Feast for Crows and A Dance with Dragons. Season 6 were the first to deviate significantly and rely on plot outlines. So season 5, they still had some material to draw from for season 5, but not Not like seasons 1 to 4. So season 1 to 4 closely followed the Song of Ice and Fire novels. Those are the ones I enjoyed. And that's why I didn't start season 5, because season 5, I knew that they didn't really have any more Song of Ice and Fire novels to come from, because George R. R. Martin hadn't finished the next one. So they started having... But it seems like season 5, they did adapt some other material. They adapted and exhausted material from A Feast for Crows and A Dance with Dragons. So there was some material still for season 5, and then season 6, they just had nothing. They just had nothing. So I guess that's why people still like season 5, I guess. But because I was actually watching a streamer the other day. I was lurking in Josh Strife Hayes' stream, and he was saying that his seasons 1 to 5 were good. He likes season 1 to 5. He says watch seasons 1 to 5 and then stop watching it. So I watched season 1 to 4 and I enjoyed seasons 1 to 4. I never watched 5 though. I just like, to me it's like, okay, they're going off source material now, and I just didn't want to watch that. I wanted to watch the book adaptation, really. That's what I was enjoying. That's what I wanted to see. But unfortunately, he just hadn't written the books yet. But yeah, people hate the seasons after 5, don't they? They really hate it, and they hate how it ended. I have no idea about how it ended. I remain in blissful ignorance about anything after season 4. I think you would be perfect for the shows. Yes, let's go! Yeah, they should have got me as Duncan of Ice and... whatever. No, sorry, Duncan the Tall, they should have got me. Because I'm the right height. Because he's 6'5", the actor. I'm the same height. They could have just cast me. Yeah, do you think I would be a good Duncan the Tall? I don't know. I never read the Duncan the Tall books or whatever. I never read about the Seven Kingdoms. A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. To be honest, I didn't read any of the Game of Thrones books. I just watched season 1 to 4 and I was like, this is great, but I never read the books myself. I wonder if you have someone some degree separated that they can get you a casting call for at least an extra. I mean, that'd be pretty fun. Yeah, if anyone is involved in, like, casting for any of these things, I'll go do it. Why not? I'll go get an extra part in Game of Thrones. And I can make a video like Moist Critical, like I was in Hunger Games, you know that video he has? Where it's like he was in the Hunger Game Mockingjay or something, as like an extra. You see his arm in the thing. He actually carried that film though. He did. His acting was incredible. Anyway, I put my stuff away. We should get back out there, shouldn't we? We should get back out there. What am I doing? Still here. So, where is it? Gaboan? I think it's Gaboan. Yep, Gaboan. Okay, you're gonna come with me to Gaboan? Oh, cool. There are some void monsters out here. I don't know if Vanavi's out here already. Are you out here, Vanavi, in Gaboan? Take the Gaboan portal. What's this glowing thing over here? Oh, you're out here already? Okay, I'll break it. There you go. Well, we should probably keep it, actually. Yeah, we should probably keep it. Safer that way. And let's pull it back home. There we go. Yeah, let's kill some void monsters, because we need the void essence, or whatever. Hey, void monster. Oh, I do so much damage now with the thorium bow. My goodness, that damage is crazy. Yeah, actually, we need the void. Yeah, can I get your void essences, please, mister? Dude, the damage on the thorium bow does not mess around. That is crazy. These things used to take loads of hits before. Oh my, this is perfect. Oh, we need all these void bits. Yeah, we need void bits and we need ice essences, so we're in the perfect place, I think. Void essences and ice essences. These will give us the voids we need. We actually have quite a bit of void essence, we just need a bit more. Ice essence, though, we need a lot more. We need like 20 more or something to get the next upgrade on the workbench. Damn, I'm so strong now. Like, thorium is honestly OP. Thorium weapons are OP. Need to be balanced. This is too strong. Oh my, did he summon skeletons? Is that what's going on? Is he summoning them? I think he is. Yeah, you're summoning, I think. I think that thing summons them. Feels like it. That was a lot of little guys, little skeleton men. Cool, I've just farmed like 25 Void Essences. This is amazing. What a great farming spot for Void. Bloody hell. Die! Oh my god, he's strong. He's strong, that's dangerous. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Uh-oh. It's fine, we can go back. Yeah, those guys, careful of those guys, they're strong, dude. They do a lot of DPS. Like warlocks. Ah! Did he just spawn another guy? Yeah, I think those big ones spawn them. They're like Mind Flayer. I like the Mind Flayer, they control the other void things. Damn, we're so strong, we can easily take down these things. That's so cool. Yeah, the thorium kicks ass. There's some strong stuff. Thorium weapons are strong as hell. We got 41 Void Essences just then. Well, talk about farming. That was incredible farming. Yeah, so to farm Void Essence, you find all of these guys, and you say, hey, what's up? And then he spawns them all, right? Yeah. That's how you farm them. Easy. That's so easy. So that's a new strat. I've just found a new strat. Gamers, if you want to farm Void Essence in Hytale, there's one surefire way to do that. You find one of these guys, okay? These guys, they just spawn their little friends. Then you just farm all the Void. I've just farmed like 52 Void Essence in no time at all. It's been like a minute. I farmed about 52, and I could have farmed more as well if I was more on it, if I was more on the ball. So there you go. That's how to farm Void Essences in Hytale. Cool. I'll clip that. I'll clip that part and upload that to YouTube. There you go. Wait, disconnected. Player removed from world. Wait, what? Wait, what? I just got DC from my own server. I got booted. Did we just crash the server, man? From getting too many Void Essences? Possibly. Oh no, we're in. Wait, what there? I just got kicked from my own server. How'd I get kicked? I'm back in now. Yeah, the server just kicked me out. Should I buy Hytale? Yes! But if you do, use code Koroku at checkout. That's code Koroku. I almost forgot how to spell my own name. Yeah, it's Koroku at checkout. Please use code Koroku. I do actually recommend the game, like, not just because I'm affiliated with Hytale. I was playing this game before I got affiliated. Yeah, I think it's good. I think we should support the devs because they're doing great things with this game so far. Hopefully they keep supporting it just as they have been, and in a few years' time we get version 1.0 and it's beautiful, beautifully polished and everything. So far so good. What's this thing here? I've seen this thing before. Oh, it's like Void Heart. You get Void Heart from these. I need those too. Did they just go through our portal? Wait, what? The enemies can go through the portal? They can. Okay, cool. They can go through the portal. Wait, are they docile here? Wait, Vanavi, stop hurting them. They're docile. They're docile here. They're like pets. They're like pets? If they come through the portal, they become pets. Wait, that's weird. Wait, so I can just have them crawling around my house. Yeah, don't kill this one. Don't kill this one. This can be my pet now. You can have some pets. Yeah, this is my pet, this one. So gamers, are you wondering how we have this little guy right here in our house? Well, it's pretty simple. If you bring any kind of void enemy through a portal, it seems that they become non-aggressive and they just become your little pet. So you're just walking around my house now. Pretty cool. I don't know if that's intentional or if that's like a bug in early access, but that's the thing. They seem to be non-aggressive once they're in your house. So I don't know if that's different depending on if they're at spawn or not, because that is at spawn. Maybe it's because it's at spawn. Because my house is at spawn, it's the spawn point, so. There you go, there's another clip I can upload as well. We're doing some nice Hytale clips as I'm gaming now. I'm finding some clippable stuff. Yeah, thank you. So there's the code there. I recommend the game. I think it's a good game. And you can join our server and have fun with us. Today it's just been Vanavi playing with me, but any of you could join, really. Any of you could join. Okay, we got 30 minutes remaining. Subathon gamers. 30 minutes remain. I'm going to take away this death box location thing. Wait, there more are going through. Wait, how many pets am I going to have? Wait, is it aggressive? No, it's not. Wait, what? That's so weird. Yeah, they become non-aggressive once they come here. They just chill. They're just chilling. Yeah, come through the portal, little worm. Wait, they're all going through. Oh yeah, I have a little slug pet now. Nice. We're collecting them. Look, I have a little slug guy. Nice. Cool. Okay, so we just discovered something kind of weird. So someone was saying the other day that they found a wraith in my house, and they're like, why is there a wraith in your house? Now we know the answer. It's because if they go through the portal, they seem to lose aggressiveness and become kind of like docile. Docile zombies. Kind of funny. But anyway, we need to find some of these essences of ice, which we haven't been able to find for a while. I wonder why. I bring the wraith portal from the Badlands, says Navi. Yeah, oh, did you get the wraith through the portal? Oh, that's why the wraith was there? Yeah, it was Vanavi, guys. Vanavi was the reason the wraith was there. Yes, yeah, so someone in the Discord was just saying, like, guys, there's like a wraith at the base. I'm not sure how he got in here, but he doesn't seem to be doing anything. He's just kind of... He's just wandering around the farm, they were saying. Yeah, someone said it was just wandering around the farm. Oh, a new type of... A frost snail! I found a frost snail! That will have essences of ice for sure, right? It does. Nice. Nice! New frost snail, let's go! New creature. There's another creature here, some kind of bird. I think Did I ever discover this bird? I don't think I did. I think we might have to kill it. Ooh, let's try. This is very slippery out here. They might have to kill this bird to see what it is. Oh, yeah, that's a good shot. Oh. We gotta make sure it falls somewhere we can get to, though. We want to kill it. Let's see. I think it might just be like an eagle or something. Might have already got this one. Let's check it. Yeah, we already got it. I think it's some kind of like eagle or something. Falcon. I think it's falcon. Yeah, I think it's a falcon. Lots of void enemies out in this zone, but there's not much going on in terms of other types of enemies. I guess this snow biome it has a lot of void at night, but it doesn't have much else going on because I'm not finding many creatures out here. I mean, there's a rabbit. We found a snail. There's a lot of void guys, and we've definitely farmed enough void essence, so we don't need it anymore. Really. Oh, there's a hole down here. Interesting. Okay, I'll have to kill this one. Seems like once your weapon is strong enough, you can kind of just tank everything. Like, I'm clicking left click a lot, and I don't even need to block, really. Because I'm just so strong. So strong! Yeah, we're so strong now, we don't really need to block anymore. It's a bit different from how I was playing before. What have I done with my torches? We have no more, I guess? What have I done? Oh, we got more here. Yeah, because I want to kind of look down this hole, because, yeah, we haven't done any mining underground. Maybe there's stuff down here. And it's nighttime anyway, may as well see what's down here. Well, we got some ice down here. Bit of ice. I wonder what kind of minerals they have, the ores, I mean. New memory. Oh, I found an ice bat. That's cool. Ice bat. Look at that. So different biomes, different bats in the underground areas. Oops. What's this stuff? This is new, right? That's just blue moss. Okay, blue moss. Ow, a rat. Oh dear. So it's not an ice rat though, is it? So ice bats, but no ice rat. Ice bats, but no ice rat in this biome. Yeah, let's just keep going down here, see if we can find anything new. Anything new? Anything? What's that? Is that oh, it's an ice bat again. Okay. So lots of blue moss. That's different. It's a bit different in these frosty caves. Oh my, that is a big drop. That would have been bad to go down without the bucket. Let's let that go down, and we'll go down there slowly. I'll build a little ladder here as well. Oh my! Has that reached the bottom? I think it has. I think. Ah! Dangerous. Dangerous. There we go, we can see a bit better now. Okay, so I will build that ladder up and get my water back, I think. Water's important to have. As you can see, the water's a great tool just to get around. A great tool for mining. Never be stuck without your bucket of water. I was about to say bottle of water. It's a bucket. Definitely a bucket. Not a bottle. It's a bucket, not a bottle. Ah! Ah, why is the ladder so dangerous? You can easily jump off the ladder and really hurt yourself. So be careful around ladders. Advice for the game. Careful around the ladders. They can really hurt you if you're not careful. You can fall down the ladder. Hurt yourself. Common blue mushroom. Well, that's not too exciting, but there is a lot of ice down here still, so that's kind of exciting. It's kind of different. What's this up here? Is that silver? Or is it iron? It's iron. Not too exciting yet, but there is an underwater area that's kind of exciting. Kind of exciting. Nothing in there, though. Let's keep going. Oh, what's this? Is that cobalt? I think it's cobalt. I think we found cobalt. Now, that is exciting. Cobalt is a strong mineral. Oh, wait. Is that cobalt? It might be iron. No, it's cobalt. I think it's cobalt. Is it cobalt? I can't tell. Are we full? Oh, it is cobalt. Let's go! We found cobalt. I think cobalt is actually stronger than, yeah, cobalt is the next level up from thorium, I think. I think cobalt's actually stronger. Seems that way. So desert has the thorium, and cobalt might be ice place, right? And then adamantite is the fireplace. I think adamantite might be the strongest in the game right now. Okay, so lots of underwatery bits and places in... Is that a new type of fish? No, I think we've already seen this fish. And lots of underwatery type places in this cave. Whoops, sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to shoot you. I meant to hit you with my sword. Apologies. There you go. Wrong method of killing. Sorry, I didn't mean to kill you the wrong way. I meant to kill you with this. Apologies, I didn't mean to shoot you. I meant to hit you. Oh, let's go. Oh, new type of fish. Let's go. Black piranha. Wait, piranha. Ah! Get out of the water. There's a piranha. Wait, was that actually going to hurt me? I think that was going to hurt me, dude. Let's check. Oh, yeah, that hurts me. Ah! Piranha! It hurts me. Oh, I've got a spear for this. Hey, piranha, you ever seen a spear? Take this. Wait, it doesn't work. Oh, it does work. Oh, beautiful. Take this. That's right. You drop anything cool, like a piranha bit of fish? No, he just drops a normal fish. A lot of things in this game drop raw fish. Cool, we found a piranha. That was fun. That was very fun. Okay, so we're finding lots of... Oh, my goodness. Yeah, there are some underwater cavey bits in this place. I don't know if I like that. I don't like the idea of... Ah! Is there more piranha? Oh, dear. This could be bad. I can see a shadow in the water. What is it? It might be more piranha. Is that cobalt, though? I think this is cobalt right here. Wait, the torches work underwater? Well, that's new. I didn't know that. It's an eel. Okay, an eel. I think the eels are friendly. Yeah, this is cobalt under the... This is cobalt under the water. Let's slow down my speech so I can actually talk intelligibly. Pretty exciting, though. This is cool. I like this. I've been enjoying this biome. Freeze in chat if you're enjoying this biome. The cave. It's so exciting, so new, so fresh. Yeah, so we still haven't seen all the content then in this game, because we're still finding new stuff. When I stop finding new stuff, I'll let you guys know. But so far... Wait, how many episodes in? Episode 11, I think this is. So we've played about 44 hours of the game. Still going. We've played at least like 44 hours, something like that, and we're still finding new stuff. So there's quite a lot of content to get through. So I guess it's worth the asking price, right? It's worth the asking price because I'm 11 episodes in, so we've done about 44 hours at least, and we're still finding new stuff. So it's at least a 44-hour long game. probably at least a 60-hour, really. I will say it's probably at least an 80-hour game. And it's not like it's been slow at any point or bloated or, you know, there's no like padding that I can feel. I haven't felt any padding. It's all just been like content. Good content. So that's good. Fun game to play with your friends too. I don't know where to go from here because it looks like to go further in the cave I just have to swim down. I don't like that idea of just swimming down. I don't want to just swim. Yeah, it looks like that's... So yeah, we're going to have to swim. I think this is the end of the cave unless I swim. I mean, we could try. We could try just swimming further down. Seems dangerous. I might try it. I might try it out. Let's see what we can do here. I'm brave. Oh god, I'm not... I don't know if I'm that brave. I only have limited oxygen, but... Oh my goodness, it's like Subnautica. Oh my god, there's like tunnels. There's like tunnels you can go down, but obviously we can't because... Uh-oh, am I going to drown? I think I'm going to drown. Help! Uh-oh, I'm drowning. I somehow lost where the... I somehow lost how to get out of this water. What the heck? How have I done that? Wait, hang on. I guess we can find air pockets like that. Like, just mine out the air pockets. Like, I'm going to drown, dude. Like, I'm actually lost. How did I just get lost? Where's it? How do I get out of this cave? This godforsaken cave. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. I see light. I see light. Yeah, this place is dangerous as hell. What the heck? The danger is drowning, really. Drowning is the danger. I mean, it looks like we can go further down. We can go down... Oh, thank you for clipping that, Stargazer. The pets. But yeah, you should buy Hytale and use code Koroku at checkout, please. Of course. Of course you should buy it. If you want a new game to play that's kind of like Minecraft, but new and better. Okay, so I think maybe, since I am brave, I might just like continue down the cave for a bit, but like I'll just use my pickaxe to stay alive. That's what I'll do. So let's be brave. Let's see what we can discover here. It might be nothing. It might be something though. That's the thing. It might be something. Might find something. So I'm going in. I'm going in. Okay, here we go. We're going in. Oh my goodness, it is terrifying. What a terrifying predicament I'm in. Is there a chance of survival? I mean, we just came out another place. So have we been here before? We have. So we just kind of went in a circle, so we didn't discover anything new. Cool. Okay, but do you think we can like... no, not there. I mean, it's possible there are other tunnels that go to different caves. That's possible. See if we can go further down this way. That's where I just came from, isn't it? Yeah. I think this is the end then. I don't think we can really go down further unless we dig. We could. Wait, I can hear skeletons. Wait, what's this? Have I found like a? I think I might have found like some kind of structure, like a skeleton home or something. Let's go see what it is. Those guys have essences of ice too, so this could be good for us. We need those things. Yeah, so I'm just gonna dig upwards to see what this structure is here. I wonder if we can put a ladder and a torch on the same block. Oh no, you can't. Okay, good to know. I was wondering if they could share the space. They can't. So I'm gonna have to go up here carefully. So you can't hold a torch and... Oh, maybe you can actually. I just don't have it out. Oh good, you can hold a torch and mine at the same time. I was thinking for a second you couldn't because it wasn't happening, but it's because I just didn't have it equipped. I had the shield. That's why it's been so dark recently. I've been forgetting to have my torch out. That makes a lot of sense. But you can't have a torch out when you're doing your ladders. Unfortunately. Still, it makes it a lot easier that I can use it with a pickaxe. Let's keep going. Found a cobalt vein, nice. How much cobalt did I find? 11. That's not a huge amount, but it's not a... It's nothing to be sniffed at, you know. It's a little bit of cobalt. It's not a lot, but it's a little bit. It's something. do something like that. You'd probably make a bit of gear with 11, right? Probably make like a helmet or something. If I wanted to. It's not bad. Where am I going here? Because I thought I was going into some structure, and we've lost the structure now. Let's go back down and see if we can get into some structure. Yeah, but... Oh, no, wait, mate. What's going on? So the structure would be, like, above us there. So let's try and get in. See if it's a house or something. Let's try and get in here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, seems like it's something. It's something. It's some kind of cave. Ooh! Wait, what the heck is this? Whoa, we found something cool. Skeleton house. Underground skeleton house. Oh, look at all these books. Bookshelf. Ancient chest. Nice, fine, dude. Yeah, bits and pieces of useful stuff here. Not the best loot that's possible, but some loot. Pretty cool. And that's my, that's where I came from, right? Yeah, cool. Beach logs, charcoal, crude arrow, linen. They could go crazy in this game. Like, if they just made the loot really fun. Oh, hang on. Can we go further down now? I think we can. Oh my. It's getting exciting again. Where are we going? Where are we going, chat? I don't know where we go. Ooh. Oh, look it up there. Very nice, very nice. Very nice looking biome place. Very nice looking cave. Rats? Oh dear. Wait, is that nice bat? I thought that was a new creature there. It looked like some kind of mollusk for a second. But no, it's just a bat. I thought it was like a cave mollusk. It looked all like a mollusky for a second. Like some kind of invertebrate. I thought it was an invertebrate. Turns out it was a vertebrate. A small flying rodent. The ice bat. There's a lot of rats in here. Why? I thought there wouldn't be so many rats in an icy cave. Seems like not the best place for them. Like a trilobite thingy. That's cool. I don't think there's any new fish here though. Apart from that trilobite. I mean, we've seen this before, haven't we? Yeah, we've seen it before. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, the trilobite also drops fish, by the way, if you wonder why that drops. It drops fish, because it's unfinished, I guess. Oh god, what is that in the water? Oh, holy shit, it's big. Whoa, that scared the shit out of me. There's a big old fish in there. Oh my goodness. Do you think that attacks me? Oh, that sure looks dangerous. It's a snapjaw. So, I wonder if the snapjaws attack. We don't know yet, because we've seen them in the ocean, but we didn't get close enough to see if they attack. This one, however, is very close. So this might take a bite out of me. This might take a bite out of me. Mr. Nibbles. Thank you for clipping the piranha. Yeah, we'll call him Mr. Nibbles. Hello, Mr. Nibbles. Yeah, should I see if it bites me? Probably. Let's see if it bites me. Hey, bro. You gonna bite me? Oh, well, jeez. Looks like there's loads of dead things down here. Is it not gonna bite me? Hey, I think he's chill. I think he's chill, actually. He's chill, dude. He's chill. He's not attacking me at all. Probably if I attack it will attack me, right? But yeah, he seems pretty chill. I'm just gonna go down in this water then. I mean, yeah, he doesn't seem to be attacking me. Looks like he's aggressive, but he's not. There's a lot of, like, dead meat down here. Like, what's been going on? Yeah, there's, like, lots of dead meat. Dead meat and leather. Like, what's been going on? Is that supposed to imply that the snapjaw's been eating things down here? Eating the rats? Oh, no, that's probably when I killed the rats. Yeah, that's probably from me. Probably when I killed the rats. Yeah, that makes sense. They're a good source of light leather. Anyway, let's go down there and mine that light. I think there's cobalt down there, right? Wait, why do I have no torch equipped? Hang on. My bad. Yeah, let's get some oxygen and then go back down. Yeah, we'll call him Mr. Nibbles for the cat. It's Nibbles. I can't believe that that's not aggressive, because the piranha sure was. The piranha was. The big ass snapjaw that looks much more deadly is not aggressive. Oh, hang on. Wait. Wait, water works so weird. Look. We've mined into here. Now we have air. I wasn't expecting to have air down here, but that's pretty cool. That's pretty fun. It's pretty fun to mine. Where you can mine air pockets, I guess. That's kind of like, that kind of feels like quite a cool mechanic, actually. You kind of go down, you can mine little air pockets to stay alive. I can go down here, put torches down, start mining, and we should be okay, because we're going to mine an air pocket we can stand in, then we're fine, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's cool. That's a cool mechanic, actually. I like that. It's fun. It's fun, and we're getting a lot of cobalt here. This is good stuff. We know for a fact that cobalt is good stuff. You know what I forgot to do tonight? I forgot to eat dinner. So I guess once the subathon ends, I'll eat dinner. If the subathon keeps going, then I'll eat dinner on stream, I guess. I forgot to. I was meant to eat dinner at like 4 o'clock, kind of. So like an hour into stream, and I just forgot completely. I was too wrapped up in what we were doing, what we were talking about, and all that stuff, so... But yeah, tomorrow, what's on the agenda tomorrow? Tomorrow is Thursday. You know what I think I'll do tomorrow? World of Warcraft Subathon. That sounds fun. Let's do fun things. Yeah, World of Warcraft Subathon. See what level I can get to tomorrow. And then what day is it after that? Friday. What are we doing on Friday? Maybe Metro Prime 4 or something? Could do anything. Then Saturday, though, Valheim Subathon as usual. Valheim's getting super exciting in the Mistlands. We're getting magic now. I'm becoming Gandalf. We're going to turn my character into Gandalf. That's the plan anyway. Yeah, that Mistlands content is super good in Valheim. By the way, I think I've been spreading misinformation about Valheim because I keep thinking the game's fully out. I keep thinking it's version 1.0 already, but it's not. It's still in early access, actually, Valheim. Valheim feels like a very complete game to me, but it's still in early access. But 1.0 is coming out this year with the Deep North, so that's going to be their 1.0. Once Deep North is out, that's going to be Valheim 1.0, apparently. Can't wait, to be honest. I mean, it's coming out on PS5 and Nintendo Switch too. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, that sounded like too good to be true in my head, but it is actually coming to Nintendo Switch 2, Valheim. How cool is that? It's freaking awesome. And they also recently did a Steam Deck optimization update, so it should be running great on your Steam Decks too, if you're lucky enough to own a Steam Deck. They've recently done an optimization patch for the Steam Deck on Valheim, so enjoy. Yeah, Valheim's fantastic. Valheim has gone so well. What a project. What a project. I'm glad I got that game very early on in its development, pretty much as soon as I heard about it. Yeah, the dev team has been doing good stuff, good work. And it's coming out for real this year, the full game. That's definitely like an early access success story. They've done a great job. I mean that I've been very much enjoying the Mistlands content. It's been awesome. Probably my favorite biome actually, the Mistlands. That ITER refinery stuff is so cool. Getting the brains from the Jotuns, the giant skulls. Refining it using the magic sap and the ITER refinery and all that into magic orbs. And then using that for gear and for magical items is so cool. Yeah, the Mistlands has been dope so far. And I still have the Ashlands to do in that game. And then Deep North will probably release soon after we get to the Ashlands. So, good stuff. I think I'm going to leave this cave now. I think we've explored every inch of it that I can see. It's cool that we like that was fun exploring this place though. I mean, I could see what's up here maybe. Yeah, that was fun exploring these caves. We found some cool stuff. Found a skeleton hideout, found a pool with a snapjaw and lots of cobalt down there. Found some ice bats. So new creature as well. And found a piranha too, didn't we? Found a piranha. Got 5 minutes left of the subathon, gamers. 5 minutes remain of the subathon. Good shit. And if subathon ends now, that will be it. If it keeps going, well then we'll keep going. Yeah, this will be it for now. No extra time now. Okay, I think we should probably just dig out of here then. Just make my way up. Just dig out. Dig ourselves out. We still need those ice essences. We only got 2 on us. They're pretty hard to find, those ones, compared to the others. I mean, the fire essence seems very abundant. So does void essence. Void essence is very easy to farm, it seems. Now we know how to farm it. Very, very easy. But ice seems a little more hard to come by. Or at least so far. Maybe there's probably an easy way to farm it. We just don't know it yet. I've heard the ladders in this game have claimed a lot of lives because they work slightly differently to the Minecraft ladders. So if you've been used to how ladders work in that game, you're probably going to die in this one. I've had a ladder death. I think I've only had 1 though. I'm doing alright on ladder death, but we've definitely had 1. Where am I? Just popped up in a new place. See if there's any cobalt here. That would be nice. The cobalt is good. We can find cobalt, it's happy days. If we can't find cobalt, oh well, we keep digging. Oh, hey, hello. He just said hi to me, that goblin. He said, hi. Hello, goblin. Sorry, goblin. You are weak. Weakling. I apologize for how weak you are. Must be terrible to be you. Ah! Jesus Christ, that came out of nowhere, that drop. Okay, I guess we're going down again. Hey, looks like we're finding new parts of the cave. This is cool. Quite a winding cave. A winding cavern. I mean, I could explore these caverns for... I could spend hours doing this, couldn't I? It's pretty fun. I feel like there's perhaps not much more to see in this particular cave system, though, like in terms of new creatures or... new sights to see. Look, another thing with a snap drawing. So that happens often, does it? Do you think there'll be more cobalt down there then? Maybe. Maybe these are like, maybe these signal cobalt. No? One day they're going in... Oh, holy shit, it's all like red down there. What's going on down here? It's all red. What's all this? Glowing red mushrooms and stuff. Like, I don't actually see any... Oh shit, are we drowning? We might be drowning. We're alright. Going spelunking again. Let's go. I don't see anything of note. I mean, that looks like... I don't know. Yeah, I don't see anything of note down here, but it seems to be a bit different from last time. It's got like red glowing mushrooms and stuff. If we had water breathing, I'd totally check that out some more, but we don't. We need that water breathing helmet from Oblivion, remember that? That was a cool helmet. Yeah, we took a while to find that helmet in that game. It was hard to find. I remembered it from playing Oblivion back in the day that there was a water breathing helmet like off the coast of some place. I spent ages trying to find it in our Oblivion playthrough. That's another playthrough I got to bring back. The Oblivion Remastered. What a fun game. That's actually a great game to stream as well. Very funny. Very funny, very fun quests. It's just great. That's a good one. I was probably enjoying Oblivion Remastered more than I was enjoying Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a more impressive game, but I think Oblivion Remastered, it really is fun. It really hits that fun quality, you know? It's just really fun. I think that's my favourite Elder Scrolls, is that... Yeah, that's in fact, that is my favourite Elder Scrolls game. The Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered is my favourite Elder Scrolls game, I think. That's my favourite Elder Scrolls, I think. Second to Oblivion. No, sorry, Oblivion... No, it's Oblivion Remastered, then it's Oblivion. I think Oblivion Remastered is actually better than Oblivion. Only slightly, though. I mean, the original has its own qualities that are nice. It's not better in every way. Like, it doesn't actually clear the original in every way, but it clears it in most ways, and in enough ways that it is a superior version, I think. I think it is superior to the original. But it still doesn't match the original in some qualities. For example, the physics. The ragdoll physics is better than in the original. if you would believe that. So the original has better spell and ragdoll physics. They kind of messed it up in the remake. What else does the original have that's better? Certain objects in the game look better in the original, just like better design language. The design language doesn't always come through 100%, but it does usually. So some like statues and things in the game were kind of better designed in the original. They kind of aren't as cool in the new one, but the new one just has better graphics overall though. Yeah, like they've changed some of the design language with some of the like creatures and statues that I don't think was quite as good as the original, but... Is this the north? This is some... It's called like the tundra, right? Or was it called the Borean Tundra, or am I making that up in my head? I think it was called like the Everfrost or something like that. But I've just gone underground in the Everfrost, and now we're finding these frosty caves with big fish, and we find a bit of cobalt down here, but to be honest, cobalt is not that. Oh! Subathon ended? Oh no! Subathon has ended, gamers. I'm afraid that's all the time I have tonight. Yeah, so we're finding these pools with the snapjaws in, the fishies. The snapjaws seem pretty docile right now. I think that's it for us tonight, gamers. I think that's the end. I did do some extra time already. I don't think I'm going to do more extra time, so I think we'll call it there. I'll see you gamers tomorrow for something else. I think maybe tomorrow World of Warcraft Subathon. I think that would be pretty cool. I'm going to try this new thing where I do like 3 subathons a week, but it will be like long plays of certain games. So, for example, the opportunity for a long play of World of Warcraft. So I could tomorrow play World of Warcraft depending on the support levels, like for 13 hours or so. I think that's a fun new thing to do. So we'll do a new saga of KorokuGaming, the saga of the 3 subathons a week. So I'm thinking we'll do World of Warcraft subathon tomorrow. Today was a Hytale subathon. And then we'll continue doing the Saturday subathons with Valheim. Yeah, that sounds fun to me, I think. And then, other than that, I'll be playing a variety of different games, or maybe even doing different streams during the weeks, like maybe put some IRL in there. We're getting close to the point where I can start to do some IRL streams. We're getting close. What does that mean exactly? It means that I'm starting to get enough support each month that perhaps I will have some budget to do some new ideas, to try some new ideas, basically. So that might be like taking you with me out to somewhere, and we'll do something like that, like IRL stuff. That could be fun. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting to the point. Yeah, we're doing all right, gamers. We're doing all right. I think I'll leave it there and log off now. Yeah, log off now. Anyway, that was fun. Thank you so much for the support today, gamers. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies from Lexmex. Thank you for the tier 1s from Stargazer. And Tobinator, thank you. And thank you for watching the stream, you that were watching and enjoying the stream. And thank you for lurking, those who were lurking. Let's go. Yeah, thanks, lurkers. Thanks for watchers today. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate all of you very much. Eat something, not much, not too much. I have my food prepared. I prepared all my food this morning. I've been so good at my meal prep recently. And yes, we will raid someone, gamers, so don't worry about that. Stay tuned for the raid. If you want to jump over to Twitch now, that's where we raid. YouTube doesn't really have good raiding. So if you want to jump into the raid from YouTube, do it now. Jump onto Twitch. And if you want to buy Hytale, remember, code Koroku at checkout if you're buying Hytale or upgrading your version of Hytale. Please consider using my creator code. It's code KOROKU at checkout. I have to close my eyes whenever I spell out my name. KOROKU to remember. I have to see the word in my head. IRL streams would be great. Yeah, we're getting to that point. If support continues strong for the streams and everything, and the Hytale, and people keep using the Hytale code, we might be able to do some different kind of streams soonish. Like I might be able to have some budget to try out some new ideas. Instead of just gaming streams all the time, you know, because that's pretty much like my bread and butter is gaming streams. But that's because that's pretty much all I can do right now, until things change a bit. But things are going in the right direction, gamers. So that's good. Good night, everyone. Good night. Yeah, it is kind of like late now. It's like 8 p.m. That's kind of like close to my bedtime, actually. My bedtime is like 9. So it's actually pretty much my bedtime. I'll go and eat something, though, for dinner. Okay, let's raid someone, gamers. But before that, if you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, crackle! Bye-bye. God, the essence of the void got into me there. I became a void creature. Anyway, let's raid someone. Yeah, we made good progress today in Hytale. That was pretty fun. I enjoyed exploring some new biomes. Getting some new stuff. Just looking for a raid target right now. Damn, Mushu's not actually live. Wait, is Mushu not live? We could raid Mushu today if she's live. I see she has a 24/7 channel now. I think she's offline now. She's offline. Oopsie. She got a VOD channel now that I was looking at. We could raid Tiz Fizzy again. She was pretty cool. She's playing Mass Effect again. We could raid Suzui. She's doing Elden Ring. Any suggestions, gamers? Raid Luke Dale, the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 guy, the voice actor. And the actor, actually. He was just mocap and stuff. He's playing Resident Evil 4 Remake. He has a lot of viewers. A lot of people playing Mugenics. Should I be playing Mugenics? Is that the new, like, stream farming streamer game? Content farming streamer game? Seems like it. Mugenics. It's some kiddie game. Kiddie, what are those things called? Roguelikes. It's a genre I've not really explored much, roguelikes. I haven't really played many. I do like, one of my favourite games though is a roguelike. It's Faster Than Light. That's a good game. Yeah, I like that game. It's an oldie but a goldie at this point. Any small streamers we can raid less than 30 viewers? Yeah, I mean, Tiz Fizzy has like 50. Suzui has like 87. Let's do how many viewers do we have actually? That's a good point. We have like 11. We have a cool 11 on Twitch right now, I think. Okay, so you want to raid someone where it's like a big jump for them? Time to build short stream. What are they playing? Some people are streaming just chatting and they don't say what game they're playing, and then I don't know what they're playing. It's a bit of a problem. I don't know what game they're playing. There's a new Overwatch season right now. Cool. I didn't know about that. Just seeing some people's titles like, new Overwatch season, let's go. Okay, I think we'll raid Tiz Fizzy, because I can't, I've been looking through streamers, I can't decide. But we raided Tiz Fizzy before, she seemed pretty cool.
Should
Let's
we
start
give
raid.
them a chance?
Let's raid Tiz Fizzy, they're playing Mass Effect. Man, I remember, I played Mass Effect 1 and 2, like, the gameplay looks pretty similar on 3. This really reminds me of my playthrough of Mass Effect 1. I really liked the first one. It had one bad part. The gameplay with the moonlander thing, that was kind of boring. I remember that being kind of lame. You like land on these planets and you drive around this stupid vehicle. That was so dumb. But most of the game was good though. Like, I didn't really like the scanning planet, and because scanning planets on it was boring. Yeah, that was boring. But the gunplay and the story and the characters was really good, really nice. Anyway, I'll leave you here with Tiz Fizzy. They're playing Mass Effect 3. Have a good time. I'll see you gamers tomorrow for more epic gameplay. I think I play World of Warcraft tomorrow. Let's try that. World of Warcraft Subathon. Bye bye.